Welcome once again to my electronic dojo. That never gets old. Maybe it does. I don't care. I'm old. It ages with me like the tide and episodes of MASH. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, guys. Happy Saturday? Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing good. Staying guile. I sort of want to talk to a salvaged 5-volt TTL camera from a 3.3 MCU. I'm trying to figure out how to convert levels because using resistors, dividers, yeah, so what you'll want to do is use buffer amps. You'll want op amps in place because one, the resistors will only work for so much. So if you get a surge or anything, your MCU's blown. And the op amps, if you do it an op amp way, you're pretty solid. Let me give you an example of that. Oh shit, let me think. Where's an example that's easy for me to pull up? Fuck. Oh, the ornament and crime. Let me get that guy up. Ornaments and crime, but whatever. There's a schematic here where great. All right, so you'll want to do something like this. Son of a bitch. Oh, this is not going to zoom right, is it? I have to use this zoom. So, what you'll do, let's find a pot here. Oh wait, this doesn't use pots. My bad. It does use, okay, wait. It does use CVN, which is going to be the same difference. You're going to have a voltage that you have to step down. Give me just a second here. There we go. Oh, these are CV outs. Where's our CVNs? Here we are. Boom. So you'll have a resistor. Everything's set up so that whatever comes in here will be dealt with. Once you get into the op amp, you can step it. This is the third, whatever. And then this particular chip is 3.3 native. So if you run this at 3.3, even if you overload it, it'll live. Because it's a pretty sweet chip, the MCP 600s. But your output will always be 3.3. It will never exceed that amount. Well, yeah, actually, I think so. I think that's how it works. Anyways, you could use this as a breadboarding example and kind of go from there. So synthesizer is just divider, the transistor 2, I figured much. Sid solder instead. I hear you. Well, this is the method that I know of, to where if you're going to be interfacing between a higher voltage and and you need it to convert to a lower voltage, you would do something like this. Yeah, you could use CMOSs too. You could use a lot of other stuff to step in. You could get a transistor and have the voltage on the other side just be 3.3 dead ass. You know, nothing's gonna affect it. You could divide it down as a supply from your main voltage source, but you could have the transistor just be 3.3 or 3 volts or whatever you want, whatever it needs to be to pass. You could do it that way. I didn't think about it. You did say it's a data line, not a analog line. Whatever. It was you brought it up. It's the first thing I could think of. By the way, welcome in, everybody. I don't think I said welcome. I was a little weird there for a second when we first started the stream, but then when I started trouble, stand by. Shit. Welcome in. I gotta say hi to everybody because a lot of cats came in. So, Maestrin, welcome in, of course. Snafu, welcome in. Hey, Fate64, let's go. And oh wait, yeah, there we go. Not Muck, welcome in as well. Man, we got good to see all of y'all. Sorry if I'm a little slow at the chat. I should probably give you all full disclosure. And this isn't easy for me to really say, but I think you guys deserve to know because it's important. Just so in reference to why I'm sometimes kind of slow at reading the chat. I'm in my 40s. I'm pretty deep into it. And I don't know how to explain it, but at some point, your ability to give a fuck or fucks given, I don't know. And that's not even a good answer, is it? It makes it almost seem like I don't care, but I do. I'm just old. Let me Fate playing around with the ESP32 to protect 32 digital pins isn't enough to just use one of those small level shifters. Yeah, I think that's what someone was just bringing up. You could do that. I've never messed with it, to be honest. We were gonna do that. We had an issue with that with like trying to match these screens up for a project, and the screen was like 3.3, but the system's 5.5 or 5.5. It was 5 volts, and we were looking at different ways to drop it down, but all of them were like, we'd have to do it for like, it wasn't that many. It was probably like 5 or 6 lines, and it was like, dude, we have to create all this extra circuitry for that. How about we just buy a screen that's the same voltage? Nama over on the YouTube. Hola. Hola. Yeah, you're right. And an op amp would be perfect if you're dealing with a variable signal. Anything that's going to be kind of integered or you know, it's going to be more than a 1 or a 0. But yeah, transistor would probably be the down and dirty way to, or not down and dirty, much more efficient way. And then yeah, I'm not familiar with these level shifters personally, but it sounds like they are the tool of the game. You're in your 40s too? Well, there you go. All right, so you understand, like, so you won't get miffed if I'm a little bit slow at the chat, or you may even have to repeat your statement because, you know, as stated earlier. Frontal cortex degenerate. Yeah. Headbanging will do that. Headbanging will do that. But I just want to rock. Yeah, you don't see Meshuggah doing that anymore. And those guys are in their, I think they're in their 50s now. They're older than, I know they're older than me. I think they're like 10, roughly about 10 years older. So they're in their mid-50s. They don't headbang. I was watching like an old video of Meshuggah playing, and it was like in early 2000s, like 2002 or 2003, something like that. The decade, not the century. And we're not there yet. And they're playing some festival, and it's like their live show is so different than what it used to be to what it is now. Now it's something else, honestly. Like when I was watching them, this old festival footage, I don't know why I'm going in this tangent, just bear with me. They all look so young. It's so funny to me. They all look like kids. And Jens Kimmen, the lead singer, he says something funny that he always does, and then he says the name of the song, but he like, you know, it was New Millennium Cyanide, so he's like, this one's called New Millennium Cyanide! And then they break in, and if you know that song, it just drops. It's similar to their song Bleed, where it just drops in with the riff. No, nothing. Just it's just this jarring, really crazy riff that, like, in the beginning, you're just like, this sucks, and then it loops at this right point where you're like, this fucking perfect, because it's all jar, and then it just goes, and then it breaks into a much easier gent groove. It's so much fun, but anyways, they do that, and like I notice like half the band is headbanging, and I'm like, oh yeah, he cut his hair, didn't he? Yeah, it's not long like that no more. I think it looks better short, you know. And then when they started the song too, the drummer counted in. He did like a 4 count, and now when you see Meshuggah live, I just saw them, and their tour right now is kind of popping off, and some feeds. They are just stoic robot alien guys now. They stand right at the edge of the deck, and you know, pretty much as downstage as you can get, and they kind of just stay in their little area, because usually they have a set piece behind them that kind of helps highlight it, and their stuff is time coded to tracks. So like everyone has in-ears as well. So this is what I think happens is the drummer, typically in any band that does the tracks, the drummer has a start stop. So the drummer hits it, and there'll be a count in, and believe it or not, it's a piece of hardware that does the count ins. It's a real popular, I can't think of the name right now, but you see it in a lot of live rigs, and it has it like counts up, and then James Brown busts in on the last bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. And it's pretty funny. I don't know if it's the most hilarious thing in the world, but it's definitely a top 5. So anyways, they'll start that, and from the audience perspective, all of a sudden they just start playing, like, hitting play on a CD or something like that. Like, and there's like a clip going around where you just see them, and they're just kind of standing there, and you hear like a little bit of string scratch. It's like, dun, 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 and they just break into one of their most difficult songs to play, like right on the beat. It's pretty cool. I like the way they are now. The way they were then, I think, was what kind of pushed me away a little bit from Meshuggah, because I was like, oh, it's just another fucking metal band. You know, it's just another metal band doing metal stuff. And I never really listened to the music until like 2006 or 7 when I got Catch 33 and listened to that album, and then everything changed. My like so much, like my perception of metal, my perception of jazz, because Meshuggah, especially Catch 33, has so much jazz in it. It is weird. Like I thought for a while they were going to do a jazz album. It just never fucking materialized. I don't do it anymore, but for like years on all their social medias, I would just comment and go, "You guys need to do a jazz album. Just turn the distortion off. Like do Destroy, Erase, and Improve with no distortion. Just go clean. What the fuck is that like? I gotta hear it." And they never got anything. I think I got people hating on it too, so I don't know. But I still think it's a good idea. I would buy that album 5 times. Oh, hey, over on the YouTube, we got Chaser. Ayo. And then Razor Grill with the Meshuggah call sign. Got another module done the other night. Tried. I'm getting very close to start. Oh, the Triad. That's a great project. I took some pictures of it not too long ago, and I remember, and I was like, man, this is a great build. It gives you so much, and it's not a busy board or anything like that. It's pretty smooth. Well, I'm happy you got that going, and everything's working for you. One thing that's cool about it is the normal jacks. It's a real simple part of it, but like how jack 1 normals out to the rest is super handy if you just want to, if you're just using single gates, or if you're doing delayed or parallel, you're doing anything like that. That just saves you just, a bunch of patch cables. But anyways, yeah, Meshuggah. Nowadays, though, they're really, they're, like I said, they're just kind of like, they're just in this other world. I kind of identify with them even more now, in a way. Because, like, Meshuggah, and I don't know, maybe I'm just high, but they kind of, like, if you look at their career, if you look at their early albums and you listen to them, they're not very good. Well, they're okay, I guess. They sound like Metallica. They sound like this kind of weird Metallica knockoff thing, It's okay, but it's not like what Meshuggah is now. And then they, for whatever reason, I've never really heard a story about it. I should maybe research it. That might be a worthwhile posterity cause, but Destroy, Erase, Improve came out, and that is like, I think that was their first album. Let me see, Meshuggah discography. No, not discography. God damn, dog. All right, their first, yeah, no, Jesus. Yeah, Contradictions Collapse was their first album, and then they came out with Destroy, Erase, Improve, and that's when they started. I think they just went total prog metal. Maybe that's it. Maybe they were just like sitting around one day and they're like, yeah, I think the only way we're gonna make it as a band is if we do something different. And so they came out with that, and if you look at Chaos Sphere, that's an insane record as well. And that record has like this really weird ending. It's like a 16-minute long track. I can't remember. I haven't listened to that album in a while. Yeah, there's like 15.5-minute long track, and like a lot of it is just the song backwards again. It's so weird. It's so weird. But, oops, I just unplugged my headphones. But, I think as time went on, though, they were like, you know, I'm just gonna do whatever, you know, I'm just gonna do what I want that, you know, that works, that, you know, checks all the boxes. And, I feel like that's really what the band has kind of gone into. And personally, I like that path, and I'd like to think I follow it, but I'd also admit I'd like to follow it better. I think I'm kind of doing it right now with this fucking conversation. So, Marsa Panda, Bill Coleman, how you doing? 7-hour work Saturday shift ahead of me. Gross. Gross. The missus, she's got to go to work today too. I think she's got a full 8 to do. Or is it 9? Wait. Yeah, such shit goes in at 1:30. 1 minus 10. That's weird. I never really realized that. Whatever. God, I love Dr. Pepper. But you all know that. So good. You guys want to hear a weird story? And I'd like to hear your input. I think I know the answer, but here's a weird thing that happened to me. Speaking of Meshuggah, so you know I follow him on all them social medias and stuff, and on the Facebook, there's there's a page for Frederick Thorndal, the lead guitarist, or one of the guitarists, I say, and who I'm a big fan of. He has a guitar out right now, which that's the point of this. That is, I want, but it's like it's so much money. I'm like, ugh, can't really spend that kind of money on a guitar unless I've got more money somewhere else, so I can be like, oh, I got money to spend on a guitar. I got money over there. But anyways, there's this page on there, and Meshuggah has their official Facebook page has like hundreds of thousands of follows or something like that. I can't remember. It's a lot. This page has like 280 or something. Or maybe 400. It's a very low number. It's like in the hundreds. And I figured that the page is just a fan page. You know, some fan put it up, and they repost a lot of pictures that from the other social medias, you know, and it's just like it's a little repository way to, you know, a fan to be like, hey, I really like this band. I'm gonna put all my favorite pictures on this Facebook thing. People like it that are other, you know, I get it. So that's why I assumed it was. And there was a photo of his new guitar. The new guitar to hand, which is called the Stone Man. It's we're not going to pull it up again. It's so beautiful, and I'll just drool on it or at it for a half hour. We don't need to do that. You could look it up, but it's a photo of it, and it's on a couch of a tour van, and because you can tell it's like wood paneling and all that shit. And it said something along the lines of "really love this guitar" or something like that. And I left in the comment, I'm like, I want this guitar so bad. I saw it in the festival video. I love how you can play it almost like an upright. I love that metal vibe. I need that in my life. My guitar right now, I play it tall, but I really want to shred and go low. This looks like what I need for it. And I was like, and it's so beautiful. I just went off. I went off about how it's a beautiful, solid piece guitar, neck through, all just beautiful wood, incredible, just everything. The electronics in it are pretty sick. I haven't heard them, but it went through the wiring, and I was like, that sounds fun. So anyways, I just commented, just fan commenting a photo. And then like a couple days later, I can't remember exactly what it was, I get a message from that Facebook group, and it says, "Hey man, thanks for all your support over the years for Meshuggah. You can, how about," I'm paraphrasing, I can't remember, it was so weird, but it was basically, it's like, here's a free guitar on the house. And he's basically offered to give me one of those guitars. And immediately I was like, I've seen these texts exchanges. I've seen them in the Reddit. I know how this plays out. And so immediately I was like, this is a scam. This is somebody trying to, fish people in and, whatever. So I didn't say anything back. I just hearted their comment and left it at that. And I should mention too, like a couple months before, that account liked one of my pinball posts that I made. And I don't know, maybe I should look to see if that account follows me. That would be even weirder. But anyways, I'm telling you, there is this tiny bit of doubt in the back of my head that's been for months now. Like, it's been so long, I doubt, but there's this little tiny piece of me going, dude, free guitar that you can't justify spending money on because you're not that good at guitar, and buying a nice one isn't gonna make you better at it. Maybe you can find one used one day. That makes more sense. But then it's also screaming, you should message him back. I guess I could, I don't know, like part of me has been like, I should message him back and be like, hey, I think this is a scam. Can you give me some sort of proof it's actually you? Because I assume this at the most was a social media manager was handling this from the record label at the most. But I definitely didn't think it was like one of the band members' actual Facebook pages that they curate. It just seems like they got better things to do. But who knows? I know, it's definitely a too good to be true scenario for sure. It's just so weird. Like, they never followed up. They never got persistent. The worst part is, like, you can't use the, oh, well, their English is bad. Of course, it's not his native language. Although, one interesting fact about Meshuggah that you can't unsee after you learn it. Are you ready? It's not a bad thing. It's just a very interesting aspect of Meshuggah. So, and someone told me this is actually common in Sweden, but because of the television, but I don't know. But if you listen to these guys, if you listen to the band, their English isn't British English, which is really common with Europeans, is they'll speak the the King's English? Whatever. They speak the British dialect, you know, the formal dialect or whatever the fuck it is. But these guys all talk like Americans. It's definitely you know, they still got the Swedish accent and everything that's definitely still there. Thomas Hack is a really good one. He's got a pretty good English, you know, his English is really good and whatnot. And at the same time, and at the same time, he has like a very non-British sounding accent. But someone told me in Sweden, like there's a lot of American cartoons or something like that. And at that time period, like in the late 70s, early 80s, like Clutch Cargo or not Clutch Cargo, but, you know, different cartoons were played in there, and they would just either have subtitles, and that would explain it. I don't know. Either way, it's, once someone pointed it out to me, I was like, oh no. Razor Grill Fraud, I've been around quite a few bands. It's hell just trying to get a guitar pick. Oh, I know. And that was the other thing, too, that my buddy, like, made it worse, because he's like, oh, well, what do you know? You never know. And I'm like, yeah, why would he be thanking me for his band's success? That seems really weird. Like, I'm pretty sure if I never existed on this planet, Meshuggah would still reign supreme. Pretty confident my love of them has very little effect on their popularity. I mean, I get it, every fan is important, but come on. Come on. What the fuck is this? Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Bump up, because we're going to jump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than... Oh, scheisse. Het 10 is coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly Bob. Oh, my God. Friggin' hot. Ray! Let's go. Het Tanis and Raiders, welcome in. Willkommen. How was the stream? What kind of Linux were you guys Linuxing into? There we go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Het Tanis, there's the way to change all that. In the Twitch chat, you can click on that link, you can click on the page, and you can see for yourself the truth. Good old Linux, fun and a good times. All Linux, all the time. All Linux, all the time. Bow. Ow. Ow. Finishing up a 10-week security engineering course I put together for the guy. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We're chilling right now. We've got some soldering to do today. I did get it set up, but I didn't get a chance to test it. There's like this hair on this sheet that's driving me nuts. There it goes. We're gonna try to do a speed run of KiCad, which is a ECAD program for designing circuit boards and everything. This other content creator, Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms, aka James Liss, he came up with this, and the rules are basically you have a PCB, the components are locked, you can't move them or anything like that, and you have to run the traces to the board. And you would use a split timer and everything like that, which I did install. Where did I put it? There, put it right here. I don't know if I like it there, though. I can't figure out where to put it. Anyways, that's on the menu for today, too. Doing a little ECAD speed run. First try speed run. That's not even a speed run, right? It's just a first run. And we'll time that, and if anything is longer than that, that's not good. It's moving backwards. But alas. Man, there we go. Oops. Ooh, I have a Linuxy security question for you. I have a Pi I had to put on my network. Out of the box, like literally, the only configuration I did on it was to install this software that runs on it that handles Stream Deck's interfacing with hardware. It's a program called Companion from Bitfocus, or Bitfocus's Companion. I should have said it that way. Out of the box, out of the initial install, using just the one that you download, is there anything I should do security-wise? SSH is off. I mean, if I need to access it, I have to physically plug a keyboard and everything into it. I don't even have any access like that to, because it's just doing a function. And the only thing that kind of sucks is I might figure out a way to turn it off, because I'm like, it doesn't need to run non-stop, does it? But I figure that's not a bad Tannis question. Or the, Raiders, if you guys can want to chime in on that. I assume it's pretty decent. Considering that stuff like SSH was turned off, I was like, oh, okay. It'll be fine. I don't know why I just channeled Jay Leno there for a second. It could be nice, What are we doing? Conan. Crap. Maybe I should work on a Jay Leno impression. That's kind of dated. I don't think I should work on the Jay Leno impression. I should focus my energies on the Jason Statham impression. I feel like that's a better usage of my impression powers. Right. As if I was able to. Nah, see, I need to listen to him. I haven't listened to him in a while. Now I just sound like a typical Cockney British ambassador to the stars. All the stars. All right. Well, we should probably get soldering just a little bit. I do have some coffee I could get kicking here to help motivate the brain pan. Actually, that sounds like a really good idea. In fact, let me do that. Let me turn the stove on here. I have to, it's a, what are they called? I don't know, it's a little mocha pot or whatever, where it percolates. So I have to kind of be there towards the end, but yeah. Well, I got a better idea. I'll be right back. Just gonna turn the burner on. All right. Usually takes like a few minutes for that pot. I love that little coffee maker. I've been using the hell out of it. I'm not a big coffee drinker at all. Like, I probably a year probably have like 5 or 6 cups of coffee, and maybe a dozen or so more if you can count the caramel frappuccinos from Starbucks, which I don't really know if that's coffee so much as just sugar with a side of sugar wrapped in sugar and a sugary cream made of, you guessed it, sugar. Oops. But I always liked, what do you call it? French presses. And then Mr. X actually was pointing out the pot, and I was like, oh man, maybe I'll get one. They're not that expensive. It's the best. Those loose, oh, these guys? Oh, I think they're gonna go to the trash. I can read the resistors. It's the caps I have to measure. That's the butt in the pain. I think my coffee's about ready. Let's see. I think we're gonna do, yeah, we're doing caps on this. Man, this board looks gross, doesn't it? Almost looks too bright. Let me see if I can turn the light down just a little bit. There we go. It's a little better. Hey, Weaselbox. Not today. It's more like a goal these days. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Got my cup of coffee. It's actually a mochaccino, I think. There's like an ungodly amount of chocolate in here. Oh, it's so good though. Oh, I forgot salt. Shit. I'll be right back. Put a little pinch of salt. There we go. All right. In your leaf. All right. This is good shit. Oh, yeah. Now is the only thing that's real. I've always been surprised that they never... I guess I can get this coffee over here. They never... They never released Charles Manson's like parole hearing interviews, like as a box DVD set or something like that. I always think that was a missed opportunity. Because if you've ever seen the interviews with him, I mean, if you're in an industrial band, just hit record. You've got like 12 albums worth of lines coming out of that guy's mouth. Ask fucking Ministry or what was the other one? I was just thinking of, not Ministry, Skinny Puppy. Ask those guys. But a long time ago, when I was like 12 or something, I remembered I saw an interview with or it wasn't really an interview, it was a story like on 60 Minutes or something like that about Charles Manson and the Manson girls, and you know, they're still in prison and whatnot, and they interviewed them. I don't recall them being able to. I don't think they interviewed Charlie. Old Charles, but they did. I do remember there was this very clear segment of his parole hearing. Now, mind you, this man has been going to these parole hearings for decades at this point. I don't know how often they come up or anything like that. But, you know, he's sitting in this chair. He's facing the parole board. I think it was like 5 or so people. And there's maybe some other people in the room. I don't remember. And it's so funny. So they go, Mr. Manson, what have you done over the past X years to better yourself? Well, I read a book. Oh, okay. What book did you read? Tom Sawyer. And then I'm not going to go into the parts about Tom Sawyer that he liked, because that kind of pretty offensive kind of stuff. And at the same time, it's just crazy Manson shit anyways. But he goes into it a little bit, and then they cut him off. Or no, they don't even cut him off. He just cuts himself off, and he explains that he didn't finish the book. He started to read it, but he never finished it. And it was, I think it was the introduction of Huck Finn. Something stupid like that. Like the guy is just a raving lunatic 24/7. It's so insane. But I just remembered laughing like, what a loon, what a goofball. You know, they're just leaving money on the table by not putting these tapes out. I mean, exploitative, that's a fine line. I mean, I call it entertainment. I call it samples for hundreds of metal industrial bands. Thousands, perhaps.
Brand new!
Stephen Evets. Stephen Evets. There we go. That's probably more accurate. Via Coleman, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. Always weird to get a follow when I'm talking about Manson, Charles Manson. Just feels weird. But you know. Charlie never stopped. Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought he was a funny guy. You totally get how he could be how charismatic. He's like, I mean, he charms me with his stupid interviews about now's the only thing that's real. I'm in the schools, I'm in your mind, you know? His like whole way of communicating and presentation, everything is very hypnotic. So you totally get it. You know, he could have been a cult leader or president. Ooh. That one stings a bit. Anyways. All right, as soon as I get a little bit more of this crack coffee in my blood. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't drink coffee a lot. But now that I got that little pot, it just makes exactly 1 cup of coffee, and it's kind of strong. But then I discovered if I put a dollop of whipped cream, the bigger the better, but you don't have to go insane, and chocolate, like I go crazy on the chocolate now because I like it when it turns chocolate brown. And then what's the other thing I put in here? Salt. Pinch of salt. Boom. It's the best. And that little pot thing, the coffee, I don't have to wait 20 years for it to cool down. It's hot, but it's not god-awful hot. Go fast! Whoa. That wasn't very good. I was trying to do some Tom Jones. She's a plumber, she's a frog, she's a man, she's a dog, she's a lady. Don't know why I'm holding my hair up like that. It looks sexy though. Gotta keep the stream sexy. How else are we gonna attract viewers? We gotta show a little leg, wink a little bit, bat the lashes. That's why I got the glasses on. Look at what happened if I took them off. Yeah, those feelings that you're experiencing right now, those are normal. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So to protect everyone, I just put these guys on. Boom. Feel better now? Yeah. It's great at with the missus though. You know, I just pop these peepers off and she's like, "Oh my God." Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? packages. All right. Cool. All right. Leo, welcome in. Hi, Sid. I wasn't trying to plug anything. I was asking to pay for some help. What? Leo, I have no context for what you're talking about. But, so I think you're safe, because, I don't think you need to defend yourself on anything, because I have no idea what we're talking about. And two, it's probably cool, man. Probably cool, mate. I'm pretty chill these days. I'm trying to get things chiller. Just trying to figure out a way to do it where everyone's happy and chill. I mean, it's the name of the goddamn stream. "15-inch EV, reconed, new driver, cabinet strip, forgot how to rewire." Oh! I still don't recall it. So are you just need to know how to wire it? Are you just having wiring issues with the driver? Is that what you're asking? Because that's I can give you that answer really quick. It's super, super easy. I had to do it recently. All right. You ready? This is fun. So, for a speaker, you need to figure out which way is positive and which way is negative. And the terminals be marked positive and negative, but if they're not marked or you can't see them or anything like that, maybe the driver's inside of a cabinet, one, you can Google this, but two, because that's what I had to do to verify this is right. So get yourself a battery. It doesn't, like I've seen it say 9-volt battery, but I just used a 1.5, you know, a AA. And you'll plug the wires up to the terminals, and if it's positive, obviously it's going to push the cone out, and then you can flip it around and it should pull the cone in, and whatever the nipple on the battery is, the positive terminal on the battery is, if that pushes the cone out, that's your positive terminal. And it's like if you need to verify polarity cohesion, like you need to do it, if you have another set of speakers that are already boxed up and everything, they're already wired, and you do the same test there and the speakers move in the same direction, then you're 100% golden. But this is battery to the terminals on the driver. There's no circuitry in between. There's nothing. There's no amplifier. You go, wire to battery. That should tell you your polarity. And then, like I said, you can use another set. If you have any speakers laying around, you can do the same test, and that'll confirm polarity. Yeah, and don't worry about damaging them. It's a very low voltage. If you can get like a weak battery, it's not gonna hurt anything. I don't know the exact voltage that speakers can take, but it's way more than 1.5. I had to do that recently. We didn't do it on stream because it's just too big and boxy. But someone brought over a old guitar amp cabinet, and it was a combo. It was like this weird Fender combo, amp, but he took the amp out, and he just wanted the speakers. And there's a bunch of speakers in there, and I had to specify, like, do you just want the main drivers, or do you want these weird horns? I'm gonna have to build some sort of crossover for it. He's like, no, I'll just take those drivers. I was like, all right. Well, I'll leave all that wiring there, so if you ever want to do it later, it's easy to do. But I need to figure out the polarity, and then I also had to wire them correctly so they'd get the right ohms load. And yeah, using a battery and a multimeter, I got all the, just doing an ohms measurement, figured out what the speakers were, because there wasn't an easy way to get to them without taking the drivers out, and I didn't want to do any of that. I was like, oh God, no. Yeah, this one I didn't know, the wire colors were weird. It was like blue and black. I'm like, black's negative? Probably? Or maybe it wasn't even blue and black, it was like blue and brown, or you could kind of assume, but not with an enormous amount of confidence. Should also say the multimeter, all I did was do an ohms measurement to figure out what the ohms were on the speakers. I didn't know if they were 8 or 16 ohm drivers inside. Because like with speaker cabinets, they'll have these 16 ohm drivers, which, and you'll see them in some line arrays. They're kind of hard to, I don't know, they're not as common. And this system, I wanted to at least get it to an 8 ohm. And I think that's what I did. I think I got an 8 or 4 ohms, something like that. Oh my God, the last part of this is where all the chocolate lives. Oh my God, that's what they give dying people in the desert. Like I said, 15-inch has been reconed, new driver. I stripped the cabinet down to the MDF. These cabinets sound great and have been with me for years. Sentimental. Yeah, so when you say you stripped the cabinets down, what was the material on it? Was it a laminate, like a veneer? Or was it carpeted? Or... there's a couple other materials. The reason I ask is if you're down to the MDF, I don't know what you're planning to do on it, but I have a suggestion you may or may not like. It depends on what you're planning to do with these at the end, but if you want speakers that have a little bit of ruggedness, like actually a lot of ruggedness, and but still have kind of a cool aesthetic, what you can do is, and this is what we do in the industry with a lot of speakers, you know, get the cabinets and pull everything out, obviously, and spray the cabinets down with truck bed liner. And you might have to do more than one coat. It depends on what the type of liner you get, because I know there's different ones, and then your sprayer and everything. But if you can, if you do that, you let it dry, it is incredible. It protects the wood from getting chipped and bit at really well. And then it looks pretty good. It may not be like I said, I don't know what your application is at the end of the day. It may not look right for what you're wanting to do. It may look better to put some veneer on it or something like that. But depending on where it's going to live and whatever, it's fantastic. It really, really helps protect everything from physical damage, from water damage, liquid, moisture, heat. a lot of those things. It's a really incredible material for making rugged speaker cabinets. Thanks, Sid. Oh, it was carpeted. Oh God, we had some of those. I'm very happy that you were able to get the carpet off. Dude, I remember my buddy and we took shifts of trying to get this carpet off of these speakers. Like, we took it in shifts because it was so awful to do. And we'd be using like this Gooby Gone stuff and then like this adhesive removal. It was like, oh, it was just awful, on and on and on. And then like once we got the carpet off, we didn't know any better at the time that we could have just sanded the fucking wood down. We didn't know any better. So we like peeled all this glue off for like, I don't know, ungodly amount of time. And in hindsight later, I was like, oh shit, we could have just sanded all that shit off. But who knows, maybe that glue would have gummed up our sander or something. But yeah, it was awful. And then we had those things sprayed down, and we eventually sold those years later, those speakers, to these rave guys. I think that one of the dudes ended up, they're like in his little jam station. You know, you know how DJs are, right? They got the little DJ jam station set up in one of the houses, one of the rooms in their house. You know, everybody who knows a DJ knows exactly what I mean. And yeah, I think he has those things. Those things are fucking big too. You know what? Whatever makes people happy, I'm happy for them. Unless what makes them happy is eating babies, then I'm not too happy for them. Although there are some population control concerns. Anyways. I'm considering truck bed liner. That's several videos out there. Yeah, it's not a secret, but it's surprising how many times I bring up the truck bed liner thing and people are like, no shit, that's a good idea. And it's cheap. I mean, it was cheap. It's cheaper than like going through the hassle of cutting veneer and gluing and laminating, you know, doing all that crap. It's way cheaper and easier to buy like a $40 can of truck bed liner and just hang out back with a smoke or a joint and just I'm gonna let that cure. Oh. You got the yellow song in the background? Ooh, bow, bow. Separate speaker. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I like that idea. Oh. You reminded me of something, Leo. I don't know. I've been thinking about sharing this with you guys. I don't know. It's like kind of long-ish. I didn't know if you guys wanted to sit through something like that. I'll tell you what. I'll show you the teaser that I saw, and then we can decide from there if we want to go further. Let me pull it up really quick. So I guess the question I need to start off with is, who's here is a fan of contemporary classical music? Right. So, where did I put it? There it is. put it? There we are. Where's the thing? Yeah. Okay. We're in the middle of a quick Twitch ad. When we come out, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. But I don't wanna leave those guys out. That would be rude, right? And not like a rude boy, like a rude boy. Time sucks, but time as we go to experience it because very much has. Yeah, it is a little. Well, I'll show you. Yeah, I think this thing's cash. It's so weird what vape tastes like after you have a coffee. All right, we're back from those fantastic ads. I'm kidding, they weren't fantastic. Well, how were they ads? Were they delicious? Did you learn about Wendy's or IHOP or any of those fine establishments you've never heard of? Cool, me too. All right, so I wish there was a way to make that smaller, but whatever, man. So real quick, I want to show you guys something wild that I ran across about, I don't know, a few weeks ago. And I found the original piece and everything, but again, it's kind of long, and I don't know if we're really game for that today, but whatever. So it's this Brandon Lincoln Wu Snyder. He's composer, improviser, director at Browser Sound Technology Institute, NYPL. So this is from this performance, but this is the video that kind of blew my mind. I'm hoping it's not too loud. I didn't check the volume, so, get ready, just in case, because it is wild. Oh, wow, it's too wild. There. We'll do it again. Glissando. Oh, that shit hits so hard. So hard. Ah, love that. Ah, it's so corny, but it's so good. So that's from a piece. Let me see if I can pull it up again. Excuse me. A little burping. It's fine. Everybody pees. Everybody burps.
Three.
Oh, weird. I was gonna do a fucking ad. What? Oh. There we go. So that's from this video here. And it's called BPPBCH. But that's the same thing that we were just seeing earlier. I'm sorry, I need to catch up. "16 speakers, deprecated strength." Yeah, no, I love this idea, Leo. It's kind of reminiscent of the boombox orchestra that what's their names? The Flaming Lips did, if you're familiar with that. I mean, it's got similarities. There's an overlap in the Venn diagram. Very melodic. Hey, Free Heathen, welcome in. Aw, mate, you're too kind. You're too kind. Right back at you, mate. Thanks for saying that. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being Guile. Yeah, I know, it's a weird track. I get it. But man, that's my kind of stuff. I love that kind of. I would do a lot of things to go and see this performance, or to see like a performance of that song. I'm a sucker for weird contemporary classical, like Cage. Although Cage gets a lot of stuff. There's some other cats. And of course, I'm not like Mr. Classical, contemporary classical music expert or anything. But I remember it was a while back. I went and saw a performance at the symphony here, and I remember like it wasn't that weird, but there was a whole part in the song where the snare played and they were off stage, and the way the amphitheater's set up, it's or the way the theater is, like, it's not an amphitheater, but whatever, the way the theater is, like, it just was really, really quiet, and that was intentional. I don't know, that was about as weird as I've gotten, but that performance, mega weird. All right, I need to steer us back to the ocean of watermelons? No. I gotta find the. That's right, we gotta do it this way. Watermelon and Easter hay. I don't know, me. This music is fucking great. In fact, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna bump it up. We're still slightly. Let's watch it get really busy, and then I'm gonna fucking start screaming over it again. Man, I just found out some news earlier today that I don't know if I'm happy with it. I mean, I guess it could be good. But I think ultimately it's going to be bad. And it's going to hurt me. I'm going to be one of the people that get hurt by it, I guess. You know, there's going to be others affected by it. But again, I guess, you know, you can enjoy what you can. I suppose you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe you saw it in the news already. Walmart acquired Wiener Schnitzel, and they'll now put Wiener Schnitzels inside of Walmarts. Their test market is California and Arizona. Of course, we always get it. Oh, you're down? Well, see, I don't really ever go to Walmart. Like, I went there once to buy, like, an iPod. Because I was like, well, fuck it. You know, iPod costs the same no matter where I go, so there's no benefit. I'll just go here. But that's kind of it. Although, I guess if I have Wiener Schnitzel delivered, I could also get some paper towels and some laundry detergent. And it'll be really convenient for them, and my food won't be that cold. That cold. Yeah, I don't know. So Wiener Schnitzel is, I'm not kidding around, one of my favorite fast food places. And it's honestly was one of the selling factors when I decided to move out here to the southwest of Phoenix. It was like, oh, you guys have Wiener Schnitzel? What the hell is that? It's a fast food place that specializes in chili burgers and chili dogs? Is this what heaven is like? And the answer is no. Heaven has much better mass transit. Phoenix isn't too bad, but as a guy who had to spend like 6 years here without a car, you gotta make a lot of friends that you didn't want to have to make so you can get rides. Ugh. I remember I had this job and I had to get a ride home with this guy and his girlfriend, and this dude was just like, they like fought all the time, and he was pretty much the biggest prick, but she was kind of a prick back, and it was hard to get on her side. Like, he would say something pretty mean to her, like in front of me, which is awkward. And then I'd be like, oh man, that's not, you know, I'd be in my head like, oh man, that guy's crossing the line. And then she would bring up something not equally as bad, but pretty bad. And I'd be like, oh, you guys are despicable. How much further to my house do I have to ride? And that was like every day I worked. It was better than taking the bus, though. It was faster than taking the bus. I don't know if it was better. Oh, they closed one? Well, I guess the benefit would be people who didn't have access to Wiener Schnitzels before. It would be great.
Sorry, my inner Carl wanted to speak. You're good. You know, it's not like freaking weird or nothing.
What's next? Pinks is acquired by Target. Is Pinks, though, like, that's just one place, isn't it? They never franchised, did they? Your voice actor. Thanks, mate. You know, I was thinking about when I first started streaming and everything, I was like, ooh, I should try to make some money doing voice acting and voiceover work and all that. Talk about a flooded market. Like, honestly, I did auditions and stuff for things and I didn't get it. And I started to think like, man, this is a pretty flooded market. And then AI comes along about 3 or 4 years later and I'm like, yeah, I think I dodged a bullet. Also, the pay is shit. The pay is absolutely insulting for voiceover and voice acting work. It's insulting. And there's no good deals out there. I had one company that I was auditioning for, and it would be like these monthly creepypasta stories or whatever, and I'd read them and all that. And what was the deal? The pay was like a flat rate, and this would have been like probably anywhere from 4 to 8 hours worth of work on these projects, and maybe a little bit more. You know, I'll go 5 to 10 hours. So it's anywhere from 5 to 10 hours worth of work before you hand in your finished project to these guys. How much do you think 5 to 10 hours worth of work? What would you think the pay rate for recording, editing, Foley, sound effects, and background? Now you can get these effects, they give you all the stuff, but you have to edit them in and put all that shit in to it. They'll give you a flat rate for that deal. So I mean, you could feasibly make a big bank if you could get 4 hours of work condensed down to 1 hour, but the quality of your product is going to be pretty questionable. But I don't know if you, I mean, I don't know if you guys really give a shit too. I'm just thinking about that now. But if 350, no Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, Loch Ness Monster had 350. Unhip Cobra, I'm gonna crash out. You've been streaming for an hour and I've just now got the notification. I'm sorry, mate. I don't know why that is. Stupid. Oh, you know what, Unhip? I don't know if you already left. I think I read that too late. No, thank you. But if you do Discord, there's one section where I list when the stream goes live. Just that. There's another section for just announcements. So if you wanted to disable all notifications except for that deal, that could be an option for you. I don't know if that helps. Post when we go live on Facebook. Facebook, Threads, Mastodon, and Blue Sky. So if you're on those, you can keep track of when we go live there. I don't know, that's the best I can do. It's kind of a broken system. Just like our education system or our penal system. Not my penal system though, it's fine. I don't have any problems down there. Yeah, no, Twitch Mobile is absolute turds. Oh yeah, that's right. You are in there. And that's that's right. That's right. Well, I didn't want to do the ping. So on Discord, maybe you guys can help me out. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I'm not interneting correctly. So in the Discord, I have one section, like I said, that just gives announcements of when it goes live. Now when I post it, it says, do you want to publish? And I'm under the impression that the publish does some sort of notification on top of it. I might be wrong. But even if I am wrong, if you were to just have that channel notify you, it should pop up. But maybe I'm not, I'll be honest, I don't even think I'm using Discord correctly. I feel pretty much like, you know, a juggler with no thumbs in there. I'm just grabbing everything with my palm. That doesn't make sense. The fuck? Juggler with no thumbs? Anyways. All right. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull up the stupid file. There's the stupid piece of shit file, you son of a bitch. You filthy garbage dumpster. You know, though, if Wiener Schnitzel dies and goes away to fast food heaven, there is a backup. So if you live up in like the northeastern part of the United States, like you know, New York, and actually I saw them in Ohio as well. So they're all the way over in Ohio. Ted's Hot Dogs. I don't know if anybody's familiar with that. So they make charbroiled, they cook them on, you know, on briquettes and everything, and right there, and that's pretty damn good hot dog. Better than Wiener Schnitzel, easily. But, you know, it's really nice to have gourmet hot dogs, fancy hot dogs, and good old fast food hot dogs. I mean, I have struggled for a long time in my life with I don't want to call it a hot dog addiction, because there's dick in there, and the hot dog's phallic shaped. And I don't know where there is a joke, but there's definitely a joke to be made there. I don't know where you do it at. One time when I was like 11 years old, I got really sick. And I contracted pneumonia, and and mononucleosis at the same time. Good old mono, the kissing disease. And easily, like, the worst summer of I was sick the entire fucking summer, and I had to drink ungodly amounts of water every day. Like, my day was just spent drinking water, it felt like, and pissing. And during the treatment and, you know, trying to figure out why is this young man so sick? The doctor asked a very good question there. They were like, hey, we just drew your blood and it's like black. And I'm like, oh, that's not good, right? And they're like, yeah, I can already tell there's a lot of iron in there. And they were like, tell me, Sid, what do you usually eat every day? And I'm like, oh, every day? And they're like, yeah. Walk me through a day in the life of Sid's culinary experience. And I'm like, oh, sure. So when I get up, I usually, I'll have some eggs and usually some toast and a hot dog, you know, split down the middle and nuked in the microwave and yeah, usually I make a little hot dog egg sandwich out of it. It's pretty good. And like, okay, keep going. And then, you know, whatever they have at school for lunch, you know, I'll eat whatever they have there. That's really nothing I can really put a lot in. I do like the a la carte line. Oh, what do you get at the a la carte line? So usually my favorite thing to get in the a la carte line is these really good pigs in a blanket. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I get like a lot of mustard and I just put it all over the pig in the blanket. And I'll have that at least 3 or 4 times a week. Okay. And what about when you get home? Oh yeah, when I get home, me and my sister, we get to popping, we get to cooking. I love to come home and have myself a delicious, no-nonsense hot dog sandwich. What's a hot dog sandwich? Well, a hot dog sandwich is when you take 2 hot dogs and you slice them down the middle. You don't split them. You just slice them down the middle. You nuke them. You let their natural nukeness spread them out so that they're 2 flat pieces, you know? Then you put that on some bread halfway through the cooking process of the microwave working. You put a nice big old slice of cheese on there, American cheese. And then you put the other bread on top to kind of seal it in, nuke that again, hot dog sandwich. Most incredible. Put a little mustard on there for a little juiciness. And then they're like, I'm beginning to see a pattern. And what do you eat for dinner? Oh, whatever mom cooks. Unfortunately, it's usually not a hot dog, which is kind of annoying, but you know, I guess you gotta mix it up a little bit. And the doctor, like, straight up was like, they thought I was joking. They thought it was a bit. And they're like, do you seriously? And they kind of looked, I think my parents were kind of shamed there too, because they're like, how many packs of hot dogs do you go through in a week? And I was like, oh, like 3. Not even like thinking about it. I'm like, about 3 packs a week. That sounds about right. And then they were like, yo, you can't eat that many hot dogs. This is probably why you're fucking sick. Because you have like no vitamins in your system at all. It's just hot dog. And I was like, oh. All right. So that's my hot dog story. If you want to learn more, buy my book. Sid eats a whole bunch of hot dogs and gets sick for an entire summer. It's a reliquary of my time as a true hot dog. Oh man, around that time too, that was when I was really into cocktail wieners. I totally forgot to bring up cocktail wieners. I used to eat the hell out of those too. Now, the smell of them makes me ill. Anyways, that was fun. Adam Fighter, welcome in. KTV, welcome in. Yeah, and I drink a little hot dog water to wash the hot dogs down. Oh, I don't think I could even do cocktail wieners. Just saying them out loud kind of grosses me out. When I was a kid, I ate too many of them, and it made me sick and then permanently ruined me. It's kind of like a liquor. You ever drank some booze that you drank too much of, and then you got sick, and then you pretty much, every time you smell that booze, it takes you back to that moment when you had your hand on your arm and you're just like, please God, you're making deals with the Almighty. You're like, please God, if you just make this stop, I'll do whatever you want, man. I'll do anything, man. Just please make me quit being sick. You're making those kind of deals. And then that liquor's forever tainted. You smell it and you're like, oh, takes me back. That's what happened to Jägermeister and me. I literally was making deals with God or the devil. I didn't give a shit. I was like, whatever, whoever's gonna make this sickness go away, because this is awful. This is the worst thing to get sick on. Until I discovered Fireball. Then I discovered that was worse. I don't drink that either. Fucking Neuralink connection to the keyboard again. Don't read any of this. All right, fair enough. So, oh my God, I just spent 2 hours that you were just talking random stuff, putting together a wonderful level converter out of a pair of trans. Oh, it can do 5? Yeah, well, that's something I guess I should have known this all along, but I didn't. So, like, your operating voltage, like if you have an op amp, that is going to be the maximum that it can ever send out voltage-wise. Now, I'm sure there's a way to... Actually, no, because if you do 1-to-1, I think it just passes through. I can't... Anyways. Keebler elves. Beware of them. Beware of their tiny knives. Although they look seemingly... but a nuisance. There is such a thing as death from 1,000 paper cuts, or tiny knives from Keebler elves. Man, I wonder if the Keebler elves are even making any money these days. After that scandal, remember that? That was pretty rough. So the passion drink. Want to bring passion into your life? A pasó de passion drink. It is muy buen. I don't know if that was kind of a Latin-ish accent there. It wasn't that great, but you know, I had no time to prepare. Reposoa. Wait, how did I read that wrong earlier? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Oh, the tequila? Wait. Oh. So, alright, I gotta look this up. I can just fucking Google. I have the internet in front of me. I can become smarter. Pessoa. Oh. This guy. You're like, no, thank you. So, Brazilian. Oh, made in France with passion fruit being the main ingredient. What's this? Passion fruit. Oh, juice from Brazil. Oh, so the juice is from Brazil. It's made. That makes. It's a very international drink there. So it does have the liquor in it. I bet it's really sweet. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's tasty. Sugary lemon kind of drink? Oh, so it has like a lemony flavor. Now I'm back in. Kind of like my lemons. Shoot it though, you think, Adam? It's 40 proof, so yeah, you could totally shoot it. It wouldn't be weird. I mean, I'd still laugh at you, but not really loud enough for you to hear. Be more like a quiet laughter. Oh, like like mix it with a lemonade? That would be yummy. We're just talking about booze too much. Oh man, I gotta clean up this mess here in a bit, but I'll wait. We'll do it when I have to get a new drink. Oh, I'm gonna stand up and stretch though really quick. Oh. Oh man. Oh, nice popping. Ah. Man, it just keeps going. That can be good, right? Man, it just seems really warm in here. Oh man, now I feel better. All that cracking. I think I mentioned last stream, the missus and I, we got like a little curio cabinet for our living room, and also like for my tequilas, and because they were living on the kitchen counter as far up, but they were kind of like eating up some real estate. So we got this curio cabinet, put the tequilas in, realized I don't have that many tequilas. I thought I did, but put them on a shelf. Not really. So I'll have to buy some more tequilas. But I ordered some real tequila tasting glasses, like the stemmed ones, and it was like a set. It was 2 of those, and then 2 mezcal kind of sniffers, and I can't remember what the other one was. I'm supposed to get it tomorrow, so I'll let you know. Oh, god damn it. So this is annoying as hell. I guess I'm just gonna have to look up here. I can't get this to stretch for some reason. Like I can't get it to do the thing. And I can double click and it won't. Yeah, it's just giving me sort options, not fit to size. But it's just one value. It's just this 45 here. So we're gonna need 13 here, and then how many down here? 9. That's like... divide by pi. Carry 7. The parts are squared by the part of 2 sides. Let's see. Approximately 22. I think. We'll never be sure. Science, whenever it comes to adding 2 values together, it's never an exact science. Oh, dude. There's literally 21 in here. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe there's 22. No. I think there's 21 in here. Whatever. I can't be bothered to count it. It's boring. Maybe we'll have a little tequila today. I wish I had my cups. Actually, you know what? Let me do that real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'm back. Just a second here. I'm gonna do this because. All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. I had a delivery at the door, and it was a bunch of heavy stuff. So I had to carry it in, put it in the house. It was amazing. I'd love to tell you more about it, but I don't want to ruin the surprise. What surprise, you may ask? Exactly. Oh, dream beaver, I can see you get me through the night. I think that's the lyrics. It's a pretty good song, though. Dream Beaver. Oh, dream. Okay, I'm gonna stop. That was stupid. It was a bad joke. I apologize. I even put a stupid song in your head, too, maybe. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna put something cool in your head. Let me put something better in. Something better. Something better. I don't know if there is anything better than that. You know, I never heard that song until it was on the Wayne's World soundtrack. I hate to admit it, but that soundtrack introduced me, and I think all of us, to a lot of rock and roll we'd kind of forgotten about. Thanks to old Billboard, that son of a bitch. Billboard Baggins. Yeah, he's one of the people in charge. C10 is the next one. Oh, I knew a guy named Seaton. What about C15? What the hell is that? I wish you could see the values. Oh, hey, that is one of the guys. All right, now we're cooking. Where's C10 then? Oops, I keep moving the wrong thing. Very embarrassing. Huh? The hell am I looking at here? Oh. I'll show myself out. Hey, to be fair, there's no court or anything. And this 2-at-1 is... Actually, what the fuck is that? This is a 3-volt regulator. I get that. I don't know. Anyone got a clue what the hell that's? I like it, honestly. I think it'd be a great name for my design firm. 2-at-1 Industries is the right firm for you. Here at 2-at-1, we bring style, classic, and incredibly fast jump cuts to your thing that we're doing. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do at 2-at-1. It's probably not gonna be family friendly though. But if you want to be at the head of the industry, you got to dip your toes into some dirty, filthy, disgusting water. And And then you have to go to the doctor later and say, "Doctor, I dipped my toes in that filthy, disgusting water. Give it to me straight. What diseases do I have now?" And that doctor will look you right in the eye and explain to you that you're at a Wendy's. And they are not a doctor. They're just someone asking for change so that they can get a junior bacon cheeseburger. Out of sheer embarrassment, you quickly give them the money for 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers. And you tell them, or rather explain to them, that this never happened. Or someone would have all their body hair removed. Not shaved. Removed. Upon telling the doctor, Burgermeister, they look at you with a look of disgust, resentment, and a touch of fear. Just like they do at the Wendy's drive-thru. Okay. I don't know where I was going with that story. Something about cantilevers. So this is, if you guys were following your Klingon earlier, this is tikak cha. This value here. Oops, there it goes. See that? That's tikak cha. That means disappointed family member, I believe, in Klingon. It's kind of common in the Klingon Empire. I don't know if you're a big Star Trek person, but you know, dishonor is kind of a big deal there in their culture, and rightly so. I don't know why I said that. I'm just agreeing with myself. You're right. Why, thank you. You bet, handsome. Oh, don't be pouring comments and compliments you don't plan to back up with a little bit of the fuck. I was just being silly. Well, that'll teach you to be silly, won't you? Huh? Huh? Where you going? Where you going, baby? And that is how you win an argument with yourself. And a possible sexual harassment lawsuit with yourself. Remember, kids, the workplace is no place to deface your space. I came up with that just now. Kind of proud. Just a teeny bit. Teeny tiny proud. The workplace is no place to deface your space. Kind of makes sense. Looks like I have a mohawk. I have like a little strop of hair. Ooh, I should grow one of those. You know, the Tibetan monks, they have the reverse friar tuck. Instead of having like a big bald patch, that's where all their hair is, and they grow like a big long ponytail out of it, and then they shave the rest. I think one of the Beastie Boys did that. Either way, Beastie Boy or not, that might be my new look. I don't know if it's gonna work for my 50s. I'll end up looking like Professor Farnsworth eventually. Which is cool. Not really. He was kind of a dick, wasn't he? Farnsworth. Anyways. Interesting. All the way down here. Well, let's enhance. More. Too much. Perfect. What do you think C18 is, huh? Huh? Well, you'd be wrong. So get your mind out of the gutter. Honestly, we don't want in dollar signs. We want that. We want 3-3, then a ground, 3-3, then a ground. I'm gonna bet dollars to donuts, and let me tell you right now, donuts and dollars are trading nicely. That these are all 100 nanofarad capacitors, and they also are beautiful no matter what they say. Words can't bring them down. No. They're beautiful in each and every way. Bro. Oh, whoa. I got a nose itch. Ah, there we go. All right, I just got a confirmation that words can in fact bring you down, and that I mean, you're not ugly. That would be the more real. You are mediocre, no matter. It's probably what they'd say. You are bringing me down. C50? The hell does that mean? That's not on the list. Tell you what, I'm gonna do C18, 2728, and then I'm going to somehow remember 23, 26, 36, 37, and 45. And I'm gonna keep this hair in this shape because it almost looks like you could skateboard off of it and grind on the side there. I've been watching a lot of skate videos lately. Good shit, man. Yeah, if you guys are wanting to find some quality skate videos, skating-related skate stuff, then might I recommend on YouTube Kasso, K-A-S-S-O, I believe. It's a Japanese game show skating competition thing. They build themselves as the ninja warrior of skateboarding. Mr. X is in the house. Willkommen. Willkommen. Yeah, I'm sure some of y'all have heard me talk about it before, but yeah, it's like one of my favorite shows. Mostly because the sportsmanship and the camaraderie is really, really shown when they're skating, and I like that personally. I'm not a big fan of competitions, and I like friendly competitiveness and so forth, but you know, when it starts to like hamper on people's moods and shit, nah, I'm out. But the fun stuff, you know, just goofing around, having fun, I love it. And that show definitely has that with all the people competing. Oh, you're at TwitchCon. That's right. I totally forgot that's going on. And where is TwitchCon at this year? TwitchCon Europe 2025. Is it in Berlin? It's not. Oh, Rotterdam. Nice. Cool. Drinking some beers. How much more guile can you get? All right, well, cheers, teammate, and stay safe, stay guile, and I don't have anything cooler to add to that. I guess, yeah, just stay guile. Be guile out there. Keep your guileness about you. And, I don't know, party on. Fast Snacks, welcome in. Rotterdam. Tell you. I think half the reason I ever wanted to learn other languages is that some, especially proper nouns, there's a good example, like Rotterdam, but just in general, some of those words are just fucking awesome to say. Still, one of my favorite words in German is the number 55. Not the number, well, like I said, Nummer, but, what is it, 55. I know I butchered the pronunciation, but the way it works is so funny, and fünf is such a fun word to say in German on its own, that once you get to 55 or 555 or 5,555, I saw some TikTok guy and he just kept going into the 100,000s and millions, and it was all fives, and I'm like, this guy and I can hang out. We both find the same things very funny, and when it comes to the German language, how 5 and the number systems work for it makes it hilarious. I wish we had something nearly as hilarious in English, but instead we just have a lot of homophones. Come on, not that. Words that sound the same but mean different. Come on, it's 2025. No, English has a lot of those, and there's a lot of other weird stuff that English has. I know German has its share of it too, but it's not a competition of whose language is more complex and confusing. Although I feel like English is pretty damn good. Although German is pretty good because, like, you can go and study German, and it's like there's just different dialects, and they kind of I don't know. From my point of view, it doesn't seem like it's that big, but it can vary so much that it's difficult to understand one to the other. Although that is my understanding, not my experience. That's the most splurged board. I think that's not what you meant to spell. It does look gross, right? It's a little bit disgusting. You feel kind of gross looking at it, don't you? It's okay. It'll pass. The grossness. But the shame never goes away. Don't know what to tell you there. I mean, the grossness that you feel looking at the board, yeah. Few hours, few days, few weeks, few years, whatever. But that shame just lives with you in your back pocket, making you walk a little funny because it's a little heavy and it presses into your cheek. Then you realize it's your cell phone, which is good because that was a non-physical item manifesting itself in a corporeal form that could affect your walking. Not to mention your health. Oh my God! Oh, scheisse. We're up here for our next value. We went from C18 down there to C20. I mean, I get it. I don't know, man. You know what we should do sometime, mates? Ooh. We should take the mutable, like a mutable design. There's so many, it would be such a job to do all of them. But let's just pick one that's like not too complicated, but about midway. We've built more than half of them, so we'll just pick one that's out of that pile. Whatever. We should grab a mutable instruments design and demake it. Ah, Bob, good to see you, mate. Thank you for the bits, by the way. We should take one of the mutable designs and demake it or whatever to 805 and SOP. Get rid of all those really hard to solder parts. But here's the clutch. Here's where it gets tasty, all right? Look at this design. So, oh wait, this is his own their own design. So they could have renumbered this. I forgot. Anyways, so we do have space here. There's a bunch of space here. And this is like a daughter board. I'm thinking we pick a mutable design and we convert it to those larger formats, so it's not a pain to solder. It's more like someone else could, anyone that wants to get into SMD soldering, I'm like, you gotta do NLC stuff, you gotta do 805, you can do 603, but it's like trying to learn to ride a bike with only one fucking training wheel. You gotta favor a side. It's kind of sucks. You can do it, it's totally doable, but it's like it's a harder way to go, in my opinion. And 805, it's like I love it. I was watching videos. I was making fucking videos of 805 work, and I'm just like, God, I feel like a fucking painter with that shit. I'm just whipping the iron back and forth, and it's done. And I'm like, oh. 603, I'm like, ah, man. What if I got like a tinier iron? Been thinking about that. Anyways, the rings, I'll tell you what, give me just a second here. Let me see. I think all of Gillette's stuff is in, I think she has it all in fucking Eagle, which, or not Eagle dip trays. Let me look. Oh, shut up. Give me just a second here. Where is the desktop? All right. You said rings, and I just did one of the rings. So let's see. Hardware design, PCB. Oh, cool. These are Eagle files. Here's the board. Were you trolling me, oddball? Jackass. Look at that fucking thing. It's already dense as it is. Like, oh, I have something to show you guys. I think I can show you. Yeah, I think it'll be all right if I show you. So this is a design a layout that I did, and you can't, I don't have the panel, so you can only see it, I'm gonna explain this really quick. I'm just gonna show it really fast anyways. So you're seeing it from the back, and this is the component side. On the other side is the through-hole stuff, but that's only represented on here as the circles for the connectors and so forth. You can't, in fact, I just realized I put this thing on the wrong side. I'll have to flip it, but you can't see the pots. You just see the through holes for it. But I just want to show this really quick. This took, I don't know, well over 6, 8, or 10 hours. I didn't really keep track. And here, I'll just show you. You ready? I haven't ran the traces yet. That thing is stem to stern. That took days to get those things in that spot. To get everything into their spots, it took literally days. I really don't know. That's not even the tracing part, though. That's just getting the components to fit on the board, because you have to work around the through-hole stuff, and then you also have to be cognizant of what that's connecting to, because there's I can't go into the technicals of the board, but there's a lot going on, and so you have to really kind of put things as close as they're going to be to what they're going to be doing, and not run traces way out to this or that. Because of the way the board's set up, it's a modem format where the pots are at the top and the jacks are at the bottom. So there's always going to be some sort of issue like that. But I tried to minimize that as best I could. And and what's funny is that's not going to stay. I'm going to try to route it a little bit, but I don't think it's going to work for me. And I'm going to need to redo it. But I at least have a concept of what would fit. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I remember, I brought him up earlier, James, Bald Engineer. He he brought up that a lot of the times he'll route stuff and then he'll get like 60-80% done, and then he'll just stop, nuke it, and start over, like move a bunch of stuff around, because he's like, by the time you get like halfway in or about 80% in, you realize like, oh, this would be way better if this was here. I need this over here. I didn't think about that being here in the way, and you resituate and then start over. And I'm like, this is complicated enough, and there's enough components that might actually be a necessary thing to do. Yeah, there's no way you can auto route on this. Also, we're doing it's going to be a 4-layer board, so I can just route it myself. And to be honest, I like routing. It feels good, makes me feel good. It's honestly my favorite part. I like placement and I like situating. It's a nice puzzle, but like the routing is like just such a soothing puzzle, because you're almost making these like this order from chaos with your traces. And I don't know, I mean, not to be weird or corny, but it's just really, it relaxes me, and I enjoy the fuck out of it. I'm like, I could do this all day. I've even thought about like down the road seeing if I can, offer freelance PCB routing and so forth. Or, do assistant, or just do it, people don't want to bother with it. Because, I mean, you can auto route, but auto routing doesn't know to separate analog digital, doesn't know you can't cross those traces, things like that. I mean, maybe. I haven't really messed with it since ever. So that board is in KiCad. I just took a screenshot of it to kind of like to send to a buddy to be like, dude. Well, actually, the engineer who designed the circuit, I was like showing them. I'm like, dude, I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. But I'm like, I don't want to spend 8 hours routing all this shit, and then be like, rip it out. But I think that might be the inevitability. We'll see. I wonder if Flux can handle this. You don't like the routing? I love it. I love it. Like, I mean, going back to this guy, I love yeah, this fucking trace. I don't know. I all this kind of is my bag. But that other board, it will be 4 layers. I'm kind of wondering if I think I'm going to be able to get away with 4, but 6 would be nice. I don't know how much badder the cost is going to be for 6. 4 costs nothing. It's practically free. I can't imagine 2 more layers being more expensive. You gifted me a sub to Tech Tangent? Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, I follow them. I've asked like what's thank you so much, by the way. I've asked people like, hey, if you want to make him aware of my existence, feel free. I don't know if I could just come at him as like, I live in Phoenix too, you know? Which is weird. But, I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind, yeah, I don't know. I sent a link to his channel, Tech Tangent's channel, to my father-in-law, because he's kind of into that year of computing as well, like that late '90s, mid to late '90s computing era. He's a big fan of that as well, and so I was like, oh, well, you have to check out Tech Tangent's videos on that. He's got some really cool stuff, and some really fun videos on that topic. Oh, shit! Check this out. Check this out. That's 25. That's, god damn it! I can't read these fucking numbers. C9. That's gotta be like a 1. Oh wait, I bet these aren't. What are these? So we did 20. What the fuck? We did 20. So we need 23, 20. We did 23 and 26. Okay, let's. So none of these. Oh, there's 23. It's here. And this is 20. Oops. Nope. Now it's gonna. Oh no. God, I think this is 26. All right. So we'll attack here, here, and here. Ready the troops. Don't know why. You like Lewis? I do. I've started watching him a little bit more lately because of the whole BWE saga, which is, if you're not familiar, go to Rossman's YouTube page and just watch all, do a search with that in there and watch those videos. Those are pretty savage. Savage would be the word. Like, I've never really done anything I think that would warrant the ire of Louis Rossmann, but oh my God, do I fear that. Like, I do not want to be on the stick end of that guy. He is just unstoppable. Unbelievable. And hilarious the whole time with this little way. His demeanor is just hilarious. I guess I do like Louis Rossmann. Yeah, I know. I love that story. It's I'm hoping that I'm hoping some good can come out of it. Right now, it's kind of. All right. At least that person's exposed, and sometimes that's all it takes. It's just to make some noise. Okay, so this is 90 degrees, so it's kind of confusing. But we're going to be doing this dude, which I'm just going to do it. Dry versus wet toilet paper. Okay. I'll have to look that one up. I am unfamiliar with that. Yeah, I hadn't watched him a long time, and because of this whole BWE thing, I've learned I didn't know he moved to Texas, which I was like, wow, I did not see that coming. But you know, Rossman's a complicated dude. He does stuff. I'm sure there's like a logical reason or whatever, like, you know, oh, family lives there or something. I don't know. But either way, that's how out of touch I am with the goings on of the Rossmann. Oh, I bet 36 is one of our guys here. Let's find out. Looks kind of big though. And it is, ladies and gentlemen. I think we got him on. I think we did 26, and now we're on to 36, 37, 45. So we're at the last 3. Feels good. It's like we're at the end of the rabbit rainbow, filled with gifts and anointments of pleasure. Yeah, but 8-Bit Guy was born in Texas. I mean, he has a Texas accent. Rossmann has a Long Island, New York accent and is in Texas. I don't think that's like a fair comparison. I like Abe. I like his accent. I always think it's funny. Well, that's not what we were gonna do. And at first I thought that might work. But then I started thinking. Or no, he wasn't thinking, he would do. And then I started thinking, what would make it more? What do you do, Sid? I impersonate niche YouTubers. What? Who's niche? No, I mean like very specific, particular interests, and then a YouTuber that's kind of well known in that community. I do impersonations of them. Oh. And Jason Statham. Oh, okay, I know who he is. Yeah, everybody does. He's usually what people ask for. I show up and I'm like, hi. Or actually I go, oi. And, you know, I tell them that's my bit, that I do Jason Statham. And they're like, wait a minute. Can you do like Louis Rossmann? And I'm like, what do you mean do? Like impersonate him. Can you do an impression of him? And I'm like, isn't this like a children's party? Yeah. I mean, you'll have to say freak instead. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm gonna give you a quality Louis Rossmann if I can't really swear. It's kind of like you know, taking the fins off a fish. It's just gonna kind of float. It's gonna be inhumane, cruel. You don't want to do that to the Rossmann impression. It's fucking stupid. Okay. And that really happened at a children's birthday party. They wanted me to do a Louis Rossmann impression, and I was like, I don't know. We settled on Technology Connection because I felt like that was a bigger name. I was like, how about I just do, I got a blazer in my car. Let me go get it. I'll put a t-shirt on. I'll put the blazer on. I'll probably need a thicker head of hair there, so I'll put the little wig on, the dark hair, and I'll do that impression. I don't think I could do an impression of him without laughing. That's so funny to me. Oh, has Sid lost it? I don't know if he ever had it to begin with? How could you lose something you never really had? Good point. Yeah! Glad we had this talk, me. Me too. I know last time we spoke, I might have said some inappropriate things to you that I deeply regret. You know what? I liked them. Oh, you did? Yeah, I just didn't like you saying them. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. It's just disappointing. I understand. Good. I'm glad we had this talk. Me too. There you go. And that's where rabbits come from. Invited Frodo. There's this joke I like to, I try to implement. It's from Bob and Dave. It's from Mr. Show. There's this guy, he's doing like a television interview. Oh, I don't know why I have a cap on the floor. And they're like, what's a question, they're like, what's a question you get asked all the time? And without batting an eye, he's like, oh, who let you in here? Oh, you mean about the... What's a question you get asked all the time? Who let you in here? Oh, you mean about electronics? Usually, like, can I plug this into that? You know, a lot of questions like that. Mostly, who let you in here? Though, that's more common of a question that I get asked. What's the question you get asked the most? Who let you in here? I'm sorry, I guess what's the second most common question you get asked? How did you get in here? This place is locked. What am I doing here? I'm staring at the thing. I guess, you know what would be a good idea? We should solder these 13 or however many it is. I can't remember. I can't be bothered counting. These caps in, not capsaicin or capsin or capstan. No. These caps in, or whatever. You get the idea. We're going to put these, we'll put them into the board with solder and heat and love. And then once we're done with that board, we'll go over to the other board. The reason I want to do this is because there is a 980% chance that I will destroy the location of these, and then a more reasonable 60% chance that I will not put it in the right spot, and there is a 20% chance that I will not catch this. And then an 80% chance that that's going to be a problem. Couple that with the 60% chance that all of this could just eat shit anyways. That leaves us at less than 1% probability. I don't want to get those odds. I don't like those odds. You don't bet on those odds. You're going to lose your money if you do. I mean, that's not financial advice. That's just common sense. Oh, shit. Dude, this thing is taking hits. I might have to me check something really quick. Exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting to. No, wait. We're expecting you. The Bug Boat. Why would you put peanut butter in your ear? Unless you want a dog to lick it out. You sick weirdo. I swear, people. I just want a dog to nibble at my ear. It's a ship, though, not a boat. Yeah, but the love ship just doesn't sound as good. The love ship. The love watercraft. That works better. Watercraft? That almost sounds like some sort of hobby divorcees would do. You know, oh, what are you taking up? Ah, watercraft. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I made like a little fountain the other day. Pretty sweet, little water feature. It's part of my watercrafting class. Teacher says one of their most promising students. But I also think I'm in love with the teacher. And that's wrong. A lot of drama in my world, guys. The watercrafting world. It's just a lot of divorcees, and it's been a long time since they've crafted anything. Once they start crafting with the water, well, it just unleashes something in them that I've never seen before. It's terrifying and beautiful simultaneously. It's a new organic way. Hey, it's better than those earwax candles. That's a bunch of BS, man. And I don't think they're made of earwax at all. I watched Mythbusters. Those are disgusting. Honestly, I could never finish that episode. That was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my... Well, yeah, it probably is. It's at least in the top 3 grossest things in the world. There's that video of the guy like in a sewer or something with scuba gear, and he's like, that's his thing. That's pretty gross, but I think that's gonna be behind that, so. Anyways, let's change the subject to wild animals and which one would be the best to open up a fast food chain in. Let's put it in the Taiwanese Asian market. So what do you think? Like you get like a wild animal, let's say like a marmot, like a wild marmot. Give him a franchise. Give him a staff. I'm assuming it's a male marmot, but it could be female. We don't know. Either way, for simplicity's sake, how well do you think that would really work? The answer may surprise you. Bum, bum, bum. That's right. I'm picking up some BuzzFeed tricks on this channel. Hey, Tim, over on YouTube. You a photography guy? No and yes. Like, when I was a teenager, I was loved my 35. And, I think it's 35 millimeter? Whatever. I loved doing photography. I kind of wanted to stick with it, but then, like, I don't know. I think I got into girls or something. I can't remember what it was exactly that kind of pulled me away. My dad had, he was into photography, and so he had, like, some cool cameras and stuff, but he never really used them. They were more for decorative stuff. That was a really long answer, wasn't it? Sorry. I could have just said Wednesday, and that would have been probably more constructive. You know, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have Effects of Life. The Love Cruise. Cruising to international waters. The laws are pretty difficult to nail down. I don't know. I think you're right. Love Cruise makes way more sense. It could also later be a fantastic t-shirt design. Think about it. Cruise and love are like almost, they're like one letter more, so you could just fit love in between the cruise letters, sort of like symmetrical wise. Look fucking sick, man. People be like, damn, that's a nice typeface, yo. And then we'd like ride off on skateboards powered by marijuana. Maybe the idea is powered by marijuana, though, I think, actually. But whatever, man. Who cares? The point is, Jackie Gleason was real. I know, it's a little weird and random, all this stuff I'm saying. The reason I'm doing it is to throw the AI off. Plant a little seed of what the hell. And although we might be able to train it on non sequitur humor. Ah, shit. Never thought about that. Of course, I don't really think very much. If I don't have to. Unless I'm getting paid exorbitant amounts of money. And they're like, think for me. And I'll be like, yeah. I'm thinking hard. It's pretty cool. I think, you hear me? I believe a lot of it has to do with being able to furrow my eyebrows in such a way. Look at that. Look at that. How much thinking that looks like I'm doing. And the fact of the matter is, I'm just making the expression. Check it out. Watch this again. Believe it or not, nothing's going on back there. Absolutely nothing. I was playing Baby Elephant, the little song in my head that whole time. It's a good jam. I rock it in my car. God, that thing is huge. That is screamingly large ball. Now it is a normal sized ball. Anyways. You ever think, I don't know, maybe I should do my research, but the reason that they called themselves Duran Duran was because Duran was already taken? It's kind of like putting a number at the end of your screen name, you know? You're like, Sid 69, damn it. Sid 420, damn it. Sid 36. There we go. That works. It's not really that great. I don't know really the history of Duran Duran. I didn't even know they existed until 6 weeks ago. That's not true. 6,000 weeks ago. There you go. I need to do that. You're right. I need to get the X's on the side. That's clutch. Hey, Mr. Frog, what's up? Over on the YouTube. Duran Duran named themselves after a character from a 1968 sci-fi movie, Barbarella. Oh, it's Barbarella? Man, I don't think I've ever seen Barbarella. I need to watch that. That movie, I know, is classic. The name was Dr. Duran Duran, played by Milo O'Shea. And the band's members were inspired by that. Okay, well. I think I have something for that. Hold on. I can't remember if I put it in or not. Stand by. But I think I have something. Maybe I did. Oh, there we go. Let's see if that works. That cost over $62,000 to get up there. We had to mortgage the house, but pays itself off in 2 afternoons. So, and that was afternoons ago. Mr. Frog just subbed. You came in on my recommended nice skills. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Well, welcome into the channel. Rigi, welcome in. Sorry, guy, what's up? Hey, welcome in, welcome in. And Kelton over on Twitch as well. Nightfall. Thanks for that good screen name. I'm using that one. That one's gonna go in the old pocket. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Now I'm gonna go look that up. I'm gonna go watch Barbarella. I think I have it like on my Plex server somewhere. It might even be on YouTube. It's such an old movie that the rights are probably kind of like, you know, we're gonna put it on the YouTube. We get ad revenue. Okay. But welcome in. If you guys have never been to the channel before, you just like Mr. Frost said, they just subbed. Which, by the way, thank you. It's supposed to give like a notification. I don't know why it didn't. But whatever. I appreciate it nonetheless. There you go. There's your notification. I got your notification right here. Thank you. But yeah, anybody new to the channel or stopping by or whatever, you're just lurking. We're all about soldering. We're all about getting people into soldering and making and building. I don't know really much about electronics. I'm not an electrical engineer or anything like that. Never went to school. But I've discovered you don't really need to do that in order to solder. Like you don't need to be an architect to get into woodworking. A lot of the times, a lot of this, all that engineering, all that heavy lifting has been done by somebody else. You can follow their information, follow their directions, follow their examples, whatever, and you can get really far in this. So that's kind of what we focus around here is that, you know, you don't need to go to no fancy school to learn how to solder. That's a salt of the earth skill. And I love salt. My sodium levels are ridiculously high. The doctor brought it up and I was like, sodium? I barely know the And they didn't think that was funny. They kind of looked at me like I might have said something really rude. So now I don't go to that doctor anymore. I go to this other guy. His name's Dr. Weird. Anyways, that was a terrible story, terrible joke. Thank you for playing. Can we get back to the good stuff? Hold on. Oh, my watch was going to tell me something. I thought it was cool. I think it said, you are still short. Thanks, watch, jackass. Oh, right. The soldering. Oh, mates, after a while of using this rude boy, so far so good. The Hacko Tip Cleaner 9000 or 720, missed opportunity by the way, Hacko. The 720, like literally, you could have done the 710 and I would have been like, or the 420 and everyone would have been like, but you went with 720. Does Hacko even, I guess, you know what? They're Japan. And Japan has very strong drug laws. And unfortunately, marijuana's in that one. So maybe they're just not that chill with the weed there. I don't know. I really don't know what the culture is over there. Every time I ask, I don't really get the answer I want to hear. And it saddens me because I really like to live in Japan, but that's a kind of a stopper. Anyways, it collects the crud from it cleans your tip off, your soldering iron tip, you filthy animals. But it has a little sensor thing. It's awesome. My question has been, and I meant to look now, how are our brushes looking? And honestly, not bad. I think they're still in good shape. I was thinking I need to order replacement brushes for this rude boy. But before I was doing the stabbing with the brass thing, I hate that. This Hacko FT720, I love it. I mean, here. Let me show you this tip. Let me show you that. Look how clean that tip is. Nothing. Nothing on it. It's beautiful. Same here. Japan looks great. Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be. It's a extremely difficult sell to the misses. But I think if we went there and we went on like a vacation and we really tried to like, you know, live there, not like, you know, maybe get an Airbnb. I don't know if those are still popular in Japan, or you know, some sort of sublet, stay for, not a sublet, but like, you know, a short-term rental, and stay there for like a couple weeks, something like that, some, you know, substantial time to where you really get a sense of Japan. And also we could get an idea of if, you know, if Tokyo's worth living in, or if it would be better to live in the suburbs and just take the train in and out, since, you know, public transit is very viable, but, you know, we will be old people by that time, so I don't know. We'll see. But it is something that I think about a lot. Just the whole marijuana laws suck. I wish they would. Hopefully, by the time I move out, I have an opportunity to even consider moving out there. They'll be like, excuse me, my hands are all jittery. They'll have changed their opinion of stuff like that. Pal, welcome in. Microcontroller project? Sort of. So this module, this chip here, is an STM32. It's one of those. I don't remember which model it is. Give me 2 shakes and I'll give you the model number. Dude, I think I have to eat some crackers. I've got all this weird blood sugar funkiness. My hands feel all weird. It's an F373. This particular module is it's a eurorack module, but this one does sound generation. There's 2 boards on this. This is like a little daughter board, and then we'll have another board that'll have the components on it and a couple of other, well, not components, the through-hole components, I should say. Yeah. Pardon me. I have to have an impromptu snack. I just got like all, I don't know, my hands are all shaky. It's like, whatever, the blood sugar or something like that. I don't know. I'm crashing out because I couldn't keep up the sugar diet. Yeah, my hand is genuinely. It'll go away here in a minute. I just need to let these crackers do their thing. We're almost there. Here, I'll have a dab. Yeah, I keep seeing that property in Japan was really cheap. I wonder I mean, obviously it'd be silly to do the research now, but when I get closer, I want to see, since it's a foreign currency, sometimes your dollar or your local currency will bear well or not so favorably to the conversion and everything there. So typically, though, I think the dollar's pretty strong in Japan, or it has been anyways. So historically, so working off of that too will really help, because I'm like, oh well, I want to take my retirement, spend my old man years in some place where my money is going to carry. And my thought is, once my obligations, to my family, like my mom and stuff like that, my mom, my father-in-law, brother-in-law, family, those family members, once my obligation to them is kind of cleared up and I don't need to worry about them or anything like that, that's when I'll be like, okay, well, now I could, leave the country, I could live somewhere, and I don't really need to worry about that affecting them. So that's kind of the idea, and I'm like, well, that's going to be when I'm like an old man retiring kind of age, which I don't really plan to quit working. I just plan to do different work. Hey, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. I think I read that a little late there. Your desert empire? I know, right? What's the temp out? Here in Phoenix, it's actually kind of chilly. It's only going to be 99 today. It's 96 right now. I mean, I almost thought about putting a jacket on. It's that cold here. But I didn't want to, freak people out. You know what it's like to live in the desert. Exactly. Yeah, I'm supposed to rain. I don't know. We'll see. Is it expensive where you are in the U.S.? Good question, actually. I don't know. Phoenix honestly has... I live in Phoenix, which is in the southwest part of the United States. Arizona is just... for people who don't know U.S. geography that well, it's just next to California and below Las Vegas. Those are two real popular tourist destinations you might know. It's just right above Mexico. We border Mexico. It's a really great state. I grew up in Oklahoma, which is right in the middle of the U.S., and I moved out here, and economically, it was superior. Like leaps and bounds. The jobs, even the silly jobs, entry level, like fast food and all those jobs, they all paid way more than what I got in Oklahoma. The cost of living, the rent and everything was a little bit more, but it wasn't drastically more. Like, for example, I remember in Oklahoma, in the town that I lived in, there was apartments, and I believe there for like a one, or it might have been a two, I think it was like for a 1-bedroom, it was like $400 a month, something like that. It might have been a 2-bedroom, but either way, we would pay $400 for an apartment in the town I grew up. And when I moved out to Phoenix, you could get a studio apartment for about $400-500, and you could get a 1-bedroom for around $600 to $700, which is a lot of money, but at the same time, I lived in the really cheap studios for when I first moved out here, and eventually I was able to find work that paid a little bit more, and I was able to get a bigger place and stuff like that. And so, in answer to your question, like, I feel like Phoenix is a pretty decent economy. For the last 20 years, it's treated me pretty well, and that's even with the whole fallout. Like, I came out here, but the .com crash happened. I was going to do IT and work in the, computer industry, and I kind of did. Well, I did for about 10 years, but I never was able to get into the business where I wanted to be because it just ate shit, and there was no jobs when I came out here. But even with that, I feel like it wasn't too bad. I was homeless, lived on a couch for like almost a year, or over a year. I can't remember anymore. It's so long ago. And had some trials and tribulations. Like I got a car stolen, had a motorcycle stolen, got stuff stolen. But I don't know where I was going with the rest of that. I guess you take the good, you take the bad. That's right, we're doing the facts of life again. I left after the .com bust happened. Oh, you were in in Phoenix? Are you talking about the Phoenix area or I guess so. I don't see you referring to. Oh, damn it, now we got ads. Over on YouTube, Mr. Frog, so you don't mind the heat then? Yeah, so what I tell everyone that's thinking about moving out here or anything like that, like your first summer is going to be insane. If you come here in the summer, it will be insane. You will be like, why does anybody live here? This is ridiculous. This is what was it from King of the Hill? This is a monument to man's arrogance. This city should not exist. Like you'll definitely quote that. But that's the first year. And the next summer's not so bad, and the next one's not so bad. And you kind of like, you figure out what to do and what not to do. Like most of the time in Arizona, it's so funny. If you're in any sort of shade, if you're out of direct contact with the sun and any of the sun that reflects, like it hits a surface that's going to absorb it, be it like trees or some type of foliage, anything that's going to absorb that sun instead of reflect the heat and everything, you can go outside and it could be 95 degrees. It could be the temperature that it is right now, and it wouldn't be that bad. You wouldn't be sweating. You could hang out. You definitely want to drink some water, because you are expelling a little bit more for sure, but it's honestly comfortable. Once it gets deep into the summer, once it gets into the triple digits though, all bets are off. It's too freaking hot. It's so brutal whenever you get like over 104 degrees. It's just like, no. There's no way, like no shade fixes it, nothing fixes it. It's just awful. But it's never worse than that first summer you were there, you had. Got another bike run? Let's go, mate. Kudos. 1969. That's a couple of weeks. Yeah, exactly. 115. If you have a job indoors, it's not that bad. Right. If you're not driving, because it's really rough to drive here, unless you're doing like evening deliveries and stuff, which isn't very common, unless you're doing pizza deliveries or food deliveries. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't mind it here. When I moved here to Phoenix, I think I'm good enough to solder. I didn't plan to stay here. I was like, oh, I'm going to move to California or Oregon or Washington. I was going to move further west, or maybe even go crazy and go all the way to the east. But I was like, I just had to get out of Oklahoma, because I was like, I could make more money in a bigger city, and that would allow me to move to, a city like, San Francisco or Los Angeles or Seattle or Portland or New York or Chapel, just all these different places. Chapel Hill. But, I wanted to keep my options open. And the longer I lived here, the less interesting all those places looked. All their cracks, all their problems were like, I would rather deal with the problems I have here than that bullshit over there. I don't want to deal with that. That's insane. That's not right, or you know, whatever. Or it's just, you know, I don't know. Another thing that was funny when I first moved here, I found that was extremely common. There was a lot of LA, Seattle, and Portland transplants here. They either lived here and moved there, or they moved there and lived here, and live here now or whatever. So that kind of like disinterested me too. But you know, as time went on, I just really liked it here. I think it's definitely got its problems and whatever, but as far as big cities go, it's pretty low key. I mean, we have tourism, but it's not that bad. We have what's known as snowbirds, these people that show up in the winter, in the fall, and leave in the spring. They usually own property here, and we have like a snowbird house, I think, in this neighborhood still. It's got like metal shades that come down and everything when they lock it up over the summertime. But that's as worse as it gets. We really don't, and there's a couple little spots that are kind of silly, but it's like tourism wise, it isn't bad as like if you lived in a place like maybe Denver or Atlanta, Nashville, you know, these cities. Well, Nashville's pretty big, but as far as tourism goes, but I'm trying to think of comparable cities where it would be that way. And all that aside, the culture here isn't too bad. Like, it's not great by any stretch of the imagination, but it is leaps and bounds from what I experienced when I lived in Oklahoma. And even when I go back to Oklahoma for family or whatever the hell, I always notice the difference. And it's like, most of it is kind of funny because people are much more kind, you know, there's like a lot more openness and whatever in Oklahoma, but it's just automatic. There's nothing behind it. You know, when you go to some place, they'll be like, howdy sugar, and you're like, oh wow, you know, that's so sweet. And then, you know, you notice that they just say that exact same thing to everybody that comes in, and then you're like, oh, well, I guess that's just what they say, you know. Versus Phoenix, if someone says that to you, you take note. And you'll listen, and they may not say it again, or maybe that is their like little funny thing they do here. But people are a lot more, I feel like there's a lot less empty platitudes in Phoenix. And I don't know why that is, and it may just be a really dumbass observation, but I just feel like people are a little bit more genuine for the most part. Even when they're not, it comes across at least as passive aggressiveness. But I think most of the time, people are pretty genuine with their words, like their, you know, platitudes or encouragement or whatever you have. But I don't know, people, there's not like a really big retirement community here. There used to be, but it's honestly, it's like these really far out edge areas of the valley. So you don't even really see these people that much. Yeah, there's Sun City, and then I can't remember the name, but it's like south of it's kind of over near Gilbert and so forth, way out east. And when I first moved here, I had a job where I had to fix this guy's computer, and he lived like on a golf course. And I was like, man, that's gotta be great if you play golf. Still goes to get to the moon. Nice, go fast. President McHamaga Willkommen, or presidential music Willkommen. I hope you're doing well as well, mate. I lived off 83rd and Bell. You get snowbirds trapped. Yeah, that is true. I mean, there is a definite traffic difference. But that's kind of the trick, is in my feeling. Like, if you can play the summer game, you get the city to yourself in a lot of ways. You know, like you can go to like the nightlife in downtown and stuff, begging for you in the summertime. So you can go to places and it's not too crowded. And if you want that crowded thing, there's still places in downtown and in Tempe and Scottsdale and that are still always going to be packed and so forth. So, you know, if you want to mingle with a lot of people, it's great. But if you want to just like have a drink at a bar or, you know, go out to eat at a place and you don't want it to be wall-to-wall goofballs, just wait for that beautiful August to drop. Wait for late July. They won't even be here for the stupid holiday crap. They'll be dead. They'll be out of here, one or the other. They'll try to climb that stupid mountain. We have a mountain. We have a couple of really great hiking areas, but one of them is Camelback Mountain. And I hiked it once. I hiked the easy side. It was one of the most challenging hikes I've ever done in my life. And granted, I don't do a lot of challenging hikes, but that one was I never wanted to do it again. After we did it, the person I was doing those with, I was like, I'm never coming back here, dude. That was bullshit. For one, it's crowded. So you've always got people like in front of you and behind you as you're trying to traverse this. And then it just always is uphill, just nonstop. There's no moment where you really hit any flat area or get any like break. It's just like climbing stairs forever, but the stairs are fucking rocks. $107th? Oh man, you're way out there. It is a good indicator of summertime is when you see on the news a Los Angeles man was found unresponsive on Camelback Mountain. Hikers are reminded again to bring plenty of water and to drink water prior to hiking and to make sure that they hydrate and prepare for a difficult hike. I got this, man. I feel like you want a little bit of this solder, don't you? Here, let's do it, buddy. You want some? You want a little bit of solder? Oh, no, don't do the tombstone thing. Unless it's tombstone pizzas. I don't know if those are you can still get those or not. Oh, man. Oh, no! You have betrayed me! I might have to get the tweezers out. This is in a weird spot. Hold up. Okay, getting better-ish. I feel like there's a little bit too much solder. I don't know. I'm not an expert on this. Oh, wait. Well, I don't think expert's the correct term. I am an enthusiast. Oh my god, this is fucking comical. We need the Benny Hill music. We need yakety sax. I looked into that. I think it's copyrighted into hell, so there's like no way that we can play it without, you know, copyright infringement. Death sentence. Carried out. Well, I don't know if they do the death sentences anymore for copyright infringement, but, you know, I feel like yakety sax is not really the hill I want to go out on. The guy shot. Oh, well, that's not. That's typically not a trail issue. Oh, the ones that, yeah. I went to the, I can't remember the name of it. There's a park way out east. I'm forgetting the name. It's really beautiful there. I think it's in, is it in Bill and Ted? It's in a movie. Speaking of, over on YouTube, speaking of electronics, how would one take a 11.1 or something lithium battery? About 25,000. Go fast. I have no idea. If you parallel it with your source, I mean, then you'll add the current up, and if you put it in series, I think it'll add your voltage up. I can't remember. That's a good question, and I definitely am not qualified for that one. I'll give you the wrong answer, and then kaboom, blown up battery. Especially these little explosive pills in your brain suit for felonies like copyright infringement. Yep. Just like in that episode of that movie or show, whatever. Oh, come on. I feel like this board looks like meatwad though. Kind of a meatwad tone to it.
I mean, you know, indirectly, it's meatwad. I mean, technically it can't be because then we get sued by Turner, and I'm gonna tell you what, I can't take another lawsuit. Okay? Ain't got no more funds from the last one. There was from the Motion Picture Association. I use the MPAA logo as my official logo. And they're like, you can't do that. And I'm like, I just did. And they say, you gotta pay us. I'm like, okay, what you want? And then, now we just do it in installments.
Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, we need to look up the capacitor. 9 of these. I think I have 2, 4, 6. I have 7. I'll have to get 2 more apparently. But for now, we're just gonna skip past that whole travesty. We're gonna look for C1 and C8. C1. Oh, no shit. I doubt C8's gonna be nearby. since there ain't shite nearby. All right, we'll just put it on there and then keep going. Nud, nud, nud. Nud, nud, nud. Nud, nud, nud. Wait, that far down? Really? Damn, dog. No, wait, that can't be right. It is right. Damn. That's supposed to say C1. Oh, yeah, there it is, C1. Don't confuse it for Klingon. That's what I thought. First, I thought it said Kikpak Chi, but it's obviously IC6. Traditional capacitor discharge ignition uses magnets on the flywheel. Oh, interesting. Huh. I didn't know about that. Go fast, interesting. This is from James Bond. Well, you know, didn't they have it in they had it in Blade too, remember? Blade put the explosive thing on the back of Ron Perlman's head. Because Ron Perlman was in that movie. He played Ron Perlman in any movie from that time era, pretty much. Dude was ripped, so, you know. I think he still is, so, you know. I would do those gigs. But anyways, yeah. And then, I don't know if you guys have already seen Blade. I think is it Blade Trinity? Or no, I think it's Blade 2. I think it's the second Blade with Ron Perlman in it. Yeah, it's the second one, because they got to get that one guy. That's right. So, I mean, spoiler alert. So I'm going to give you a second there. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Blade Trinity, or not Blade Trinity, Blade 2. All right, that's enough time. So it turns out that the dude from The Walking Dead, he betrayed him the whole time, and because he had a lip tattoo, it was weird, man. And then he made the bomb fake, and I guess the guy knew the whole time, and just like, you know, I guess I had to wait for the reveal. That must have been rough. I hate to be that guy. Ron Perlman. Actually, I would love to be Ron Perlman. Can you imagine? The world would be your oyster as Ron Perlman. Go fast. Interesting. I am not familiar. I've seen the one with the balls that have a little magnet underneath. Oh shit, I forgot to tell people about the blade. Okay, the blade thing's over. I gave away very little of this plot. I'm like, I'm one of the few people that actually likes the Blade movies. But I watched them recently, and I've kind of come to a finite decision that they just steadily get worse as they go. Like, the first one's really good. First one's awesome. Second one, not bad, but definitely missing a lot of what made the first one really cool. Third one comes out, and it's the stupidest thing in the world. And it's just, I don't know, man. Just the weirdest casting. And like the storyline, I just couldn't. It was pretty bad. I used to kind of have a crush on Parker Posey, and then I saw that obliterated, completely obliterated. She looks so stupid with her vampire teeth. Like nobody was gonna fix that the entire movie. Like, hey, she looks like, I bet she sounded hilarious on set because she had those things in her mouth, and they have to go back and do LDR. They have to go back and redo all their dialogue, and you can tell too, because it looks like she's like, oh my god. Whatever, man. All gods die. With the magnets. Yeah, that movie just didn't. That was terrible. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drudge up a bad memory for me. I don't know about you. It's a pretty bad memory for me. Wait a minute. What the fuck are we? Oh, yeah. Why do we? Although I did like Wesley Snipes doing an appearance in What We Do in the Shadows as himself as Blade. That was funny. Lemon in the electronic mind loop. Show you some grace. Oh, you bet. You bet, mate. I don't know. It sounds like you've got a better grip than I do. It's hot where you are? Yeah, it's not too great here either. I decided to take the air conditioner down one tick because I'm like, ugh, I just don't want to sit here and sweat all day. I'll just sweat most of the day. Dr. Seuss. I don't know. It sounds like you've got quite a bit of knowledge, mate. Just build upon it. I think that's what we're always kind of doing, is just getting gooder at our knowledge. Man. Oh, it's way up here. Damn it. It's C11? I thought that was, is that what I'm looking for? Oh, shit, I'm dumb. Alright, whatever, man. Well, right now in Arizona, I think we're looking at, it's not too bad. We have like an overcast. So it's currently 96 Fahrenheit, and its high is supposed to be 99 today. So take that how you want to. All right, C12. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do 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 do. Some flux. I'm your flux lover, baby. Alright. That. Was perfect. Sort of perfect. Alright, what are we doing again? We're doing our next component, which is not C12. We already did that one. Now we're looking at C32. Now, I remember 32. Do you remember 32? I do. Broad shoulders, piercing eyes. A number you could really get. Let's see if I bet this is going to be one too. This guy right here. Let's just hit 234. So fucking lutely. So I've got a plan. Do 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 do. And then Boyaka. I guess these are like I don't know. I don't know why they have these caps here, these 100 nanofarads on these jacks. I bet 53 is one of these numbers we gotta do too. Just guessing. Might be wrong. I'm not. So we now need 51, 52, 53. Remember that. Those are lucky lotto numbers. Let's see if I can just find them on this thing. Enhance! Nope. There's 52. I guess it would help if I flip this board over. Oh my god, that helps so much. There's 52. There's... where the fuck this is. What is this? Oh, it's the clave. Alright, we might have to, because... oh wait, this is a diode, you dork. Hey, don't call me a dork. Alright, doofus. I don't think that's any better. There's 51. Now we just need... ah, fuck, I forgot already. 53. Oh yeah, it was sequential, you douchewagon. 53 is going to be over here. Keep your eyes peeled and your hearts open. Maybe not. I might have lied. Might be over here. We may have to incorporate some sort of search function. Because I'm getting bored looking here. This is boring. But there's got to be one for the negative, right? Right? I'll tell you what. It's a moot topic at the moment because we need 2 more of these capacitors. 54, ba-dum-bump. Mr. Solder. What are we talking about? I need 2 more of these. I thought I had it peeled back. I had that 9 Inch Nails song that take the end and peel it back. Doesn't it come out better? The chips are out tonight. They can all work soundly, and everything is alright. Okay. Step right up. March. Push. Pull. Oh shit, dude. That was the saddest thing I've ever seen. That guy almost fell into oblivion. Too many people. Oh, well, you know. I like doing it because I like meeting people. More people that are into this, and it's fun to get people into this as well. Help them out with that. I don't know if we're still talking about me or this other person named Mr. Solder. But even if we are, that might be their motives too. Where's 51? I had it, and then I forgot where it was. I was thinking that March of the Pigs bit. That was unnecessary. Now I got it stuck in my head, though. That's a sick-ass beat. It's one of my favorites. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever did find 51 here. Okay, hold up. R51. Maybe I did and I forgot it. Wait, that's R51. We need C51. Senor. C51. Por favor. Just like this. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is that? That's not supposed to be there. It's an imposter. Kind of makes me a little bit sick. I don't know how it got there. To the bill of materials. So let's see if I can find R51. I think I zigged when I meant to zag. That's a 10K or another. I'm gonna get you. So let me see if I can find R51 on here. And oh, we did, didn't we? Because I did. Oh wow! You think I have some sort of brain thing going on here, where my unconscious knows what my conscious doesn't know consciously? Oh wait, no, that's a 51. So yeah, I have no fucking clue what this extra component goes to, or where it was supposed to go. I know those are the only resistors that are missing, but everything on here is an R, or is a C. I may have grabbed an extra one thinking I didn't have enough or something like that. I guess since they're 10Ks, they're really not worth anything. So if I end up losing it or having to grab a fresh one, I'll be down 0.004 cents, possibly 0.003. Hold on a minute. I need to weigh this. Should check my bank accounts. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Of course, the good news. Why else? Good news is we can afford to lose the 0.004 cents. Bad news, that's all we can afford. Sorry. The Sid fortune ran dry. My accountant said it was my pastry obsession. I told him to get the baguette out of here. The baguette out of here. He didn't think that was funny. I did. I thought it was pretty clever. Because it's pastries. A baguette is a bread roll. It's not technically a pastry, but it is a bread thing, you know? Honestly, it would make more sense for me to say, like, get your Cinnabon out of here. Take my Cinnabon on. I want some Cinnabon. There's this place, they sell it with their food. But the problem is, they're so expensive. Like you could get like it's Schlotsky's. Like so like you could get like a sandwich there for $8 or $9 or whatever. And then you're like, oh hey, they sell Cinnabon. I'm gonna get some of those. What do they have? Oh, they've got 4 little tiny ones. Why the hell is that $52? I mean, it's not that high, but it might as well be. Actually, I'm kind of curious what it really is because I can't remember how bad it is. I remember it's enough to where I was like, I don't really need to eat Cinnabon. I think one time I was in line in the drive-thru or something of that place, and I was like, oh, I'll get some Cinnabon. And then I'd already made the order, and then they were like, that'll be $52.37. And I'm like, dude, I'm not doing that again. Let me see. Now I have to look this up. How much is the Cinnabon? Desserts. Oh, there we go. Cinnabon. Yeah. So they're burgers. Or their sandwiches. This is Schlotsky's, by the way. So their sandwiches are about $9-10. They're the full size ones. They're good sandwiches, but that's their price mark. That's where we're working at. Nearly every single one of these single Cinnabon rolls is anywhere from $6 to $7 for one. And then if you want to get like a pack, let's see. I didn't even look at this lately. So they sell a 4-pack. Oh, God. I guess you're saving money. There's a little bit of money saved. So a 4-pack of oh my God, they sell 6-packs actually where the money's at there. So if you wanted a 2-pack, you and your significant other, that is a $12 investment. If you would like the 4-pack, that is $23.60. If you would like a 6-pack, not that kind of 6-pack, a 6-pack of cinnamon rolls that will actually dilute any 6-pack that you have, it's $28. Now you'll buy like a sandwich on here. They even have pizzas for like, well, the pizzas are kind of expensive. I wonder how big they are. They said they're 10-inch. It's not bad. $15 for 10 inches. It's not great, but it's not unreasonable for the market. Anyways, I'm sorry. That was my sandwich rant, sponsored by the enemies of Cinnabon. Enemies of Cinnabon. We will destroy Cinnabon and everything that stands in our way. We are the enemies of Cinnabon. Hopefully I can get my payment in Cinnabons from these guys. Would you get fish and chips from a taco truck? I don't know. I like it when people cross cuisine. And sometimes it's pretty good. You ever had like the kids menu cheeseburgers that they have at Mexican restaurants? Well, not the kids ones, but like the adult ones. I mean, you might have to pretend like there's a kid coming or something, but you know, the kid's gonna be here in like 20 minutes. You just gotta park the car. Me neither. I've never had one, honestly. Cards on the table, I've never done that, but it sounds like a really high-level thing to do on a date. Go to a really nice restaurant and order something off the menu that is like a hot dog or something. Yeah, some of this wonderful seafood restaurant. Do you guys have hot dogs? You don't say. All right. I'm thinking chili dog. I was listening to John Cougar Mellencamp, and he was talking about sucking on a chili dog, and I was like, what? And, I never really got the answer to the rest of that song. It's something about life going on and the thrill disappearing, which terribly depressing. But I imagine if you're sucking chili dogs off, I mean, maybe things do get worse as it goes. But either way, it made me want to eat some chili dogs. And believe it or not, Tasty Freeze has been bought by Dairy Queen. So now, and I think Wiener Schnitzel. Oh wait, that means Walmart owns. Oh god damn it. Now I won't ever be able to sip on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. I don't really know anybody named Diane, though. Or Jackie. Those aren't really names you hear too often. Even in my generation, really. Like, I think, one gal that called herself Jackie, but never a dude. I'll quit fucking with you guys. Definitely wasn't a football star. That gonna be football star. I ain't got hands to pay. Too many cards. Let's go. Bang. 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 Doo-doo-doo-doo. I need to learn that on the bass. That riff. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That would be great. It'd be like a Seinfeld trick. It'd be like, I can't do the Seinfeld, but I can do. That'd be slick. That would get me street cred. Not the good kind, but it'd still be a form of street cred. Man, Well, we were talking earlier, Caterpillar. I read today that Walmart has made a deal or acquired, I don't know exactly, Wiener Schnitzel, which is a local hot dog and chili burger. I think they have Tasty Freeze in it. Man, one of them has Tasty Freeze. I'm almost positive. Can't remember. But anyways, it's like one of my favorite places to eat. I try not to eat there too much. But I guess Walmart is going to have Wiener Schnitzels in the Walmart. But I never go to Walmart, so I don't know if it's really going to benefit me in a positive light. You ever been to a Wiener Schnitzel? I mean, I don't want to tempt me this far away from dinner, but whatever. I don't care anymore. I've gone full Phil Collins. No mo. Oh, dude, what's going on here? Oh, shit. That thing's... Oh, whoa, buddy. What? I think we might have a little bit too much on there. There we go. Get them to send you goods, but 25. There you go. But there is a Ted's hot dog here, which is really good. Honestly, superior to a Wiener Schnitzel, but as I was saying earlier, it's kind of like, you know, like, it's not necessarily fine dining, but the quality of the yums is up there. But you can get fast food hot dogs. And you get like nice tasty. There's some other places around here that do it. There's like a chain. It's like a franchise, whatever, called the Doghouse. It's pretty good. Like fancy hot dogs and bratwursts and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna look this up for us. All right. So they got their hot dogs here. They got the chili cheese dog. They got the chili dog. They got the Chicago dog. They got the junkyard dog. They got the kraut dog. They got the Texas barbecue dog, the mustard dog, the corn dog, the mini corn dog, the green chili cheese dog, the Chicago veggie dog, the backyard veggie dog, and barbecue veggie dog. I usually go this route, and then I usually you can pick your dog. Yeah, so you get original, all beef, Polish dog, and you can also turn it into a pretzel bun if you're feeling particularly naughty. Then they got burgers. Not as much of a variety, but same theme. Then we got good old hot dog sandwiches. I was talking about this earlier, a culinary delight. That's a Polish sandwich, I guess. I don't know. Then they got their combos. They've got okay snacks. Like, really, if they had fried cheese curds, they would have all my money. Ooh, I didn't know they did breakfast. What's their breakfast menu like? Breakfast burrito? Those hash browns don't look too hot, even on their fucking video there. But you can get OJ and coffee. That's cool. Oops. I don't want that stupid thing. I want that stupid thing. And they are tasty freeze. So you can go to the Wiener Schnitzel, suck on a chili dog, and you'll be outside the tasty freeze. You'll just need a Diane and a Jackie. It'd be preferable if Jackie was a football star and Diane was into Jackie. But that's a lot of boxes to tick, to be honest with you. I don't know if you're going to be able to pull that one off. But if so, make sure you have a bass guitar with you and you can go dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh yeah, life goes on. A corn dog is breaded pork. TMKDK, welcome in, by the way. Oh, wait, a Wiener Schnitzel? Ken, wait, I need to be underage? What does that mean? Like instead of 46, I'm 16? I like the way you think. That's the best idea anyone's ever thought out. Kudos. But how do we do that? Oh, we were. You're right. Here. Oh, man. Where is it going? Oh, man, my back. Stand by. I'm not exactly sure. Oh. That's what's going on. All right, that's funky. Ah, there we go, you son of a biscuit. Oh, you bastard. Paul Simon. There you go. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, sure. All right. Oh, shit. Check, check. 1, 2. There we go. I think I hit the volume knob on that by accident. All right. Stand by. Let me do a little bit of spring cleaning here. There we go. All right. All right, Ken. Oh, that's weird. That shouldn't be doing that. Alright, well. Weird. Alright. Boink, boink. I've got you on the bass. Hold on, I gotta plug it in. It's not plugging in. It's not pluggable. There it is. That was all a trick to heighten the drama. Although I can't get into frame because we're like right on the edge, so that's like kind of like where I like to live. Let me do that. There you go. So yeah, I don't know how you do the. I don't even have a clue how you do that riff from. That doesn't sound right. What was the? Melon Camp. Life goes on. Bass riff. Tablature. Yeah, Jack and Diane, that's right. Oh my god, this is terrible. I just need the stupid bass. Oh wait, this isn't the tablature. Oh, this sucks, bud. I probably should just try to figure it out. Jack and Diane. Drop D tuning. Ah. Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. That's not it. That's not the frickin'. It does look like a bass though. That's not it either, yeah. This is terrible. Oh, I think, well. Alright. I'm about to give up. I'm just gonna do my crappy version. Oh, wait, here we go. What is that? 3 on. Oh, wait, that's. I don't want the guitar, I want the bass. How do I switch instruments here? Oh, it is a bass. What are we on, a 6 or a 5? What am I looking at here? 6 string. I don't roll that way, dog. All right, well then how do you do this part? Does it just keep shifting my shit around when I keep resizing this, I think? Yep. That's not right. I don't feel like this is right. There, we could play it. I think it plays. Oh, but I want to get copyright. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? This doesn't help at all. This is the worst. Jack and Diane will forever remain a mystery to me. Just like every Ramones song. Alright, one more time. Oh, wait, look at that. 14. That's not it. That's not it. I like that we're back to an 8 or a 5-string bass though in this version. Life goes on. Yeah, it doesn't do the bass thing until the very end. Dude, there's 2? I don't know. That does not, that doesn't have the bass part. Oh, man. Distorted guitar, drums. Yeah, I don't get it. Can I solo just that? I think you need like the super version to do that. Oh, whatever, man. I give up. So I'll just give you a regular bass jam. Simon and Garfunkel. Keep hitting my mic. Oh wait, I can probably right up here. That's great. I don't even know what to play. I can't think of anything that's... We do... Alright. It's weird, I like suddenly can't remember any songs. I'm gonna do, I can never get that transition right. Oh. We could do. Anyways, there's your bass. I know you really weren't asking for it, but I was kind of hoping to get it. Down, 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 down. Wait. Alright, enough. Maybe. Oh, we could play. Well, we could play along with what we're listening to right now, which is our good buddy Jay Nothing. Give a little boost. There we go. Let's do. I have to figure out what the key is. I kind of had it. Try a little bit of verb. If I get any more boost out of this volume, just a second. Oops. Oh, whatever. I feel like the bass is kind of missing. Ah, it's like that. I can always come down faster, I don't know. Anyways, that was called... But wait a minute. What do you mean Taco Tuesday on a Saturday? Beastly on bass. I don't even know that one. I didn't even do my warm-ups. Usually I do Eric Avery stuff from Jane's Addiction. And you can also do sorry, that pop is so nasty. If I was smart, I'd turn the volume down, but I think we all know what we're dealing with here. Oh, what I hit? I think I hit the table. All right. Oh, ads are popping. All right, well, that's a perfect time for me to put this bass back where it belongs, on the stand. You don't have to be confused with the REM classic. Losing my religion. Should I get this fan to blow into here a little bit more? Feels like it might be alright. We're cooking, kids, and not in the bad way. Good kind. Oh shit, you're right. Meet what? Oh, for like what? Drum and bass?
If you got it, if you love drum and bass, say hell yeah. If you like drum and bass, say okay, that sounds good. I enjoy this. Oh yeah, something like that. That sounds good. You, yeah, or no, okay.
They pull back up the things. They kind of closed on me. All right, I think I should go to the restroom maybe? I don't know. I think we should just get back into soldering. Although, what they say, a clear bladder is a clear mind. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Let me, oh, we got meat wad. Oh shit, and a dab.
We should do that in the opposite order. This counts as a hydrate. All right, I'll be right back. Just a minute.
You know, it'd be awesome if I could get like the, what do you call it? The karaoke version of the drum and bass classic. Who wrote that song? I forgot. Zinc, yeah, it's DJ Zink's classic Super Sharp Shooter. Although the spelling part in the beginning might be difficult for the real meat wad. Be like,
The S, the U, the whatever, and then the double O T.
I guess you could memorize it, you know. He's smart.
He ain't that dumb. Be like the S, the H, the A, the R, the P, the S, the H, the double O T, the E, the R. Super sharp.
Okay, let's set the timer.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Did it work? Oh, damn. Didn't. Set a timer for 5 minutes. There you go. Thank you. The super sharp shooter, shooting shots. Whap. Doot, 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 doot. 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 A doot, 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 doot. Doot. Super sharp shooter, shooting shots. The super sharpshooter, sharpshooter.
What's some other great ones from that time period? Super Sharpshooters, 6 Million Ways to Die. That's, oh my God, that's still my favorite. That was who was that? Oh man, I can't look it up. I've got my hands full, but I have it on like 3 different copies of vinyl. I used to beat juggle that thing. I loved it so much. You could do like a cool rewind and then drop it right in. Because like the opening's pretty cool, but I would do a rewind and then it would, be that do 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 do, and then I'd cut into the opening of where it's like 10, 9, 8, 7. I was not everyone's favorite DJ. They wanted a proper rewind. But I think rewinds are kind of silly sometimes. And if you don't know what a rewind is, in the DJ culture, particularly hip hop, jungle, drum and bass, I'm sure it follows into the dance genre, at least nowadays, but back in the day when I was taller, if you had a really good song, everyone really loved that song, you'd have it play in, and then you just grab the deck and like midway, just any point in the song, just start spinning it backwards and keep it going, keep it spinning, and then you'd fade out, and then you pull you'd stop it, pull the stylus back to the beginning, and just bring the song right back to the opening. And sometimes it's kind of cool because some songs, particularly like, a lot of jungle, drum and bass, there's a lot going on in the opening of the track, and you use that to mix into the other song, you're coming out of. But sometimes it's such a cool thing on its own that you got to do a rewind. I remember like the first rave I ever saw that at, it was the Fugees' Ready or Not, but they turned it into drum and bass jungle song. It was pretty fun. Nowadays it seems pretty played out, but back then, not yet. Not yet. In fact, that probably contributed to it, because I do remember a lot of rewinds on that one. All right, I think that's everybody.
There's everybody.
Of the 100 nanofarad crew. Cool beans. At the bean factory. Oh man, sometimes I wish I was a bean. Then I could be consumed and bring delicious nutrients to that person or creature. Bloody hell, we gotta go back to the other board because there's more. Oh, damn it. I never did the Meatwad voice, did I? I like totally swapped out of that. Fuck. All right, I guess I'll do set a 4-minute timer.
4 minutes starting now.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, damn it. I don't know how I exactly got up. That's M.R. He's a good guy. He got the skills to get the bills. Look at that. We're gonna do 1 nanofarad. We're gonna do these, boy. Then we're gonna bump a pussy clot up in them and get a kitty cat. Name him Nathan. And teach him the ways of the circus, so that he may earn a legitimate income as a circus kitty. First, we gotta get Nathan on Dancing with the Stars. That's the first part, and then we get into. I know I'm sounding all business, but I'm serious, y'all. We gotta get little Nathan, the kitty, to be on Dancing with the Stars. How are we gonna do that? Suggestions. I'm here. I'm all ears. Well, I ain't got no ears, but you know what I mean. It's an expression. Like, I got your back. I don't really. I just think you're cool. You got a pretty cool back. But I ain't got it. Anyways. Let's spitball. No? Okay. That's fair. I didn't really think we could come up with anything. But I thought, well, you know, you can try. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. I need 2 more. Because I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that already. That's what you signed up for. I put it on the website. I said, hey, this here boy, he dumb. One time, he went to the gas station, and he went to go get gas, and he went inside, and then he came out, and he left, and he forgot to put gas in his car. He ran out on the way to the next gas station. And then he had to get gas into a little cup, and then he had to pour it in his tank, and he looked like a dumbass. That's the story. Don't do that. Joe. Alright. Is this timer just gonna keep going forever, or are we just gonna keep rocking it out? Oh, okay. I hear that. Anyways, what we're gonna do next here is we're gonna find C-39 and C-47. And then we're gonna sink that old battleship. What'd I say? C-39? That can't be right. That is. Damn. Damn. Wait a minute. Isn't that supposed to be? Yeah, it is. All right. 2 birds, 1 stone, called Steve Austin. That's good. If you ain't paying attention. 1 stone cold Steve Austin is worth 2 birds in your hand and 1 in the bush.
All right. That wasn't my best mute one. I haven't really had time to. I usually like to just watch Aqua Teen on my off times, so I can,
What's the word here? Like, polish my craft. Because, when I'm not polishing my craft, I'm polishing something else.
You know what I'm talking about. It's inappropriate.
Nobody's gonna like it, okay? But that's what it is. Facts are facts. I can't change that. I mean, I tried, but they were like, get out of here. You can't change that. That's against the law. So that's why I got 3 DUIs in 2 weeks. Judge said he'd never seen anything like. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do.
All right, I'm not doing a bad Carl impression too. I feel like a Jersey Shore.
Wait a minute. I'm from Jersey.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It's just not.
It's not what?
It's just not there.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. You don't think I sound like, whatever, the situation. Yeah, I get that a lot. But let me tell you something. I'm 5 times hotter than that dude ever was. I mean, look at him and look at me. When I got my chain on, what's the difference?
What?
Never mind. I've been drinking for like all morning.
Oh. Intense.
Yeah, you'd think that, but it's technically a parole violation.
Oh.
So I'm gonna need you to like pee in this cup.
God, no.
Yeah, just do it real quick.
I don't need to do it, nor would I want to do that.
It's okay, Mr. Scaredy Pants. I'm not gonna like turn you in when they go, hey, why are you carrying a cup of pee and why are you drunk? And I'm not gonna say, hey, this isn't mine. It's my neighbor's.
Neighbors.
Yeah, that's what you are in this bit.
Bit?
Yeah, we're doing a bit. You didn't know that? You're freaking dumb.
Yeah, you know what? I was just like really focused.
So you're really focused on your family? You feel like a big man and stuff? You think you're better than me?
What?
I don't know. I'm just like a little bit tired inside.
Inside.
Yeah, you'll know where all the voices are.
Right.
You don't got that, do you? The freaking stupid. They're always like, screaming at me. You're a failure. You disappointed everybody. You suck, And it's like night and day. I mean, not in like it's a difference between 1 and 2. I mean, like it's all night and day. The voices screaming.
All right. No one even asked for a Carl. I'm just doing it for the kids. All right. There's a lot here. I guess we'll just kind of do it. Okay, that helps. Forgot that I'm upside down. I found it. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I just got excited. And then I got unexcited because I got overly excited. I kind of want another coffee, but I don't think that's a good idea. It'll take like minutes for me to brew it and put it together. Whole minutes. Last night I got it all prepped in advance. That was smart.
Too smart. Hey, foil hats. A Catholic Pope. Nah. My lack of acceptance in a man-based deity precludes the ability for me to ever be a pope. It's kind of a prerequisite. And I'm like, nope. And you'd think it would be cool since it rhymes with pope, but they're not cool about it, man. They're like, I don't know, they're just fucking like dorks. How many coats of flux did you use? That's an excellent question. I love these kind of questions. More than 3. Probably 4. Maybe 4.5. Actually, I think it's 4 layers. I'm trying to lower my expenses. Can't say any of this shit with a straight face. Dude, I looked at that like data for a second. Fascinating. Fascinating, yeah. Anyways. Been working on a 7-recorder record player, making some progress. Just got it to auto scratch with some fast LFO. Oh, cool. I think a top position, you actually set the rules to whatever you want. Ooh. Yeah, if I can have some dietary control over, is this just Catholics? Or is this like, what's my reach? Because I didn't realize we were talking about dietary control. Whoa! Damn! Leo with the $20 over on YouTube. Sid helps say, oh, I don't even know what I did, mate. Well, thank you so much. You're helping the channel. We're gonna buy some more PCBs with that money. And maybe beer. No, I'm kidding. I got my own beer money. Thank you so much, though, mate. Really appreciate that. That's cool. Yay.
Yo! I'm gonna get a hat that says $20. I'm buying tonight's pizza, well, most of the pizza. I'm gonna buy some cheese bread.
All right, we don't have to do people anymore. Your interwebs is being a pain. It looks like we're okay here, but I don't really have. I wish I had a better way to view that stuff. But anyways, thanks again, Leo, for the $20 tip dono. I don't know what the term is for it exactly, but the nomenclature confusing, but the sentiment is not changed by the slightest. Very, very cool. Of course, it was so cool, it derailed my train of thought. Thousands were on that train. Some of them children. Now derailed into a river. Man, it's tragic actually. We should have been more careful when we were derailing my train of thought. It was filled with orphans. Oh. I'm gonna stop. It's getting tacky. It's kind of a weird joke though. You know, train of thought, and then what would you have on the train? Methylamine? Yeah, exactly. From Breaking Bad. Echo Mary Mike Apples, willkommen, welcome in. Yeah, with the CV, exactly. Yeah, Calderia, they've been working on that on their channel. In fact, well, I'm thinking of it. There you go. You want to check out more of Oddball's work with the Turntable of Love? There's a link in the Twitch chat. I keep thinking I hear something, but I think it's the music. But I can't be for sure anymore. Not anymore. 0 to 10 volts. Yeah, and that's basically that's literally what eurorack runs at. A DC system is as 0 to 10 volts. An AC system is +5, -5. And that's not hard coded, but that's usually what you're working in 10 and 5 volt increments, or not increments, maximums. Yeah, you should, mate. Your stream set is shaping up. It's getting tight, as Tuco would say from Breaking Bad. Tight, tight. That guy is such a funny actor. I love that dude. I could literally watch Tuco all day. He's just my. I should actually look and see if someone has already made a Tuco only Breaking Bad montage, so I can just kick back and be like, "You got some balls, old man. Let me get this straight. I steal from you."
Brand new!
Antique mold. Now, question here. Thank you for the follow, by the way, but quick question. When does it become an antique? Typically with cars and vehicles, different things, it's 20 years. Does mold become antique in 20 years? And if so, how can we turn this into cold hard cash? I don't want any warm cash. Or it to be particularly soft. Really, I'm looking for ice cold coins, silver dollars. Entirely silver dollars. It's the only way I'm gonna accept payment from now on. I'm gonna go to the bank. Yes, I'd like to withdraw the $38 from my account in silver dollars. See what they say. They probably won't do it. Oh, we have another meat wad on here, man. Old books. Sounds about right. Sounds extremely plausible. I'm going with it, mate. Well, welcome, man. Thank you for the for the follow. Oh, I guess I'm gonna. No, I'm not. Anybody new to the channel, welcome in. We are an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. I myself am a long-time solder hobbyist, but I know little to no electrical engineering and all that other cool math stuff. I don't know any of that. But that's kind of the point here. You don't really have to. You just need to be able to follow instructions and work on your sweet solder skills. It's kind of like you don't need to be an architect to build, like, do woodworking. You know? All that stuff's been done ages ago. You just need to replicate being able to do those actions better and better as time goes on. And soldering's one of those things. You're not particularly great when you start. Some are better than others, but most aren't. And then and then as time goes on, you get gooder. Man, I hate this layout so much. I'm just gonna do the search. I wanted to find it with my eyeballs. Yeah, sure. Of course it's way up fucking here. Is 48 another one? Because I'm pretty confident that these are gonna... Oh, wait, this is at the bottom? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, no. God damn it. I keep getting turned around because I have the board oriented 90 degrees the other way. It's something I'm doing to keep me angry. All right, 48. Is it on the list? You bet your assic it is. Leaving 41 and 49, which is probably, how much you want to guess, is on the other cluster right below it. Oops, wrong thing. I keep moving the wrong thing too. Oh. Wait, 41 and 49, right? Yep, oh. Yep. All right, we win. Tell them what they've won, Ronnie. Ronnie? I don't think we have a Rob Ronnie. I think that person existed only on the TV. Can you imagine going to dinner with that guy's got to be like? Well, Susan, I think I'll have start off with the calamari. I can't do an impression of him. I don't even quite remember his voice. It's very game show. It's got that kind of fluidity. You know, sometimes I wonder if moving my eyebrows around will one day affect me in a negative manner. Like, create unsightly frown lines or brow raise lines. Price you pay for being expressive. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little bit insane. Just the tiniest bit. Not like full-blown insane, just like a healthy. Well, I guess there's no real true healthy, but it's not an unhealthy insane. It's not like it's not like Cypress Hill. Remember they were talking about being insane and it made it all the way to the membrane. That's not one of those. This is a non-membrane bearing insanity. James, never been here before? What, to the channel? Welcome in. I was honestly just going over what we do here, but I can give you the TLDR version. We solder, and we try to help people get into solder. So that's our thing. We work on a lot of audio stuff, mostly because that's kind of my bag. So like eurorack modules, synthesizers, just different stuff. We do. We have a couple of vintage keyboards that come in from time to time. We'll work on those. Because most of the repairs on that are kind of just basic upkeep. You know, we pretty much just following along. You do a lot of, then you're in a great place. Then I'm not going to have to explain to you what we got cooking here. I'll just, although I forget what exactly what it's based off of. So let me pull it off because I always forget. Yeah. So then, since you're a eurorack person, which by the way, welcome in, even more so. So this is a micro version of the plates that shrank down more. I think this is 6 HP. It doesn't say here, but this looks like 6 to me. And this guy is all 603. We do a lot of SMD soldering here. However, I'm depending on what people are interested in, if they want to do through hole and stick with that, or if they want to go SMD. I have plenty of suggestions and stuff like that for it. Since you're also a eurorack fan, I shall. We've got. This is. Well, this is a video, but you get the idea. So this is this is Jamtown. There's another rack here, but it's kind of cut off. This is eurorack, but there's also another system in there called frac rack that was. It's kind of like the American version of eurorack, if you're familiar with. It never really caught on, and sadly, like most of the companies that make frac rack stuff really aren't around anymore. It just never really got as far. My frac rack system is nearly entirely DIY. Like I made the panels and everything, and it's based off of this guy named Ken Stone out of Australia. The rest of this is eurorack, and we've made all the eurorack stuff here on the stream. Like once I started streaming, I decided it's just going to take too long to make a frac rack on stream. Let me make some eurorack stuff and see where it goes. So now we have all that. Then last summer or last year, a friend of mine gave me a case, and I built. Or I was like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fill this with just one design. And it looked better with the lights on, but this is 6U, 84 HP. No, is it 84 or 100? It's 100 something. I can't remember anymore. Either way, it's a decent width. I'd have to look it up again to remember. And it's all from one designer. Like all of this is from this designer that I've really gotten into over the last 5 or so years, called Nonlinear Circuits. And his stuff takes almost everything that I like about modular. Like his stuff is very Surge heavy. It's very Surge inspired. I love Surge. I just can't afford it. I tried to do some DIY Surge for a bit, but eventually I just abandoned it because I was like, man, I'd have to make everything. And I just wasn't into that idea. But this kind of gives you the best of both worlds. And Nonlinear Circuits is extremely unconventional. He integrates a lot of chaos and like chaos math and randomness. A lot of these modules are supposed to emulate nature and things like that. So you have some very weird places to go with this than just like, because I mean, with this guy, we write dance music. We write some rug cutting. We got a 909 clone over there that is the best. I still haven't found anything better. I needed to have a real 909. But then this thing, it's just weird is my best way to describe it. I've learned to just make non-melodic sounds with it if I'm gonna pair it up with that guy. Make kind of percussive or I don't know, just something that's not necessarily, trying to play notes, because there's no quantization for that. There's no way to scale. There is some things that do 1 volt per octave, but it's not that much. So you're kind of always beholden to it just kind of playing different frequencies when it gets different voltages. But that, I've been doing modular for so long that this all is just this wonderful challenge that I'm extremely hungry for. And so far, it's been good. I've been getting my feet wet and everything, but it's still taking time to really get, I don't know, what I'm expecting out of it, what I'm hoping out of it. Noise, I mean, Calder, it's honestly, I expect to just not make, and I've said this a lot, I was like, I don't think it's going to be like, oh shit, the ads are going. Wait, you're on the deal, but I don't think it's going to be marketable music or very accessible. But honestly, I feel this about art in general, music making and art and all of this in general, is that that's not the fucking point. Like, making music, making art should just be a thing for you. Like, any outside stimulus from that, that's great. That's icing. But at its core, everything that you make as an artist, I think you need to like. And I know there's a lot of people that have a hard time putting out stuff because they don't like it. It doesn't meet where they want it to be. And on that, I'm like, well, get gooder or lower your standards. I don't know. I even when I wrote crap, I thought it sounded pretty good. So even when my writing and recording and all my skills were just at their absolute bottom feeder worst, I still felt really proud that I'd like put something together and whatnot. So I don't know. Crazy. I have built so many kits, but I have to say SSR Labs were my favorites to build. Designs and kits were so well produced. Shame politics got in the way. Have not heard from them in a few years. I don't know anything about SSR Labs. I don't think I've ever messed with them. Are they, let's see, are they in Scalable System Research? No, that's not it. see. SSR Labs. Let me put DIY in there. Maybe that'll help. Synthesizer. There we go. Okay, let me pull them up here. I just want to make sure I wasn't going to get. Oh, is this a retailer or are these designs from them? Actually, it looks like designs because I've got S in their model numbers. These look like nice kits. I mean, the guy we want to know it's 24/7 percussion noise. Maybe it's buzz somehow. Everything feels these days like it has to be a thing, like a product. Yeah, right, Echo. That's kind of, well, I mean, I don't want to bore you guys, but that was something it took me like about a decade or two to figure that out. Because I got into music and, you know, it's like this thing of like, this go-to is like, oh, I want to monetize something I enjoy. You know, it's that stupid saying of like, you know, do what you love and you never work a day in your life. Yeah, there's also a saying of like, the way to ruin something you like is make it your job. So, and I've kind of gone through all of those variations. But when I was a teenager and I was like, I want to be a musician, I want to, you know, rock out on stage, I tried to be really strategic and thoughtful and everything, so I wouldn't, you know, I had like, you know, I could always have a backup plan. I could always, you know, do something different. And that kind of worked out that way considering, you know, my job and everything like that, my day job. But like, as time went on publishing music, I kind of realized like, I never liked the whole commerce part. I never did. Every time I'd have an album or something and I spent money getting it produced and I needed to sell it, you know, to make some of my money back and then really just cover the cost of the unsold ones. And I hated like having friends, you know, I hated that money changing hands. I never liked it. Never, ever. And like, I knew it was necessary, but it's just one of those things I really don't enjoy at all. And that's the entire business of being like, you know, a performing artist or, you know, a performing musician or whatever. That is the entire business. The selling merchandise, selling things. You know, there's definitely money made for the performances, but you know, really merch is king. And I never liked it. It's just I mean, it's a long story. But either way, I never enjoyed that. And then as time went on and I started writing and I put out like the last few albums that I put out, I came to this conclusion that it's like, you know, the situation that we're in these days with technology and production and the internet, you can kind of, for a reasonable amount of money, put together whatever you like. Maybe not, I don't know how much vinyl pressings are these days, but they've come down. They used to be a lot more expensive 15, 20 years ago. And either way, you could get these things produced and have like, you know, a limited run or whatever, and you could sell if you wanted to, or even just like the expense would be so small, like you spend $500 or whatever. Or let's be more reasonable. Let's say you spend $600, $700. Well, that's a lot of money for sure, but it's kind of, you know, is it worth it for you to have 100 copies of this vinyl record of yours? Can you do anything with it? You know, things like that. And eventually I was like, you know, I really don't like any of that shit. I don't like having to take a gamble. I don't like having to return on my investment. I don't even like having to like kiss it goodbye or anything, because it just, you know, it just doesn't work. And so as time went, I was like, why do you do that? And I realized that I can just write music for me. I can play it for people. I can put it on the internet. I can, perform with you, for you guys and stuff like that. But like, I can just make music for me to enjoy. And I don't need to monetize it. I don't need to publish it. I don't need to do all those things that are just like your go-to as a musician. You're like, oh, I wrote this song. I need to put it up on SoundCloud. I need to tweet about it. I need to put it, get people's eyes on it. That's the go-to thing. And I was like, yeah, I don't like any of that anymore. It's just not fulfilling for me. My stuff maybe isn't the hottest shit in the world, so maybe that's why it's just like I'm, the music isn't very marketable. But I don't, why should that stop me from making music? Or why should that stop me from doing like any type of art or anything? Like, why do you have to make money? Why can't you just like keep it in a reasonable dollar amount, keep it in a budget that you can afford, and the profit is your enrichment in your skill level of that thing, or just, having something fun to do. I mean, it could be that or playing video games. And there's people that are really good at video games and they just grind it. But anyways, I'm sorry, I went way off into a tangent there. So have a look at what you're doing. Happy to have stumbled across your channel. It's late here in the UK. Oh, damn. Oh, cool. Yes, please let us know. We're here on YouTube and Twitch, kicking it. I'll have to check out this SSR Labs. I wonder if it's really expensive here. Where are they? Oh wait, that's what I was trying to look up, and I got all distracted because, Oh wait, are they in Russia? Da. That would be a problem, possibly. We'll check them out more later on. I'll see. I'll go through the whole hassle, see if I can get anything, if it'll let me ship it or anything like that. I have the musicians who have worked outside music to fund their music and abilities to do so, shows hours, free beers, right? Echo, so from another side, I get a lot of people asking, what do you do? Let me hear, and if I have little to no reason to share it, it's almost like it's a must. To me, the little paths I take from A to B. And prodigies for B. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that some. I don't know, with the internet, you can just put something out, You could put something on SoundCloud, like I'm saying, and it's there. It's out in the ether. There's pretty decent tools for you to do a reasonable mastering of it. So it hits nice and hard and everything, depending on what the content is. But you know what I mean? It's quality. So, I don't know. It just seems like that paradigm of, is kind of going away, or it's mutating, or it's changing, which is, I don't know, I guess it's a good thing. It's probably not going to be good right now because a lot of musicians aren't making money, but honestly, a lot of them didn't in the first place. I know at least 2 bands, or no. Okay, I know one band personally. And I know another one, but I don't know if I could say I know them personally, but they've both been hosed by their record label. And they got nothing. They got paid nothing. And I think they ended up owing both, and they weren't able to meet it, and they had to like file for Chapter 11 or something crazy like that. I don't think they both had to do that, but I know one did. So that was the industry at one point. I think it's a little bit better, but you're just not getting any monies. Nobody's getting any monies still. All right. I did that meat wad, didn't I? Was there 2 meat wads? Or no? Let me see. Oh, there was 2 meat wads. Damn you, Kelton. All right, well, we got to do Carl for at least a minute here. So. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
All right, you can shut the hell up. I swear, these freaking robot phones, you know. I mean, I don't want to complain because you know I sound like Bill Burr if I do that, but I don't like them, you know. I'm gonna say it. I mean, yeah, you know, it's great being able to, you know, have the hub wherever you go. That's great, you know. Sometimes I'm in the drive-thru, I'm waiting. Easy access. I like that. But you know, everything else I don't really care for. And honestly, I can just go back to my Zoom. I had that thing loaded up with the best. So I was ready for any drive-thru. Okay, maybe I should have done it this way. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, I almost broke character. Where the hell did it go? No, that's, wait, what? What the hell just happened? What? Okay. Hold on. I don't think that's... Nice try. Oops. I think we might have forgotten to do this one. Let's see, C24. No. Okay. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so hold on a minute here. This is way harder than it looks. Trying to manipulate, do an accent and a character, and try to think of what he's gonna say. Not accidentally do Bill Burr. They're not even from the same freaking area. One's Jersey. Okay, so how many more minutes do I got? Because you know this is like I said, very tiring. It's not like I'm gonna go to sleep or nothing, but you know, I could take a nap. Yeah, the label thing is a real issue. So I don't know. It's funny, like I grew up knowing some extremely talented musicians. Like some of these people just mind-boggling, and they were in the field, you know. I don't think any of them have a job really in the music industry, you know. They have some sort of variance in it, you know, which I mean, that's me. Like, I don't really have anything in the music industry. I'm in the entertainment, but not, I mean, I do bands. That's about as music-y as I get. Oh yeah. Well, this is annoying to do with these capacitors because they're TARDIS shaped, so they just tombstone really easily. I don't have any chip ones here. Like these resistors, you can get by a lot easier because the surface area is like more desirable on the bottom than it is on the side. But these guys will keep tombstoning, which is annoying as hell. I'm just gonna leave that guy. One thing to note is we are gonna reflow this board probably, so. Split 7-inch. Oh yeah. Eh. Yeah, I mean, I still support bands and so forth. I went and saw this really great band I discovered recently. They're a metal band called Imperial Triumphant. And I really like their stuff quite a bit. And I went and saw them, had a great time at their show, and went to their merch booth and accidentally bought a long sleeve t-shirt. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm like, whatever, I guess I can give it a try. And then I just liked the front of it. I didn't realize that it was long sleeve. And I got a sticker and a pen. And I don't know, I spent like I don't remember, I think it was like $90 or something. I spent a couple bucks, but I didn't really care because I'm like, whatever, these guys are on tour. You know, this is how they make their money. I know that venue doesn't take from their, or at least last I checked, I haven't asked recently, but they don't take from the merch or anything like that. That's why they're a popular tourist locate, or not tourist, but a touring location. horrific burns. And I can wear like a fedora and talk in riddles.
That's fine with me. Where are you going?
And then I can get some steak knives and attach them to a glove. My cosplay is complete. I don't think they'll let me in though with steak knives. They're weird about that. Even if you can show them that they are serving steak dishes and the inferiority of the knives that they offer at the convenience, at the stands. That doesn't work. Well, you know what? I shouldn't say that. I don't think it's going to work. But I would pay money to watch you try. Oh, cool. What project is assigned today? We are working on, this thing's called, where did the panel go? It's called Knits, or Knit. But it's a plates. It's a Mutable Instruments plates. It's been shrunk down even smaller, I think, than the OG one, because this one's like 6 HP. But it's still pretty cool. All right, I guess we gotta do meat wad. Let's do it.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Let's go. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get the warm microphones out here. I'm gonna tell you what, boy. I got these. I think. I don't know. There you go. We do. Hey. We ain't got 2.2. We're gonna need that, boy. We're gonna put that on the shopping list. I'm waiting for the page to load. Y'all having a good weekend? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Here it is. All right. Let's see. I need to add. That was 2.2 microphones. I wonder what it's for. Damn, there's like 3 of them. Wait. Yeah, there's 2. That's cool. Alright, we're gonna dump these out. We need 5 of these. Right? I can't count. Though, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Morning Joe. There you go. I believe that is 5. Because Morning Joe comes after her. And he comes after hay. And hay comes after time. There's a logic to my magic. Pardon me. Okay, so we need to look for C9. Okay, I got this, man. Damn. That's right where we were. Wait a minute. Hold up. What about here? Nope. But C50, I saw that old boy. No? Okay. So, hold on a minute. I need to do reference and compare. Okay, so we're doing C9, but we're not doing C25. Oh yeah, we are. Damn, I'm good. So we're doing this one and this one. That makes perfect sense. Who the hell does this? Right. Let's get this over with. This is, I mean, it's okay. I know, I get it, Dad. But still. You crazy. Don't mind that. That was me trying to see if I could fit a $5 foot long in my mouth at one time. And the answer is $5. C19 and C24. Damn. C24. So all these old boys, these are all them one micro. That's a lot.
All right. That was definitely worth it. All right, so remember when Tone Loc was talking about the wild thing? You think that this was the wild thing? No? Okay. It was just a guess. Wait. So we still don't have C19. Now we do. Now we do. Oh, it's down here? Okay. Dude. That was awesome. Man, I saw this video the other day on YouTube about the show Parker Lewis Can't Lose. I remember that show. And I remember how much it really meant to me. Wait a minute, did I get too many of these? I got 5. Wait a minute, I got C9. Yeah, that's 4. Oh, great, I got an extra one because I can't count. I was a bit. I didn't think I was really gonna count wrong. I was just goofing around. Awesome. Anyways, I've been thinking about making my own Parker Lewis Can't Lose reboot, remake. Of course, we can't call it that, and you all must disavow all knowledge that it is based on that IP. But it would be really funny, like a funny show. Dude, where the hell is this?
Oh man, you know, it would have been half smart is if I were to have put this in the right orientation. Is that it? That's C50? Wow. It's more beautiful than the Golden Gate Bridge and a can of tomato sauce in the same visual range. Neat. I should change my battery before it dies. Do you think Adele will ever change her name to a Compaq or a Toshiba? These are questions I asked my therapist, and they asked me to please stop asking those questions. To which I reply, what questions? I was just wondering if you knew. About Adele. Because I'd like to get a new laptop. I was never speaking of the singer. Funny though. Therapist says that's called gaslighting. I was like, well. Did have a 3-bean salad. I don't know where the lighting quite comes in, but I could definitely atone for the gas. I feel like the day the music stopped was when Miss America Pie took her Chevy. Never mind. Let me see what's up with the music. Probably not being patient. Oh. Doing a little generating here. Sick. Punky man. Oh, sorry. Thought we were doing a song. It's cute that they're like that, though. It means they love each other. And that's against the law here. Punishable by Twitter separation. Some say my methods are draconian. I consider them rockophonian. Maybe. Whatever. I'm not gonna spend days on this again. Okay, that's not good. That's not a good start. Right, right, perfect. Excellent, excellent. We're doing good. Doing good. This is all going according to plan. If the plan was to eat an enormous pile of shit. If that was the plan, we got it, fam. We're good. Put my captain's hat on for me, because my hands are full. I can't pilot this vomitous dog snot on my own. Not without my trusty pills. What are they? Vitamins. Vitamins to what? The key to the universe. Which the mayor of the universe awarded me. Okay, I'm gonna quit lying. This is bad. But it looks worse. It could look a lot worse if we could put like a little demon face on the capacitor, or I don't know, something really weird. Nice. Ah, the kitty cats. Meow, meow, meow. All right, that is all the capacitors that are named William or Bill. Both will suffice, as they say. Oh my God. Oh man, let's put another shrimp in the shrimp eating machine. Those are electrolytic. Those will be the final. So we don't have 2-2. I believe we have 22. I believe we have 10. Oh, no, we're not doing 10. So we're just doing 22 first. And, oh. Oh. Okay, we might be in luck. We might have 2.2. I know we have 2.2 and 805. Now, 10 and 1206. That is a comical question that can only be answered by avoiding it. So, we already... I don't think we did 100 picofarads, did we? We did not. Or no, we did. Or no, I don't think we did. I don't think we've done all this low value shit. So why not? Okay, well, so we'll avoid it for now. Let's circle back to the top then, I guess. We'll do 20 picofarads. And I think we have 20 on the other page here. Negative. We started 100. All right. Let's see what we got. You know, worst that could happen is we burn our faces off.
Right. We're gonna do stuff. We'd have a sip of. I didn't do that. Probably properly stocked. I'll try to buy 100 of everything as a minimum. When it's more common components, I'll buy 300 or 5, and then super common components, I buy at least 1,000. Like ones, tens, 1K, 10K, 100K, 100 nanofarads. All those I just buy 1,000 at a time. I've thought about even buying 5K. I'm just always apprehensive unless I've, it says like, you bought this last time. And because I don't want 5,000 I got to send back or decide if I want to send back. All right. Excuse me. I thought I was getting up for some stupid reason. I'm not. Oh, man. I'm a little tired, though. I don't know what's up. I hope it's not a detriment to the stream. I slept a bunch yesterday. It was nice. Could have another coffee. We'd have like, I don't know, like two minutes of downtime. Like one, I'd have to prep it, and then when I put it on the stove, it takes about 5 minutes or so to start boiling, and I gotta take it off, otherwise it's not cool. So I guess that's like 5 minutes away total. That's not too bad. I guess I could do that if I really feel like it. What time is it right now? It's not 5 o'clock, so it's still not too late to have coffee. It's not even coffee, it's just chocolate with some coffee in there, some coffee water. Chocolate and cream. Just like the Prince song. Ooh, chocolate and cream. Actually, it's gonna be 3 stages because I gotta wash the damn thing. So I'll tell you what, we'll break this up a little bit. We have there's like a Twitch ad coming up in about 3 minutes. When that happens, I'll go and clean the mocha pot. I'll put it on the drying rack to dry out. Get back here. I should get back pretty quickly. Shouldn't take that long to do. And I've gotten actually my whole thing down pretty fast. We'll do a little bit of work. We'll get it dried, and then I'll go ahead and probably next break hop up and make the coffee, get it prepped and everything, put it on the stove, and then I'll come back here. We'll kill it for a little minute, and then I'll go and grab it, and it'll be done. It'll be ready. 2 cups in one day, man. I don't know. I'm not a coffee guy either, but that shit is really good. It's funny, like I think my wife would like it, but I don't think, I don't know, it's like a big maybe. The missus is kind of weird when it comes to coffee. Like, she's like, oh, it smells so good, and then she'll like drink it, and it just doesn't taste like what she expects the smell to be, which I totally get that. It takes some brain training. But like this cup I make, the coffee is just like this kind of nice flavor in there. It's not overpowering. It kind of just lives with the chocolate and and the cream flavor. It's really fucking good. Oh my God. Oops, wrong thing. Where's the thing that I had? Okay. Oh, these books? Oh, yeah. I highly recommend getting them. If anyone wants to know where they get them, I can do my little tutorial on how to get them at any major distributor that works with Adafruit, or you just get them directly from Adafruit if you want. The price is always the same. Yeah, on Kelton, that's what I've started doing, is buying COGs for everything that I can afford. Yeah, when you get to certain things, you kind of have to go up in size and whatever. But I found like all my picofarad stuff, I just use that as a filter. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna have a quick ad break on Twitch. I'm gonna go get the coffee ready. Did I beat my timer? Did I do it? Hell yeah! That's awesome. I'm gonna get a fucking hat for that. It's not gonna say anything good on the hat, but the point is outerwear acquisition. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. On certain, that's what I tell a lot of people. If you're gonna get into this, there's just certain values and certain components that you'll never regret buying a ton of. Like, I still have books of resistors. I call them checkbooks, and they're like 1,000 of them, of like 10K and 100K that are through hole. There's Zycons and everything. I'm like, if I really want to, I could always just sell them. They're like pre-pandemic Zycons. That might be worth something to somebody. That used to mean something. But I mean, they don't really depreciate. Unless I guess you buy some caps and it turns out they're crap. Then you got some stinkies. X7, yeah. Yeah, I had to buy some larger ones, and that's what I ended up doing. Oops. Here, let's get this ball rolling. C14 is our first one, named after the first jet ski Olympian. Oh, wait a minute. Was 21 the other one? God freaking hell. I should have known. Oops. Just the best dialectic. Yeah, I'm... Zero gamble. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, before I had the books, I just had like a Mauser or DigiKey box, and I kind of had all the little static-proof bags quasi-organized, you know. And that's honestly that's what my extras are. I have that big. I don't know if you guys have seen. I have this big plastic container, and it just has all the extra components I have that don't fit in the book. And they're in sequential order, so I can like go, oh, do I have any more 22Ks? And I can just dig through and be like, no, need to order more. Man, I don't know why my mustache is so itchy. Maybe I just need to give it a good comb. Actually. Mountain Dew. Megaphone. That was awesome. And that was 20 picafarads? Pikachu farads. Picafarats. Those are a pair of ferrets. Or a parrots. Air parents? Alright, I don't know if we did our... I don't know if we did the 100 pico. I don't think we did, but that would have been today anyways. But, you know, I have no real concept of time space. Wait, what was the... or values? Numbers? C42, C43. Let's find it. Oh. Interesting. So they're both right here, and that's it? Killer. I think that's going to be it for that board until we go to 805 land, but then we have 100 picofarad on here, probably for the same layout, because this is that, I think it's that MCP. Yeah, MCP. Oh my god.
I wonder what the hell that is then on the end. We'll have to figure that one out. That's gonna be fun. We could look it up. But what would be the surprise in that? Right? Shit. I said 100 Pikachus. 100 Bobby McFerrins. Just doing a quick stretch and jazz hands. Honestly, jazz hands are awesome. Oh, that's what's up. Guess I could fix that. I'll fix it later. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, you know what? I bet those look bigger. I bet those 805s we're gonna funk with later. Interesting that they had to put like 20, whatever that was, like 20 microfarad or whatever. Yeah, 2.2. I don't know what that's about, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with drugs. Ooh, speaking of which, I should try to learn the bass line to, oh shit, I forgot the name of the song. The My Life with the Thrill Kill song. It has the, I live for drugs. Doom, 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 doom. Who is I think I'll have to listen to the song again. It's a great song. All right, we're gonna have to give me a second here to pull up the other board because I can't open two circuit boards at the same time because it would open a rift in the time-space continuum. Or there's a setting, I don't know how to set it. And I don't want to Google the answers, so I move on in the slow pace that is, oh man, it is exactly what we thought. Wait, what is it that we thought? Whoa. Oh. Hey, this guy had to do something I had to do. And they did it all right. Check it out. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm not sharing my screen. That's so dumb. I like it. All right, so we got to go down there to the underground. How far down? All the way down. All the way down to the underground bathroom of love. Hold up. How much you want to bet the other one is right fucking next to it? What was the other one? 46 or yeah? C46. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Solder these sons of bitches in. Oops. Oops. Okay. I got solder in that hole. I know this. I'm okay with it. The question is, oh, are you okay with that? Ooh, we had some frame droppage there. Nasty. Well, it was probably during the most horrific area of the stream, so probably a hidden win. Or a HW. Yeah, what the hell are you? See, oh god, I knew this was gonna happen. I just didn't know how far. Let's see what that thing's called, anyways. What was the? Oh shit. Okay, it's the bottom of that whole. It says R. Oh wait, that says C. 59? I don't think that's a very funny number. All right, where is C59? Oh. What the hell are these? Sarah diode? That's a new one for me, Chuck. What the fuck? Are these just 4148s? I don't think I got the whole thing. Varistors? What in the actual fuck? This is a new one for me. I guess I need to buy some. Echo, it's 2 a.m. there. Yeah, get some rest. Take care, stay guile. Hope to see you again soon in the chat. We'll be back on Tuesday and Thursday, and then I'll be gone for like a week, and then I'll be back for like a couple days, and I'll be gone for another week, and then we'll be back for quite a while. Some say too while. How much are these? Jeez Louise. Oh wait, that's the end price. How many do I need? I need like 8 in this build, didn't I? Nah, oh no, that's the picofarad. I needed 8. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna buy. How much would 50 run me? $8. I think that's a reasonable expense in the pursuit of electronics. $8. I mean, you gotta crack a few eggs to have a delicious eggshell omelet. That is insane. Sarah diodes. I've never heard of that before. And there's quite a few, so I guess I need to learn what the hell that is and shut my stupid face hole. All right, well, that's one less thing to have to care about. I guess we can do the 805 of the 22s. And maybe the 1206. And then after that, we can dig into these other wild components. Are these being used for input protection? That's a very good question. Let's see what they're doing. So C54, let's look at it here. Sure looks like it. Sure looks like it. Let's see here. I think it's C54, right? There you go. Confirmed, it is ESD protection. It has a 16 volt and I think it was 3 picofarad. I didn't see its other stats, but they were amazing. There we go. Was there? Let's give. No, it doesn't show resistance. Pardon me. (16-volt fusing). So that's where it stops, and then it shoots it out if it exceeds 16 on those inputs. That's cool. Just like in the movies. Well, we could do this bottom board, I guess, and get what we can done on it. So we're pretty much at that stage. Yeah, like this bat 5.4, that's only going to be here. Oh, wow. EMI filter beads. I didn't. Who wouldn't mind some filter beads? I didn't know. That's quite the kink. They're hooked to DC, yeah. Well, I'm sure they're inexpensive, and that's the reason for it. It's like, oh, well, they cost like 0.0. Well, honestly, though, when I was looking them up, they weren't the cheapest thing in the world. All right, let's do 805, 1206. We'll get these caps out of the way. No cap. Oh, man. I don't know what's up with me. I've been crackling like I'm made of 80% bubble wrap. %, crackling human. Yeah, 5% is I think dead as well. Someone was asking me about that, like getting carbon film, and I was like, don't. I was like, it's not a good quality. You know, I mean, if you're all in it for the charm, then I guess go for it. But if you want something that's usable and lockable and musical and reliable, get better tolerance resistors. You know, get better parts, really, at the end of the day. There's definitely a diminishing returns and everything like that, but when it comes to resistors, they're so cheap. You could buy 1%, and as you're saying, possibly 0.1% at decent quantities, you know, nothing outrageous, and you know, you're not spending $50 for, you know, $20 or whatever for, you know, 100 or something like that. I might start converting the resistors over to 0.1s. I don't have any reason not to. Other than price. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, here, I'll start that coffee here. Got, yeah, like 15 minutes. Massive voltage spikes. Yeah. I don't know. As a hobbyist, yeah, from a hobby standpoint, it's just unnecessary to do that. The price to performance to all that is like, who cares? But I think a lot of people, and in the beginning, that was definitely the case with me. I thought you had to match every component 1-to-1, or you weren't it wasn't going to work. And as time went on, I was like, oh, there's some wiggle room. And my buddy was this one friend of mine. He was insane with it. He would not even bother with exact values. He'd be like, close enough. And and often he's like, it works, but I think I changed too many values. But you'd get functionality out of it, so. Whether or not it was desirable is another story. Oh, man. We had a very generous donation. I almost want to spend it on cheesecake. That's probably not the best investment. But I wouldn't get in trouble with the missus because she'd be like, ooh, cheesecake. I'd be like, I know, right? Weema cap. Do 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 do. Rock me like a Weema cap. That's awful. I'm sorry. I honestly just feel like I need something. Oh wait, that was fucking stupid. Stand by. 29, you chucklehead. I think the 2 threw me. What? Wrong panel. Right. Stand by. Yup. Here, I'm gonna hide this guy because we don't need this shit in our way. All right, so these are both. I kind of saw that coming from like 16 million miles away from the Love Shack. I saw a painted sign at the side of the road. It gave me all the directional information I needed to find my way to the Love Getaway. Did I tell you about my Chrysler? Let me share with you its features. Starting off with its size. Some say the Chrysler is as big as a whale, and it's about to set sail. Able to conveniently seat 20, as long as you bring the appropriate amount of jukebox money. Yeah, Chrysler really missed out on that opportunity. Maybe they asked, and like the B-52s were like, no, we have no interest in selling cars with our song Love Shack, even though we specifically mention your brand of car and speak highly of its features in advance. Oh, hey, this is the cool chips. I finally got some cool ones in. So these aren't TARDIS shape. They're gonna get in there real nice. Not like the Love Shack. What is this? It says C. God damn, dude, it's so hard to fucking read. I think it's C27. Oops. C27. What the hell is C27? Is it those diode thingies? No. What are these? Oh. Missing 100 nanofarads? Well, I was distracted. All right, whatever. We can fix that later with fire. Wait a minute. No, there they are. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Look at this mystery unsolved. So 17, 18, 20, 23, whatever the fuck. What are we dealing with here? We're dealing with 17, 18, 27, 28. I'll be damned. It's just like in the movie. You screwed up, you idiot. In the sequel. Damn it, not again. I forgot something. I forgot what was inside. Hard. All right, we're going to solder these guys on, and we're never going to speak of El Diablo. No. Dude. Oh, there we are. Okay, I thought this was going to go cooler, but it's honestly pretty badass. No, you don't need to do that, bro. Check it out. Lay down. Lay down. Let me Chris Angel you. I meant mind freak them. God, guys. Do you understand? Chris Angel is a professional mind freaker. I love making fun of that guy. All right, well, it sounds like it's open season on Chris Angel. Let me make more fun of that guy. Uh-oh. So I got 22, but I don't have them in, I'm sorry. I do. Noise. Man, I am prepared like Ronnie Size represent.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
I'm sorry.
No!
I get it. I get it. I get it. Brown paper bag was kind of overplayed. Sorry, I forgot about how devastating it was. At first we thought it was cool. Oh, this record comes in the mail. Why am I getting it? Guess I'll try DJing. And then you're like, like, oh, this song's never gonna get old.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is the double blonde above it! I swear I know it!
That's great. Oh, yo, I gotta put the... Oh, wait, I already put them in the shopping cart, so we're good, fam. We good, fam. Hey, Super Bob. Bob. Do you know where the monster is? Do you know who spilled the blood among us? That guy does. Or he seems pretty confident he does. He could be just creating a misanthropic atmosphere because he's a big party pooper. No one likes to invite him to parties because of the pooping. Look at this. C1, C2, see it together. Naturally. Wait. Yes. Lionel Richie. C1, C2, C13. That's all I can do. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna keep that crazy thought. Keep that crazy thought inside my head. I had a crazy thought. I was about to say it out loud, and I'm like, you know what? Let's not be mean to these nice people. Come on, Sid. Be good. Oh shit! Coffee time. Be right back, guys. In the words of the great Matthew McConaughey, all right, all right, all right. Uh-oh, missed something. Or is that just from earlier? Damn, dog. Bashing. Last night I put together a test board for an AD/LT boost circuit to see if I can get a quiet 48 volt from 12 volt. They have a part app note that does it with just a few parts. Might allow for messing with some phantom power experiment. Yeah. I've dealt with it on the
Oh my God, what's it called? The 500 series. It has a 48 volt rail, and it used like a bump up. Oh God damn it! It was well, basically yeah, it was a bump up DC thing, and we fixed it, and then it quit working again, and I just got sick of it. I was like, dude, I don't know why. It's not even the same problem. It's a new problem. Come on! Fuse my beauty. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, I'm just gonna do this other guy down here. He seems so lonely. Oh, you know what? This would be smarter. I don't know why I'm not doing this to begin with. I feel like I made it worse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was just trying to straighten that guy out. And again, oh, God damn you. It really doesn't matter, I'm just being picky. Because we're gonna reflow this, so it'll just fix itself. It's just... Whatever, I'm gonna let it fix itself. They're all kind of crooked and asinine looking. Oh shit, my coffee. All right. All right. Coffee's here. But it is mega hot. And I'm like right on the brim. I should have gotten a different coffee cup, but I like to live on the edge. And when you live on the edge, sometimes you put too much coffee in your coffee cup and you make a little bit of an edge mess everywhere. Your edgings are left for the others to see and judge. It's a fact of life. All right. Let's go back to this. I don't know what to do. No. I think we're done. We need to go over and find the caps that we missed. Now on this top board, there aren't any of those little protective guys. So the only ones we're gonna be looking at are these electrolytics, which big whoop. And then after that, we can move over to silicon. Or, what time is it? 6? We might do some ECAD speed run, do some KiCad speed running. I just gotta figure out a better place to put the little split timer. But it's doable. Oh my goodness. Oi, mi amigos. Oi. We'll just go to the first one here because it's well, whatever. Actually, let's look at the fucking thing here. It's a fuse. Oh shit. So that's a fuse. All right. Well. That
those two. These are fuses or whatever, links, inductors. That's a cap. No cap. Okay. Let's just do a tour here. We'll look for holes. Ah, look at all these holes. Okay, so I know that these, this and this, but what about what's going on here? This guy in the middle. That says R21, like the pirates? No, it says R11. That's 21. The mystery deepens. Oh, it's a 2.2K. Interesting. Look at that guy. He's got a little pointy hat, too. The cap at the top right. Here, we got to hit that guy. It's just, I can't stand hats. I don't like my caps to have hats. I sure as hell won't take my resistors to have hats. Hashtag hatless resistors. Or no justice. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hatless resistors or no peace. My bad. Ah, damn. Wish I could make these for you guys. Have you over like Gandalf was like, oh, here you are, Frodo. Some tea. And Frodo's gonna be like, ah, dude, I love this tea, man. Look at that, it looks like chocolate, doesn't it? It looks like chocolate milk. And it tastes like it with a little bit of, ooh, look at my little face. With a touch of coffee in it. So good. It's been my jam for the last few weeks. I didn't have whipped cream for a while. We call that the dark times. No, I don't want to hit those caps. Oh yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea, Kelton. What if I were to put like adult chocolate bars in there? And I'm sorry, I should clarify. What I mean by adult chocolate bars is that they have weed in them, not that they're in the shape of like penises and vaginas and boobs and butts and stuff like that. Unless those have THC in them, then yeah, that's what I meant, but not directly. It's like erotic cakes. Have you ever had an erotic cake? I'm waiting. This is a real question. No, I'm kidding. It's a stupid question. I can count all my extra arms on the number of times I've ever even known anyone to even say those words out loud and not be referring to like a Seinfeld episode or some shit like that.
what do I do? Oh, I work at the erotic cake factory. We make boob. I specialize on the boob cakes. The boob cakes? Yes, there's quite a variety. Typically, a pair of boobs is preferred, but there are the individuals who prefer a uniboob, a single boob cake. Those are traditionally much cheaper, so sometimes economics dictates the type of erotic cake that you'll be able to enjoy. All right, that was amazing, and part of me learned a little bit about myself. Oh, what the fuck is this? I thought we dealt with this. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea really what's going on. I'm kind of floating. Does that make sense? If you ever listen to Aesop Rock, he said, he poses the question, I hear y'all want to float. And that's what we're dealing with right now. No shit. I guess we never did 2.2. All right, well, that's gonna be fun later. I love Aesop. I love Aesop. What is it? One more pencil, one more pencil, one more book. I built a city out of one brick that had a mayor and a crook. I made the crook slash the mayor slay himself in the guilt. Took the brick back and headed east, so let's chill. I kind of fucked it up. I could do it better the second time, though, because I haven't thought about it. I should have thought about it beforehand. No more pencils, no more books. I built a city out of one brick that had a mayor and a crook. I made the crook slash the mayor slay himself with the guilt, and then took the brick back and headed east, so let's chill. Like the musical accompany on it is one of my favorite little hip hop riffs. I can't remember. It's from a piece, but it's just like right at the beginning, and it's so fun. Boom, 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 ba-da-da, boom, 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 ba-da-da, boom, boom. Or what's the other one? All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together thy way. Life's not a bitch, life's a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch because she won't give me that pussy. Maybe you didn't have so many similar interests, or maybe you're just an asshole that couldn't sweet talk a princess. I know I do it no justice stumbling over, but yeah, Aesop Rock totally put hip hop for me on another kind of a Meshuggah of hip hop in a way for me. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. Oh, it's another 100 nanofarads. Son of a bitch! Maybe she didn't. Kelton, if you've never listened to any Aesop Rock, Bazooka Tooth is probably my favorite album of his. It's an older one. The guy is just insane. Years back, like, I don't know, it's like 8 or 10 years back, they made a chart of all these different rappers and hip hoppers, Wu-Tang Clan, and I'm sorry, it was this chart, and it was where they landed vocabulary-wise. Like, they took all their music and all their lyrics and everything, and broke it down to how many words does this artist use? How big is their vocabulary? Wu-Tang Clan scored very, very high, of course. There's some other notable ones. And initially, they didn't put Aesop Rock on there because, one, they were like, well, he's kind of obscure, and two, he jarred the results so far off. He was like light years away from everybody on the chart. Like, there was a line, and there's like everybody here, and then he's just way off to the side all by himself. And so it's pretty cool. He's got a pretty neat voice too. I've always enjoyed his y'all wanna flow. There's some weird influences musically in a lot of it. Like, I love Blockhead, his producer back then. But which one is it that's let me look real fast, because it's been so long since I've listened to Aesop Rock. I always got annoyed that there was the artist Aesop Rocky, and I'm like, oh, sorry, Aesop. At least, what is it? Spotify knows what I'm talking about. Man, that guy's been busy. Oh, Appleseed's a good album. I forgot Appleseed's probably, that one's really pretty. And that has that song that, maybe you're just an asshole that couldn't sweet talk a princess. Labor Days, that's a really good one. Yeah, I would say Labor Days, Daylight, Bazooka Tooth. I think Labor Days is my favorite. Yeah, Labor Days has one brick in it, which is just, yeah. This is it's getting freaky. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. I would even argue like Aesop is good even if you're not a big hip hop fan. His stuff is like for one, he enunciates, he speaks very clearly, so it's kind of he's very easy to follow, but he's so quick and he's so elegant with his style and everything that you still have a little bit of a challenge whenever you're listening to him. And I think that, for me, that hooks me. That like keeps me interested. Plus, the dude's just insanely good. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the tape, put the pieces back together my way. Save Our Ship. I don't know if I remember that one. I need to listen to his newer stuff. I kind of fell out listening to him and following him, you know, for whatever fucking reason, I can't recall, but and now that we're chatting about him and everything, I'm like, you know what? I forgot. That stuff is good. And I was looking at Spotify, and I mean, dude has dozens of albums out that I'm like, I didn't know that. I didn't know, Raggy. All right, let's do these 2.2K resistors that we apparently only did one of. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. I need to get back into his stuff. Mad respect for him. You know, people bring up a lot of different great rappers and so forth, and I'm like, yeah, but Aesop. Just go listen to that guy. And then tell me how good so-and-so is. That's where my bar is. And not to say there isn't people of equal par or possibly even better, but when it comes to just how fun some of his rhymes are to try to learn and recite, it's on par with like the Major General song. That whole, yeah, actually both those things I tried to recite and I butchered. Really good examples. You know, we should have a dab break. I feel like I've been working so hard for my money, and you better treat it right. Wait. I totally forgot. So I was bringing this up earlier, Kelton. I thought you might be interested in this or find it interesting. And I was telling Oddball about it earlier. Maybe you were here. I was thinking, and maybe it's already out. I'll go look. I think there are maybe some versions, but they had to stack the boards. What if we took some of these mutable 603s and bumped them up to 805? Got rid of some of these T-SOPs, went with the S-SOP for the sole purpose of making it easier for someone to solder who doesn't want to go that small. That's the goal. It's not to improve anything or make it better or anything. It's to make it easier for someone who wants to get into SMD soldering, who wants a mutable instrument, but you know, maybe doesn't, for whatever reason, just doesn't want to do 603, which I get. I'm with you, babe. Make the silk screen actually readable. No shit. At first I thought you were kidding around, but that would be something, wouldn't it? At the very least, you'd have another verification of if you're putting the components in the right spot. T-SOP rock, there you go. All right. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we're looking for 2.2K, but try not to spit on myself. unless I consent. And I didn't, to be honest with you. I didn't consent to me spitting on myself. I used my safe word, which was a burping noise. Dude, I don't even know how many I need. I can't really remember. I think I need at least 2. We'll do 2, and then we'll work our way up to 2,000 eventually. Hey, Sid, if it had big knobs and big everything, I'll buy it. Be careful when inputting that into a Google search. You could get something a little different. I'm not a fan of the miniaturizing. Oh, right. I figure like some of these modules will kind of have to thicken up a little bit. And we may have to move things around for convenience sake, but I'm thinking the benefit would be really great. It'd be a nice exercise in PCB design. I mean, I still am 100% in favor of doing 4-layer boards and stuff like that with these designs because it doesn't cost anything anymore for 4. The one in the middle that's not even soldered? What? You're talking about this guy we're about to do? Oh wait, this is the wrong size. Damn it. I got the wrong size. Hold on. Oh yeah, I had to look it up. It's an R. It's like R17 or whatever. I got the wrong resistors because I was being goofy. Nah, it wasn't my fault. Let me grab the right book. .603 decouplings? Oh, really? Interesting. I think, well, I mean, DIY, I just think 805 is conducive, you know? You can do it. 1206 would be even easier, but then at that size, you're not really gaining that much. And I don't know, it's just kind of a pain in the ass to keep 1206. 805 is that sweet spot where it's not too small, it's not too big. You get the benefits of the smaller footprint because it's the same size as a vertical resistor would be in a through hole. Awesome. And I hate vertical resistors, so. It's an R. Yeah, just like the Pirates. Oh, bloody hell. Stand by. There it is. Okay, so let's move over here. It's R11.
Booyah.
Yeah, I hate clipping leads. I have a video. It's for, you know, I gotta put it together. It'll be on YouTube and on the Patreon. But it's a build, and it's a through-hole build. And I thought it would take me at most like 6 hours. It took over 9 hours. I was like up until 7 in the morning working on it still. And I had to because I'm like, well, you know, it's a video of me doing the build. I don't want any continuity problems. And who knows if I'm going to summon the courage to do this again later. So, red team go, red team go. And like the whole time I'm working on it, I'm like, I kind of wish there was a way I could avoid through-hole resistors and diodes and caps and all that crap. I'm starting to dislike it a little bit. Because once you go SMT, things are so much easier. When I go to KnobCon, I'm going to try to push that agenda again. Last time, and this was the year before last, I was at KnobCon. This is the first time I'd ever been. And Bafaco was there. This is actually the coolest story I have of that. Well, one of the cooler ones. So, Dowie and I are at Bafaco's booth at KnobCon. You know, we're just kind of like, oh, this is cool, this looks cool. And they come over and they start chatting with us, and I was like, and I told it was two cats from Spain, they flew here and everything. And I told them, like, you know, I'm a really big fan of you guys keeping the DIY fires burning. I tell anybody I know, go check out Bafaco. They make great through-hole projects and everything. And you know, anyways, I just, you know, talking them up, and he brought up, you know, that some of the designs are getting more difficult to go from commercial to DIY because they're doing SMD on these designs because they just don't have room. And I said, you should do either pre-SMD soldered builds, which will be very expensive. I know that ups the price quite a bit. But I go, or make them in 805. And he was like, nah, it's not gonna happen. And to be fair, they probably get so many jacked up boards that people tried to do, and they just, you know, they got in way in over their heads, or they didn't have any flux, they didn't know any better about soldering, and it just was like a nightmare. And that might have been immediately, it was like, dude, I'm not fixing a bunch of SMDs like that. But the cool part was while we were chatting, he kept looking down at my name tag, and then he looked up and he said, I know who you are. And I was like, what do you mean you know who I am? He goes, you're on the internet, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, I'm on Twitch. And he's like, yeah. We've had you on in the shop before. And I was like, no shit. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Free Heathen Project coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Guys, if you're not familiar with the Three Heathen project, we've got. I saw the shout out, the Stream Elements shout out there. Let's see if we can do the the Twitch shout out. Uh-oh. Hold on, I can't read and write at the same time. That's technically illegal. There it is. Oh wait, it did happen. You have to wait. Okay, I didn't see it. I don't know why I can't. I don't know why does it not show up? Whatever. Anyways, 23 Blue Dude. Welcome in. I like that Illuminati 23 there. I don't know. Feels good. Free Heathen, how was your stream? What were y'all up to this fine weekend day? It was me! What was you, Oddball? Oh, man. Oh, you did the shout out. Okay, that's what you're talking about. I don't know. I can't. Oh, now I see it. I don't know. My eyesight. It's getting really bad. I'm kind of worried. But what are you going to do? We did a ton of stuff, watched some YouTube, designed some models, and worked on my pen and paper RPG. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Cool. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we're all about electronics. We really are just trying to get people into soldering, into making, into building. So we try to help you out with soldering and finding kits and projects and things you can do to sharpen your soldering skills and become a solder master or mistress. Either or. Although it starts to sound a little sexual when you start going master or mistress, when you start throwing those words around. I don't know, maybe my brain's in the gutter, in the dungeon. The last part of this is the best. I feel like that's where all the power is in my extra mocha coffee. All right, let me throw this cup in the sink. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Oh, so we're currently working on this eurorack module. It uses an MCU chip on it, an STM32, which is kind of a popular chip. It's not on there yet, but trust me, it's popular. We're putting on all the weird parts that I forgot to solder on for some inexplicable reason. I don't know. Maybe I was distracted. Maybe I just didn't give a damn. I don't know. No idea. But we're doing SMD soldering right here. This is 0603 on the resistor side. But we're just patching in. For some reason, I don't know, I didn't have any resistors in here. It's upside down, but technically it's right side up. if you look at it compared to the other ones. Dun-dun-dun. That's just a coincidence, though, for me to try to cover my ass. Now, if you notice, this board has a particularly high level of challenge introduced into it, because no matter how much you try to focus or zoom in, you really can't read what the hell the silkscreen says. It's bad. And lately, we've been dealing with a lot of that. Like, I noticed all this stuff from this one place I got this from. I'm like, bro, you gotta up the font size. And then this guy, they need to like QC these boards. They're not good. But alas, that's only happens in my imagination. Real world, not so much. I got other things to do. Like my tequila collection. We just recently got a curio cabinet, and it is housing currently my tequila collection. Which I need to buy a new bottle, but it's so fucking hot out. I don't want to leave my house. I need to get my air conditioner fixed too. It's not working so good. It works, but not very well. Not very well. Oh, Scheisse, 9. There we go. Sure. Why not? That's fine with me, dog. I'm talking about Dog the Bounty Hunter. Of course. So I don't know where the other one went. I kind of want to check it. Because I've been wronged before. So we did see... Scheisse, 9. Just a second here. Let's pull it back up. Fuchsia! So we did this one, R11. And then we did this one down here, R12. The other value is R37, which I'm very curious if we have. Oh, hold up. There we go. R37. Interesting. All right, well, let's find out what the hell's right there. Because, wait a minute, where is that spot? Oh, damn, okay. I think we solved a mystery. At least one of them. I just wonder which one we got wrong. I'm pretty sure it's the bottom one, aka the left one, the one closest to me, R37. I mean, really good odds. You know, it's I was talking to somebody not too long ago about the humors of how all these fucking things look the same. All right, you know what we could do, actually? We could do this. We could look for C37, and we might be able to figure out what we thought that was. Booyah. So that's 100 nanofarad. And then right next to it is C50, which is not 100 nanofarad. It's 1. Fuck. All right. I was hoping they'd be the same value and it would be like, who cares? But we have to bring out the measuring device. Honestly, can we measure these like straight out where we get, yeah, dude, we don't even have to pull these out. We should be able to measure these and one's 100, one's 1 microfarad. Is it 1 microfarad or 10? It's 1. Man, I thought I smelled peanut butter for a second. Is that like the sign of a stroke? I can't remember. Does not being able to remember symptoms? Does this paradox never end? Where is the measuring device? Oh yeah, it's in the bucket. Oh, I know what it is. It's the heater. Or it's the air conditioner. It blows out that stale hot air and it smells like peanut butter. I don't know exactly why that is, but it is what it is, man. It's either that or old chili dogs. Man, I'm so glad we solved that earlier today. We finally found out that Wiener Schnitzel would be the place to go if we wanted to suck on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. For Wiener Schnitzel specializes in chili dogs and chili burgers and different hot dogs, but mostly chili dogs. And they also partnered up at some point, I'm not quite clear when this occurred, with, you guessed it, Tasty Freeze. Maybe it was there all along, I don't know, but either way, all that's left to do is figure out how you suck on a chili dog. And I have a bad feeling how that's supposed to go. John Cougar Mellencamp never really cougared on that one, did he? He just said life goes on or something like that. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. All right, we've got the meter tester magic mic versions. This one is 1 microfarad. This one reads it reads 200 nanofarads. It's not gonna cut the mustard. Oh, you know why? Because I think that other one over there is in line with it. We're just grabbing ground from the same spot. Yeah, that's cool. I can't remember exactly who recommended this tool to me, but thank you. I'm sorry I have a bad memory. I believe it has to do with some sort of head injuries that I might have sustained frequently as a result of being me. Hey, Leo, welcome in. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. We're working on this project. We just got raided not too long ago from the Free Heathen, and I got a follow around that same time. Don't know if there's any correlation, but I don't want to ask a bear if he could pee in my hand. Nope. So I'm gonna leave that one be. But what were we talking about? I kind of got hyper-focused on the visual I just created. And the fact that I could have said, I'm just going to let that one be, and I could have tied a bee to a bear, because bears like honey, and bees make honey. But I just didn't, it was too late. It's too late. Just like me and my wife's ability to have a pool. It's just too late for us. That doesn't make any sense. Not that it should, I just want to clarify. It doesn't make any sense. All right, so this tester is the fantastic... Was it you, Ekin? Oh, I just realized that's who you're talking about. Okay, thank you again. I appreciate it. I appreciate that recommendation. That thing has been super handy. It's 100 times better than what I have been using, which is, what do you call them? Little tweezer probes. But I don't know. I didn't spend a lot of money on them, and maybe that was my problem, but they suck. Like, you kind of have to build like you're still a little world around it because they'll just fly off. And you have to put like a lot of pressure on it for some reason. I don't know. It's just, they're shitty. So that thing rocks hard, or is rock hard. Wait, it rocks very well. We'll put it that way. I don't want to be careful what I say about things, but oh, there we go. I like this song. This song slaps. I mean, yeah, it's not a dance floor. It's not something you're going to find love on the dance floor with, but maybe if you're on enough drugs, you might. I mean, it's not going to be a very healthy beginning to a relationship, but, you know, sometimes it's the next day when you're like, huh, I was really drunk, wasn't I? Who is this lady? And why does she have an IV bag attached to me? This can't be good. Let me make sure I don't have any scars on my back. Nope. Cool. Probably have all my organs still. Not a bad night. How does one suck? I know, I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, in all honesty, I think it was saying something like snacking on chili dogs. You know, I think he was trying to be like, maybe that's a term that was lost in the inklings of time, you know? Maybe that was something that was really popular and people said, and they're like, oh, we're just sucking on chili dogs, you know, or, oh, we're just sucking on some burgers, you know. Maybe that was a phrase that was lost because it really sounded weird. And old JCM looked at it and was like, you know what? I'm going to use that colorful euphemism, that metaphor, that Americana, and put it in my song, Jack and Diane. Where can I slide that one in? And he's on the guitar and he's like, do 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 do. Oh yeah! Hit this bong! Oh shit, we can't do that version. Oh, after the thrill, a trillin' is strong. Bang. One of my absolute favorite Conan O'Brien jokes ever. I still remember it. I always, every time we talk about this shit, anytime this is ever brought up, I always think about it. And I kind of hold it down, but I don't think I've mentioned it in a while, so it's enough time has passed, I'll bring it up. I hope that's something here burning. It smells like burnt hair. Anyways, on Conan O'Brien, this is early Conan. He had a bit that was Freddy Krueger Mellencamp. And you had this guy dressed as Freddy Krueger with the knives hands, and he had a guitar strapped on him, and they had him on like
platform that moved, and they were like, ladies and gentlemen, Freddy Krueger Mellencamp, and they pulled him out and wheeled him past, the front of Conan's desk and off to the other side of the stage. And I came out where the guests and the performers would be, and then it went off to the other side where they'd have like, I think the what was it, the masturbating bear or whatever the fuck it was. I think that's where that whole sketch was. But anyways, they bring it across, and he would be like, they just looped that opening part, that do 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 do, and he would like do this like windmill thing with the fucking guitar. Oh, that was comedy. Oh shit, speaking of comedy, I think I lost my component here. I think this might be it. Time will tell. Mr. Mellencamp needs to answer for a lot. Oh, no, the other side. Oh, you jerk. That's perfect. Yep. There you go. That is exactly what I want. Yep. Excellent. Okay, getting warm. Warm as in warm, hot urine. Oh, shit. I almost got like a bunch off of there. Okay, that's worse. That's getting bad. All right, I might need the tweezers. Oh shit! Get off of me. Dude, this sucks so bad. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I don't even feel it anymore. I think I'm finally free. I just don't feel any of the emotions that come with whatever we're doing and how oh man, there you go. All right, we're done. Thank you for playing. Remember, highways or dieways, you decide. Born to be Hu Hansen. Guten Abend. Or Guten Abend, I should say. Kind of slurred it, didn't I? That's what happens when you're mediocre at Deutsch. At Sprachen Sie Deutsch. Nix sehr gut. Oh, shine. Okay, I need more solder again. It's back. Wait, why don't I fix this guy first? Here I am. Oh, I made it worse. Interesting. What if I could, Ooh, nope. No! Okay. We're gonna try to lower the amount of cholesterol and this bag of Pringles. Again, that was my non sequitur to throw the AI off. All right, that was probably the most abuse I've ever seen on a single component since I've been in the Force. What force, you may be asking? The brain force. Hey, oh yeah, we did. Did we ever figure out where C-37 was? We should look at that on the, oops, let's try that again. There it is. C-37. Let's find out where that guy lives. I bet he lives in a dump. Look at this dump. That's where it is. Fucking hilarious. Okay, well, that answers everything I ever needed to know, and I now understand every David Lynch movie plot. Take that, film students. What's next for me? I don't know. Probably foot implants. I want to try to enlarge my feet, make them look bigger. Not really necessarily for height, although there will be a slight height increase from just enlarging my feet. But I think my giant clown feet will usher in not only respect, but funnies. Need to get some clown shoes, though. Big ones. Conan, during the writer's strike, used to do funny bits. It was like, I can't have jokes, so I'm going to spin a quarter on my desk. Oh yeah, Doe is Guten Tag, Johannes Brahms. Yeah. But it's nighttime in Germany, so it'd be Guten Abend. Guten Abend, I think is like a really chunky way to pronounce it. Yes, robot laser sounds. All right, let's try reading into the future. What is the likelihood that I can get this done before I'm an old man? I think I have something like this. Here, let me see. I don't know what the specs are, but they're not in this book though. They're in the other book, which we don't really need this book anymore. We're done with this. Call this book Adios. You gotta go to dinner. All right, later. Fast und guten Morgen? I guess. Yeah, honestly, Kelton, I'm totally willing to just bridge them because I don't think they're necessary. And same with these fuses and all this shit. I'm like, bro, if it breaks, I got it. I know a guy who can fix it. He's really handsome, bespectacled, and, well, he's me. He's mustached. Oh, I forgot the mustache part. He's anyways, the person was me. I can fix it. Like, it would be almost enjoyable for me to go, wait, why doesn't that work anymore?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Those aren't in series. They just go straight to ground. That's right. So you could just bypass them. Well, fuck. We might look into it. I'm gonna buy them anyway, so I can just. I put 50 of them in my shopping cart. I might turn that to 25 or something. All right. I gotta hit the hay. I gotta hit the head. Different H word. And oh shit. Yeah. And I'll be right back, and then we will continue the soldering life that we set out for ourselves so soon and sincere, with some saying so much. Sarah. Motorhead. Bumpy through the bite. All right. This music is perfect for about to do something very important. It just needs a cool breakbeat to drop over. Anyways, you get the idea. It would be sick as fuck. But that level of control of space-time is, well, it's available, but it's like a lot more work than I'm really willing to do. Not that bad. All right. God. Yeah, it's one thing I like about kits is like you don't really have to do any of this. You just like go, oh, here's 20 or however many. I don't even care. I'm not even gonna count them. All right, so these are filter beads, not the other kind of beads. I thought that too, to be honest with you. I was like, wait, what? Oh, filter beads, filter beads. Now, I have some here, but I call them ferrite beads. I think it's potato versus, uh-oh. Whoa, yo.
Cheeky Dono. Cheeky Dono. Cheeky Dono. Cheeky Dono.
Anonymous. Thank you so much. $25. Man. We can finally get that brow trimming that I've been thinking about going to get at the mall. Now I can finally have beautiful, symmetrical eyebrows instead of this all the time. Yo, mate, thank you very, very much. That's really awesome of you. So much appreciated. I hope you're doing guile, as always. All right. Wow, 25 bucks. And we got 20 earlier on YouTube. So that is enough to get my eyebrows trimmed. All right. I'll look so handsome for the prom. Oh, wait, the prom's over. Not my prom, though. Theirs is. But mine, it's just begun. That sounded slightly weird and creepy. So I think, yeah, these filter beads, I think these are ferrite beads from the land of ferrite. The ferrite beads are very curious creatures. They live in the woods of Feralonimus, Ferris, and they love crack cocaine. Yep. All right, that's good news for us because I have those parts. Let's do it, baby. F1, 2, and 3 after the racers. Man, remember F1 Racer? Or what was it? F1? Wait, which one am I talking about? I'm not sure. I think I just remember the brand. Ugh, that's kind of gross. I'm not proud of that. You know, lately I was thinking like, you know, if I were ever to start a business, I've always had these little ideas for like, you know, if I ever had the opportunity to start a business, I have like a couple of little business models in my mind that I would be willing to do because I'm like, it's limitless. It's almost always going to be something, you know, that blah, 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 blah. And lately, I have added arcade to my list, but not. I think you know. There's a lot of people I know that have done the arcade thing, and I think they've done it, and it hasn't done well. And I think it's because they were missing out on some elements. Mine would not. Honestly, I'd just be ripping off this place I went to in Orlando. That place was awesome. I can't remember what it's called, but it was all Japanese themed. So like you went to they had like oh, what the fuck are those called? Not concessions. Whatever, dispensers or spending machines or whatever, vending machines. There it is. And it was all these like crazy Japanese drinks. I wanted to get one, but they were like $5, and I'm like, man, what if it sucks? Then I got a $5 gross in my hand. So I didn't buy any, but oh yeah, I might be going. I think I'm going back there. I'll have to look and see if I'm going to be near one of those again. But I really liked the idea of trying to replicate what's really big in Japan and Korea and whatnot, which is like the arcade and the fighting scene and so forth. And I found out there is like a whole scene for competitive fighting games. Like there's a whole fucking scene for it and everything. And I'm like, man, that might be really fun. I think it would be profitable. That place was so neat because they had all the Japanese stuff. And it was just really fun to be able to play these games that, And I had no idea what the fuck it was saying or what it was writing up on the top. I just had to get the gist of it
For some reason, I had a lot of fun with that. I can't explain why. It breaks all logic. All right, so there's... Oh, those are L's. That's an F. Jesus, this is confusing. So I need one here, one there, and one here. It's such a weird layout for the power. Look at that. This is gonna feed this regulator. Look at these, like... What is this, like 0.2 millimeter, 0.1 millimeter traces? Ugh, you're killing me, dog. I mean, I know it'll work, but it could work so much better. There's like, I mean, I know this is tight, but there's no, I don't know, whatever, fuck it. I don't care. I'm getting mad about nothing. Stupid stuff. It's Six Flags over Texas all over again. Thankfully, no cops this time. Right? We'll put one here now while we're here. There's so much flux on here. Slightly obscene, but it's a good kind of obscene. I don't discourage heavy flux use. Quite the opposite, really. I'm like, you should just put a bunch on and worry about cleaning it later. Yeah, I like this jam. Oh shit, I don't know if I ever did. Ah, almost had it. I think I should turn the brightness up. Or maybe zoom in a little bit. I could zoom in more. There we go, that's maximum brightness. Because it's like so late in the game. But whatever, man. Actually, yeah, zooming out makes it easier to figure out where you are on the board. So maybe that's a little better. Shit. Was there somebody there? I don't think there was. Nope, nobody there. And then this guy, we'll call him Ronnie. Ronnie Dobbs. Terry? That is really what beauty is all about. A lot of people think it's about subjective views of appearance, but
That's it. It's much simpler than that. That was a stupid joke. So we got one of these L1s. I don't know about a 33 microfarad. Wait, that's not 33. That's microhenries. Okay, that we might have. I love to collect Henrys. You ever seen the director, filmmaker, Hal Hartley? Well, then you know what I'm talking about, right? Those are nanos. We want full-on micros here. There it is. I think we had to special order it back in before the days of chili dog sucking, when the internet was fresh, unspoiled, and way more attractive. Oh, oh, oh. We lost it. It's gone. Let's say a little prayer. Oh, wait, I found it. Way to go. I meant Madonna's Like a Prayer, but this is fine. Oops. Let's try zooming in on what we're working on here instead of my fascination with Madonna. Let's not get off the horse and ride into town without any spurs on. Let's not take the cake batter that was given to us and hand it over to another baker. No sirree, Bob. Or Timmy. We're gonna solder this on through to Electric Avenue. After that, we'll take it higher. I think it's a little bit too big, but I'm just gonna put it on there anyways because it worked. That actually worked too well. Wonder what that's about. All right, what's next? We got these 5819 tchotchkes. I mean, that's what they basically are. Rectifier diodes, whatever. I believe we have these exact models, but we could literally put anything that's similar to that in the spot, and it would just work. It would possibly destroy millions of acres of farmland, but I don't believe that shit. What were we doing again? I forgot already. I was making a joke about farmland. Farmland. Look at all these 4148s. I've got like so many. Think about opening my own 4148 store. Call it 4149. I don't know if that's going to work out. Oh, you know what? I might honestly want to purchase more of these one in 5819s. I think it was it's SOT, isn't it? Yes, or excuse me, SOD. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that fucking cut it off. All right. Put them back in the in here. And let's solder these girls on, and we'll keep on moving down the road, just like they did in the Wiz.
Wait. They didn't keep on down the road. They moved on down the road. Ooh, I put it in the right way first. Oh, don't do that, dog. I saw this commercial for this documentary. I have it up on a tab actually to watch it later. And basically, like at least the clip that I watched, they were interviewing all these people, and this had to be 1986 or something like that. And it was like, you know, all these cats with like crazy rock hair and makeup, you know, and so forth. And like in this clip, it was just a montage of someone off camera saying like, you know, what are your plans if you don't become a rock star? What if you don't, you know, do it? And they just were like, that's it. That's the only plan, to become a rock star. And they're like, yeah, but what if that doesn't happen? That's what's going to happen. And they're like all just dead set, and everyone, like they're at, you know, the person's like, well, what's your plan B or whatever? And I was fascinated because I'm like, I wonder if they followed up with these people, because that would be truly interesting to catch up with these people, show them that video footage, and see their reaction to their hubris, you know? Oh, you know what? I just realized something. This might pop. Oh, it isn't off. Okay. To their hubris and whatever. And, or maybe, you know, not. There's another really good story, documentary. What's the name of the band? Oh, I can't remember the name of the band, but I think it's called Anvil, maybe. But the this documentary like followed the guy, and he's like, you know, they had like a little bit of success in the 80s, but they were always an opening act, never a headliner kind of thing. And then and this guy is like still trying to keep it alive. He's borrowing money from his sister to make demos and all this stuff. And he's, you know, working pizza delivery jobs. He just does not give up on being a working musician, like, you know, and only doing his band, you know, not doing other stuff or something like that. I don't know if he was opposed to it or anything, but, you know, it's just, that's not happening. And because of the documentary, it blew up their popularity, and everyone was like, you know, honestly, this isn't that bad. This guy's really honed his craft over the years. This band is really good. And now they've blown up, and now they're on tours. I don't know if they're headlining per se, but I remembered hearing this whole story about how that kind of caused an effect. And I always thought that was kind of funny. I mean, it's kind of half related, half unrelated to the whole rocker thing, but I just... Oh shit, I'm gonna screw this one up, and it's so perfect right now, it's just sad. Yeah. Oh. Hup. There we go. Diode time. Next up, we have the crystal. Now, this crystal is not like the crystal in the movie The Dark Crystal. It's more, hey, Sleepy, welcome in. It's going. We're putting parts on there. We have one part we're missing, but it's just like protection, and technically it doesn't prevent it from functioning. It's just protection. I can make a rather crude analogy, but I'm gonna take the high road and just imply what I'm talking about. Wink a little bit. Yeah, that thing. I know, right? Woo! What speed megahertz do we need on this crystal? 8? All right, man, whatever. I feel like we're cooler than that. And we should do like 20 or 12 or, oh shit, we may not have that option. How many do I have of these left? I think this will work. So we need for this crystal to be, shit. You know what? Let's just verify that we have the right one, but this is gonna be a last thing that we put on. Because it's just too much of a pain. Like, oh, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look at this footprint. Guess how well this is gonna fit on that footprint. Well, wait a minute. No, it's not gonna be good. But we have to see this anyway, so let me pull this guy out. Just enough for him to pop out here. Sorry. I need to see the butt. Oh, we're good, kid. All right, now we can find out if it's gonna fit on this. I think it's like a dead on. It's like a BGA. Yeah. We could maybe do the corner. Honestly, let's do that. Hold up. I want to do it that way because it'll normally when I flow this on, there's always too much solder and it floats and it looks stupid and it's really hard to fix. This should nip it in the bud. Although, there is almost no room. Yeah. Oh man, see, yeah, this iron's in the way. I can't even push this thing flush. Alright, well. Uh-oh. Well, hold up. Let's try this. Can I get it? I don't even have to get them all on there. It's just polite. Oh no, I might be stuck on there for good because... Alright, that's fine. Let's just do it that way. Because I can get to all these pads. Well, I say that. Shit. Alright, I think it got on there. This is all gonna get reflowed, so it really doesn't matter, but I need at least enough solder on that pad. can see it on the other side. We know we're golden. I don't think I'm hitting the target. I think I'm hitting the chip, yeah. Which means I might be floating instead of being, I don't know, it looks flush from up here, but I do have horrible eyesight. We brought that up earlier. Honestly, I think that's pretty good. Let me get a little bit on here. On this corner here, because I don't think I got enough. Ah, you son of a bitch. You keep stealing my solder. Get it? I think that might be enough. We'll check it. I mean, it's an easy thing to fix. I think it can take heat okay. I don't think the crystal's going to be too heat sensitive. All right, now we've got a... Oh, Scheisse. Now we're down to the regulator, the LDO. This is our 3.3 for our MCU. I believe I have this, but you never know. Sometimes I like to mess with me. What temperature? So I set it to 220C. But I set a timer after it crosses 180C, and then I try to work in that time. Normally, everything gets flowed and melted before we hit 220, so I don't even have to get there, but that's like kind of where I want to put it at the top. Because like it's pretty close. Like I haven't taken a thermometer out to make sure, but it gets really damn hot on that surface. And the only time you have to is if you have big areas. Like what we're doing here, this isn't that bad, but some of the times you have like the really big heat sinks. Electrolytic caps are really bad because they have those really large pads, and then there's a lot of surface area. Those will take a while to melt and then lock in, but like I said, I've almost never, I don't think I've ever really gotten it all the way to 220. I've always gotten it, 210, 212, and then I'm like, everything's melted. Shut her down. And then I have it slowly cool it down. Once it gets to like 100-ish C, I'll pull it off the plate. But I try to, and I mean, I haven't had anyone tell me this is stupid yet, so I'm waiting for that. But the whole idea that I have with the hot plate and why I think it's not a bad way to go is because like if you're doing hot air, you're heating up, cooling, heating up, cooling, heating up, cooling, and that's going to stretch the board. It's going to cause issues. With a hot plate, it's uniform. Everything grows together. Everything cools back down together. While it's still stressful on the board, I wager that it's less stressful than heating up just the corner or just the center or what have you, Plus, hot air, you typically have to go quite a bit higher temperature to really get it to that melting point that you want. With a hot plate, you don't even get anywhere near 280, 320, 360, 380. You never get anywhere near those temperatures. So, anyways, you can tell I'm very passionate about such things. Here it is, 2981, 3.3 volt regulator. All the way from Regulatorville. home of the mountain regulators. Excuse me, a little burpy burp. Man, I swallowed that. I don't know exactly why I covered my mouth like that. Well, I guess, you know, don't want to cough on the gear. I thought I was done. You know how to fix that? A dab. I have a friend, he likes to call them the warp whistles. I think that's a pretty funny name. Pretty apt. What are we doing again? I forgot it already. Oh, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, that was one of those great, I thought it would be cool, and then I ended up really making it worse. That was hilarious. That was like a physical manifestation of hubris. Well, I think all actions are a physical manifestation of hubris, but what about hubris? Dude, these are worse now. Oh, Jesus H. Jones, attorney at law. I'm Jesus H. Jones, attorney at law. Your accident is my problem. Stop, probably. Tears. Yeah, that was a great cough. I'm pretty sure I saw the inside of my own mind. Kind of disappointing. I thought it would be like in the movie Lawnmower Man. You know what is a valid question that we should be asking right now? Is Lawnmower Man worse or better than Johnny Mnemonic? Yeah, let that sit in your noodle for a second. God, why are we not asking these tough questions? I think it's because we're afraid. We're afraid of the answers. We're also afraid of compound hidden interests being worked in. Little ride there. Do I need the tweezers? I do need tweezers. Oh wait, I don't know. Let me try something really weird here. Nope, I need tweezers. Now I gotta get this off. There we go, that's cool.
Right? Right? The graphics are about the same quality-wise. There you go. I haven't watched Johnny Mnemonic because we brought it up when we were playing the pinball game like a while back. This is like maybe a year or so ago when we did a lot of more V-Pen stuff. And everyone unanimously, without hesitation, were like, nah, it's a really bad movie, man. There's no real value. It's not like, haha, this is so funny, it's good. No. And I do remember the dolphin with the VR headset and shit like that. And I get that. That is absurd. So much. But you got to remember actually a pretty important aspect about the kind of sci-fi I enjoy. I like old Doctor Who. Have you watched any of that? That shit is redonkulous. It's like a high school play's budget all the time. It is ridiculous. And that show's fun. I figure if you add a few zeros to that budget and you put Keanu Reeves in it, can't be that bad. And it's Ice-T and Dolph Lundgren. That's right. And Henry Rollins too. Right? And that's what I was saying, like, hey, you've got all these like powerhouse stars in this movie. You know, how bad can it be? Aren't they going to come to the stage? You know, aren't they going to bring something to the performance that, like, you know, you're just like, oh, screw it, I love blah blah blah. You know, you're all good with it. And everyone was like, no. It honestly makes it more disappointing, I think, was the consensus. Like, it made it even more sad that it's like, oh man, you had like all this quality and this is what you ended up with. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't know though. I like a lot of weird shit, so I think I have it on my Plex server or something, so maybe I'll watch it. Oh man, I forgot to fix my light. Whatever, we're so late in the stream, I'm just gonna move past it. Normally I have a light so to fix the halo here on my hair, but I keep forgetting to set it. I didn't last time, but today I did. I was kind of tired today. You think, okay, so Calder, you don't hate on Johnny Mnemonic. You like the fact that it's trying to be that genre, that style of like the whole cyberpunk thing. And honestly, mate, that's kind of what interests me too. And I mean, I don't know. I was really hard on it harsh about it back in the day, but I think now, and I'm like, nowadays my argument is like, dude, it's fucking sci-fi, all right? It's not fucking Citizen Kane. It's not, it's fucking sci-fi. It's space that have alien that go through. Don't fucking take it so seriously. You're like, oh, a dolphin wears a VR headset. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, dude. That's what sci-fi is at its core. Fucking stupid. That's what makes it so enjoyable. And then past me is like, wow, you've changed, Sid. I go, yeah, man. I got tits. What? Nothing. No. What did you say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. You said you changed, and I'm like, yeah, I understand it. No, you said something else. Pass Sid. Need you to calm the fuck down. Cool your tits. I mean, chill out. I'm sorry, that was Sid, conversation as a time traveler, where I go back in time and talk to younger me and tell younger me how things turned out and see my reaction. But I'm unable to film it due to the constraints of time travel and the limitations of facts. So I do a recreation of it that is awful, absolutely terrible. And I bring it to you after my second cup of coffee filled with chocolate and sugar and some vape and a big nasty cough. That's my gift. It's also my curse. Or my kift. Or krift. Kurift? Yes, it is my krift, which is Swedish for curse gift. All right, I'm telling you what, you guys have sold me. I'm gonna give it another try. I mean, put it this way. I watched all the Blade movies, because I like the first Blade. Holy crap. The rest of them are... The second one's all right. It's just kind of low effort, it feels like the whole time. You're like, eh. But then the third one, it's so bad. And it's not like there's anything redeeming. You're just like, oh man, none of this is... Was there like... Who... How many people wrote this script? Did any of them talk to each other? Do they know how to call each other? It's bad. Anyways, enough whining. Back to my operatic singing of the works of Guns N' Roses.
She got eyes that are clear to me, remind me of childhood memories. Wherever you go, it is gray, is the bright blue sky. Now and then when
How do I know the lyrics to this?
Now and then when I see her face, to that special place, and if I stay too long, I'll probably break down and cry.
Yeah, I watch Sid stream until he goes like mega cringe, and then I'm out. I go and watch like the paint drying channel. That chills me back out. I'll check back in with him, you know, like, hey, is he done like doing an operatic version of Sweet Child of Mine or some other Guns N' Roses song? Nope. Fuck all this. I'm gonna go watch some more paint drying videos. Look at that paint drying. Man, why am I attracted to it? It doesn't make any sense. It's just paint drying. Why do I have these emotions, these feelings? Are they wrong? Is paint drying making me wrong? Let me see what Sid's up to again. Oh, good. He quit singing whatever the hell he was doing there. The cringe factor is low. Ooh. We should install a meter off to the side here that measures the amount of cringe. I don't know if that's going to get people into the stream, but it's definitely going to get people hooked into why. Why would anyone do such a thing? All right. We're going to do BAT 54S diode. This diode is famous for the movie Batman. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought I didn't have any more. I was like, oh. We just need one, but oh, scheisse. We only got one left. I'm gonna stock up here. Give me just a second. I'm gonna copy. Well, here we can. We can copy and paste into the Sweet Child of Mine lyric sheet that I have written out. I don't have it really now. See, that's what I'm looking at. I wouldn't. Probably get me out of explaining why I know those lyrics. Hey, look at this. Ooh. Restricted availability. That sounds pretty hot. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy some more of these. Isn't there like another version of this? Let's see what we can get. On damn. Okay, let's look at the 5 that are left after that. That's pretty insane. Yeah, we might have to do something like that. I did not expect that. I expected to find just a different version. I mean, all right, let me look at the voltage again on this, because they've got, I've got 30, 70, oops. I'd like to try to match that as best I can. So that's the VRRM. That sounds very pirate-like. Is that listed here? Yep. So a 30 volt would be similar. I wonder if what the pen out is, though. You know, and oh, Shisa, what's this? I thought I was looking at a data sheet. Yeah, dog. Oh, wait a minute. That's what it is. I'm just a little slow. No, I just want the goddamn data sheet. What's going on, man? Where it says data sheet here. Oh, Jesus Jones. All right, so that's the pattern. I don't know. Let's find out if that's what we need, because I didn't look at that part, but I'm going to. Please don't disappoint me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait, 54S. Oh, that will... One goes anode.
I think that'll work. Yeah, it's the right layout. It's the right voltage. I guess I could, I mean, they're never used for anything crazy. You know, it's not like, oh, this has to be this. It just needs to be 30 volts. And what was the other thing on there that was? Yeah, 200 milliamps. That's what we're at. I think we're at 250. So who cares? All right, I'm going to buy some more of these so I can make a hat out of them. What do they break? Oh, dude, they price break at 10 and then 100. Oh, wait, but I could buy... Yeah, I'm just going to buy 20. It's only like $2. Wow. Kick-ass. Yeah, what? I'm not exactly sure what this is being used for. Let's see. Honestly, oh wait, I don't even know if we have this. Is this the? Yeah, it's the wrong board. Let me get the other board up. I think it's this one's on there. I could be wrong. I might have screwed us. No. Oh, yeah, I did. No. We're right. Never mind. Leave me alone. So D3, we need to find D3. Interesting. It's power protection, it looks like. Let's pull up the schematic of it. Control F. Oops. Control F. Oh, scheisse 999. D3, man. Normalization probe. What the fuck am I looking at, man? Does this bias everything? Yeah, normal. Oh. Oh, weird. Why is it only 3 volts then? That doesn't make sense. Why is it 3? Oh, you found an alternate. I'll check it out here in a second. Yeah, but these are, I thought these were CVNs. Yeah. Oh, well, no, these are only 3 volts though. I don't get that. Because you'll have something hotter than that come in here. Huh.
Where does the normalization probe live? Oh man, it's on another page. I would think it'd just be a circuit. I wouldn't, well, it might come out as an output. I know you don't want to ram it, but that's not what that's not the thing that's confusing to me. What's confusing is that this is a maximum of 3 volts, right? Am I reading that correctly? Like this can't exceed 3 volts, right? Yeah, so that's not what I'm getting at. That's confusing. Still don't know where that goddamn normalization probe is coming from. All right, here's what I'm trying to say, oddball. This is maximum 3.3 volt, right? So nothing is going to exceed 3.3 volt, right? Positive or negative. Okay. These jacks, this CV input, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing, is, I can't do anything about it. Fucking hate this. So this is going to see 5 volts. Because CV will go plus or minus 5V, which is greater than this. Which, if this is normal so that the knobs act as an attenuator when there's nothing plugged in, when there's nothing plugged in, it acts as the focal point, and when there's something plugged in, it acts like an attenuator. Hold up, too. Where the fuck is 3.3 volts coming from? Anyways, I don't know where that number's coming from. I never signed up for that. What the fuck is... Where are we getting 3.3 volts? I'm getting 30. Yeah, nothing says that. I don't know where this 3.3 is coming from. Nothing's making sense. I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, this is the part number they gave me, and it's a 30 volt is what it has here. Not 3.3 like it is in the schematic. Right, 30V, not 3.3V. I don't know if this is a typo or what, but even if it is 30, I don't quite get that one either, but whatever, man. I know that those op amps, like, their maximum on, like, the TLO72 is usually, like, 32 volts or something like that. So maybe these link up to op amps, and that's why, like, let's do J22. Give me a second here. Let me pull up the other board and we'll look at that. Control F, J22. It did not find it. Awesome. Alright, well, let's see if we can figure it out. Oh wait, there's J23. Maybe it was J22 that links up with. This is an MCP, so they're gonna operate at 3 volts. If this is what it's interfacing with. Alright, whatever. You know what? I don't give a shit. If it catches on fire and blows up and takes out an entire city block, let's just say I tried. Oh yeah. Where is it? There it is. Oops. So can I, you said it's amazing sense, can I not put that in Mausa? Sick. Sick! Well, screw that other shit. Let's buy, what do you think? Maybe another 25 would be good. Kudos. Thank you. Alright, I don't know how this got... Oh shit. Can I undo that? Nope. You know what? I don't need this. It's all garbage. Damn it, that was important though. Oh man. I'm good. I just wanted to order extras of these for down the road, and I think we've got that taken care of. Oh man, I got really tired all of a sudden. I'm not sure where this is supposed to go. I don't remember where it was, and I sure as fuck don't see where it would go. So... Oh, wait a minute. Found it. Oh, I can't see it though. Oh wait, there we go. Hey, little buddy. Oh yeah, that's D3 alright. Son of a bitch. Well, D3, are you ready for some football? All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. I don't have any rowdy friends. They're all pretty civil. Yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I did another one. It was Jack's plug, I believe, and that one wasn't too bad. I would argue that that one was a little bit better, but I don't know. I don't want to fight. No, 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 no. Don't go down those holes, bro. Nice. Football. Ja, the football. Pretty sexy, huh? Oh, no, 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 no. Sorry. Oh, god damn it. I can't. Here, I'm gonna twist this just a little. Well, no, I can't do that, can I? My iron really wants to go into those holes. I've never seen anything like it. It's kind of terrifying and cool at the same time. All right, that was obscenely difficult. I don't get that. LED driver. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't have that. Oh, I'm glad I saw that before I put my Mauser order in. Look at that. I don't have anything fucking... An LED driver? Like, who even? 16 channels? What do I look like, a channel monster? Let me look, though. I might have this thing. What was this? This is a TLC 9281. That kind of sounds a little bit familiar. It's probably going to be in another spot, but let's look in here. Now, we do have the PCM 5100. We're going to need one of these fancy DACs here, and it's this one. So we've got one left, or we've got 3 left, so we're still good there. We're going to do that a little later, though, because I want to get this figured out first. So we're looking for TLC 59 something something something. No, not here. We can look in, I guess I would kind of consider it a CMOS, so let me grab it. Oh, heckin'. You know I've got bicolored LEDs. They're my favorite. These, though, they're weird. I think these are 3-legged. Are these the 3-legged ones, or are these the... Yeah, these are the 3-legged ones. And we bought, I believe, enough of those, because I bought like 25 of them, because I had some other weird projects that needed them. And their pinout is weird. It's not... I mean, I guess I don't know what's common and uncommon, but I didn't have anything kind of like it, so I had to order them. Well, it's not really kind of, it's you have or you don't. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that's funny. That freaked me out. I heard this weird buzzing noise, and it was like a little blood pressure machine. I like accidentally turned it on. was like, what the fuck is going on? All right, let's go. TLO 72s. They're handsome. They're great, but they're not what we're looking for. Here's our MCPs. Yeah, you know me. OPAs, DGs, CDs. Let's go towards the end here. Not looking good, folks. Yeah. No, 59. I thought I might have seen it, but let me make apps. Oh, God, this thing is so hard to turn because these guys slide out. It's kind of a downfall to it all. There's 4017s. There's more MCP 2000s. There's TLO 74s, but no. Yeah. All right, well, I'll order that part, I guess. Let me see if it's something we can just order on the good old Mauser here. Hey, look at that. That, dude, I swear we have this. What's the cheapest one on this list here? This one. Let's see if it says like, you ordered this. No? Okay. I guess we never, I don't know how we built the other ones though. We had like other ones that we built. If I were to buy 10 of these, they'd only be $8. I feel like that's, even if I get extra, I could flip them, you know, I could put them on eBay or something. Okay, well, we could put on the 6004 that's on the board. We could, that's actually it for that board. And then the other one, we could put on the TLO 72, the STM 32, the PCM 5100, the MCP 6004. And did we, I don't think we put this shunt on here. I think we did the LDO, but we didn't do the shunt, so let's knock that out too while we're here. It's going to be really easy to spot. It's the only fucking SOT 123 on there that's left, I'd hope. One would beg to hope. Oh wait, you found, what is that? Power regulator thing, I think. I have the 2981. Which regulator are you talking about? Like I have, oops. I've got this regulator here, this LDO. And I should have this 4040. We're gonna look right now. But let me know if you're talking about something different and I'm just being dumb. Could be my lack of chili dogs that I can suck on. And the Tasty Freeze, my proximity to a Tasty Freeze. Oh yeah. I already forgot what the hell I'm looking for. Dude, that's so funny. I'm such a funny moron. Oh, hey, don't do that. All right, it's here. It's 4040. Yep, here it is. We got it, baby. And honestly, we have a ton of these. So this might actually be the normalization. Oh, you know what? Let's follow that. I think this is so this 10 volt, it's probably the normalization reference voltage. Here, I see it here. I'm just gonna put it on there. I don't know if we have that board up. I think so, actually. Let me see. Yeah. So, let me see. It's IC9, which should be that. Let me double check. Yeah. So that's IC9. If we go into here and we do it's a ref. Huh. Interesting. I see one. Let me see what that one is. Is that this kid here? No, it's IC3. Okay. IC1. Well, then what am I? Oh. Oh. You're kidding me. I didn't even realize that was there. What in the fuck? IC3. Wait a minute. What did I do? I'm confused now. I thought I put... That's... Ah, wait. Do I put one or the other or both? Dude, I need to figure this out. This is weird. Oops. Control F, IC1. But its footprint is on top of the bloody... Really, man? Good catch. I thought it was for a pot. So I just kind of ignore it, but that doesn't make sense since there is no pots on this particular board. So joke's on me. Hey, Standard Pointer, welcome in. All right, I have this component though. Let me just try to remember where the fuck it is. It's around here. Since it's a through hole, we'll do it later. But let me just see if I have it like readily available. Let's see. 33 LDOs, 33 LDOs are not here. I think they're in another, they're like in a spot. It's, we don't need them right now, but I'm pretty damn sure I have them. I just wish I could remember where I put them last. Let me just make sure they're not. Hey-oh! Oh, you can't see shit. Trust me, it was epic. Here we go. Oh, these are 3.3s. That'll work though, right? Where's the manufacturer? So this is R78E3. Is that the same one that you pushed back at me? Yep. Yep. These will work. 919 R78E 3.3-05 0.5. I say unto you, ich ein Berliner. All right, so we got this. We'll put it on later. Oh, shit. But it's a through hole thing, so good catch. I really didn't see that thing. It's stupid. It's footprint, everything. I don't like it at all, but what are you gonna do? Fight the footprint police? Oh, I mean, that was a genuine question. I was kind of curious. The footprint police are pretty wild. Okay, so the one thing I do need to look for, but I'm gonna do it later, is any more of these LEDs. Because I need those three-legged LEDs. I believe they're in a bag. They're back here. I don't want to fuck with it right now. I don't, you know, if I need them, I'll just buy a boatload or something stupid. Oh, man. Let's see if I can scooch into actually, that was a good spot. So, dumb me. Oh well. On the back. You're probably right. Let's look at that picture again. I might have been misreading that. Does it list the pin numbers on here? Oh, it doesn't. Oh wait, yeah, it does. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't know how the fuck that helps me. Well, whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's not a big deal. It looks like from how this courtyard is that it is on this side. Oh, you know what? This is how we'll find out. Sorry, guys. It's my first day. One day I'm going to learn how this electronic stuff works. Hey, look at that. Who gets the cherry? I don't really have any cherries to give out. Just eye bats in this. Yeah, it sucked. I'm sorry. Yeah. So it does go on the back here, which it will stick out. I forget. This is the part that's exposed to the user. Weaselbacks. Get me off that bridge. Oh, I love that song. That's a great Creedence Clearwater song. Be up that bridge when you're crossing on through. Down on the corner. I've got 2 feet. Fighting people with my hands. And I'm fighting to the beat. Remember that song from Creedence? That was a good one, too. It's one where Clearwater pulls out his Creedence mobile, and they ride around in the city, pretty much starting a revival. And that's where we get the word creatine. Yeah. Take that to the streets. Tell your teacher that one, kids. And when you do, make sure you record the sound of the sigh that they make, specifically the frequency. I believe they'll sigh in the key of F, or in the note of F, but maybe in the key minor. Canned Heat. Oh, fuck yeah. I like that song too. From, who was that? I think that was the same guys, wasn't it? Canned Heat. What kind of wine pairs good with... I don't know, mate. I don't think any wine pairs good with chili dog. I don't know. I don't really like wine. I don't dislike it, but it's far from... It's usually something I'll have, if I'm having dinner with the missus and it's like our anniversary and blah, 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 blah. She doesn't really care for it that much anymore either. I got her like a bottle and she's like nibbling at it. It gets like gross before she even gets through the bottle. I'm not complaining. As long as she doesn't have a problem with my ganja life, we're good. We're good. Dark meat, light wine. I don't know. I always thought red wine was really good with like a steak. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a wine guy, so I'm probably going to get it all wrong. Mad Dog 2020. One of the most foulest of the foul. I mean, you could You could drink like watered down radiator fluid or Mad Dog. Experience is pretty similar. So is the flavor. So is the hangover. They put something special in that stuff to make your hangover worse. I don't know how they legally are able to do it, but they do it, man. Ooh, chocolate. There you go. That'd be yummy. Yeah, with me with wine, I normally don't like it because if I have one glass, I usually get like a headache pretty quickly. And it's just like, you know, the booze headache, and I hate it. So I have to have like at least a glass and a half, preferably 2 glasses. And then I don't really like, I don't know how to put it, I just don't like the buzz that wine gives me. And like drinking more makes things worse. And I usually want to try to get off of it, you know, if I want to keep drinking. But normally I'm like, oh man, all this heavy, thick, you know, I might as well be drinking cognac, you know. It's just so, you know, or schnapps or something. It's something really heavy. I'm just like, ugh. My stomach can only lift so many pounds before it asks, please, God, no more. And wine is fucking heavy as hell. And I never could really get it. I mean, I don't dislike it. It's not like whiskey or a lot of those booze that I really just do not care for whatsoever. No, I hate it. No. No, it's doable, but usually I just let the missus have it. And like I said, if we're out to dinner, which we don't really do that very often anyway, she doesn't like to go out. But if we were at a nice fancy dinner or something like that, I'd get us a nice bottle of wine. And, you know, we'd clink glasses to it and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just don't get into wine very much. Yeah, I know, Oddball. You're not a drinker, so it's kind of, you know, talking about people talking about their favorite this, and you're like, I have a food allergy. I don't like any of that crap. Every time I eat pumpkin, I get all hives and broke out. So you guys talking about your favorite pumpkin spice. I'm like, man, you can shut up whenever the fuck you feel like it. Talking about your pumpkin spice when you know I hate pumpkin spice. You know, something like that. Yeah, bro, I know you did, mate. It's all good. Take Nancy out. Well, first off, I don't think my wife would be very happy if I took Nancy out. She'd be pretty upset. But if I took my wife out, I think she'd be pretty good with it. If I took Nancy out, I mean, especially if she found out, trouble. Big trouble. I don't mind booze, I just don't drink. You don't drink either, Weasel? Right on. I'm kind of working towards that slightly. I don't know. I've talked about it before, and I don't mean to make a big deal about it or anything. I share it just because I wonder if anyone else has similar reactions or experiences, but I just keep not really, like certain stuff, like beer, for example. If I have this many beers, like X number, like normally, really the hard cutoff should be 3. If I have anything more than 3, I don't feel so great the next day. And it's not like a hangover. it's like a serotonin zap. Like I just feel, you know, I can't explain it better. And, you know, if you have more than 3 beers, like let's say you have 6 beers or maybe, you know, you really tied one on, now I feel like that and I feel kind of sick to my stomach, you know, your usual hangover. And I've been trying to figure out where those points are, see if they're consistent. I'm trying to, you know, figure this out, see like, okay, can I only have this many drinks and then I have to no mas? What's the rules? And I've been trying to figure that out, but I've kind of been leaning more and more like, dude, weed is, you know, recreational marijuana is legal here in Arizona. It's legal in our neighbor California. It's legal in our neighbor Nevada. It's legal in our neighbor New Mexico and our neighbor Colorado. Like all those states, legal. So it's like, I should maybe focus on that. Just doing those things. My job doesn't interfere with that in any way. I don't have to pee in any cups or anything. I mean, I would for certain insurance things, but, you know, that's not happening. I'll cross that bridge when I get to that town. But I'm like, I should just smoke and just, you know, to use that as opposed to drinking. But it's hard to smoke in a bar, you know? Like, you can go out and vape and stuff, but, like, I swear everyone's just like, is that guy smoking weed? Is that guy vaping weed? Hey, And then I think I'm probably being paranoid. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. We need the tiny pack. Oh, there we go. Whew. Scary. The Kentucky of New England. Yep, living a nice time. I have a ton of... Oh, that's cool. Thought it was cute to dub the wife Nancy. Nah, you're all good, mate. I was playing along. Yeah, I kind of quit caring too. I mean, I usually am not that bad. If I'm in mixed company, you know, sometimes I have to be cognizant. But, yeah, like you're saying, vape pen. That's kind of a gift and a curse. It's great for people who smoke a lot, like myself. Not so great for some people that don't smoke as much, but they use the vape pen anyways, and they're just idiots all the time. Yeah. You know who you are. Do I have any T-sumps that are already smashed? There we go. Oh, you know what? Let me check something really fast. Just thought of something. Ah, bummer.
Okay.
You're happy, right? Meow. That's perfect. All right, let's do this DAC, which I think is in here. Here I am, really expensive DAC. I think this thing was really expensive. I think I had to buy it off the dark web. It's just like the regular web, but I put the dark mode on. And I started calling it the dark web. Now I know, like, you're gonna be like everyone else. That's not the dark web. Yeah, well, let a man dream, right? Don't jump on his rainbow. Oh, Pompazon. There you go. The good old satellite back destroyer. At first glance, you're like, this chair is the greatest. And then you doze off and you're like, I can't move. And I'm pretty sure my back is fused in this position. I will live a life of shame and pain. Ouch. I mean, I think that's the full name of the Pompazon chair. Or maybe that's what Pompazon means in Esperanto. Huh? Or where the Pompanese are from? Man, I bet they have all... I bet the whole island of Pompazon is they're just like, you know, really bad. Like they're all hunched over. Or would they be like really lazy? I don't know, man. Or maybe not lazy so much as just chill. You know, they're really relaxed. They're like, hey, welcome in. Yeah, man. We came up with that chair idea. And we licensed it. And ever since then, we haven't had to work since 1963, if you can believe it. So yeah, everybody here on the island, we just collect checks. We buy, you know, blue jeans from America. We get rice from China. We do a little trading with them, you know. They're all right. And we like to get our meat from Australia and so forth. I don't know why I'm really explaining the trade situation in the land of Pompazon. There was no joke in that. I just kind of kept going. Hey, but isn't it important that I identified that before I got too deep? No? Oh, okay. Oh, making new cushions. Well, there you go. Maybe that's the secret to the Pompazon magic, is a proper cushioning of the posterior. They make your... Yeah, I know, mate. That's always the story with those Pompazons. Like, I remembered when I was a kid, I wanted them, and my dad was like, no, they'll kill your back. And when I remembered I stayed at a friend of mine's when I was like, you know, 8 or 10 or whatever, and they had those chairs and we were playing like Super Nintendo or whatever, and I sat in that chair, and I'm like, you know, a kid. I'm not an old man like I am now, and oh my God, I remember like it just like they're like, oh yeah, and they had to pull me out and everything, and then I did that again like 8 years later, and then again about 5 years later. This persisted throughout most of my life of testing the Pompazon chair out, so I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I did have that joke. I didn't even have it loaded up. You brought up Pompous chair, and I was like, oh, I got your Pompous chair joke right here. It's from my real life. I didn't mean to get all dramatic there, but I did watch. Oh shoot, you know what we didn't do on this other board down here? I think all of these that are missing are... Oh, you know what? There are some... I don't know. Okay, we should go through this board just to make sure that all these ones that are missing are those stupid fuses. Or not fuse, but whatever, the spark protection or whatever the fuck. The stupid idiot protection. Oh yeah, what are those called? Love sack? I never heard that term before. I don't know that one. Beanbag chairs. I don't mind that, but the missus isn't into the beanbag chair. I tried to bring that up early in our relationship. No. I don't know what happened. Maybe she had a bad experience. We did meet each other later on in our life, so we've had a chance to make a few mistakes. Maybe hers was a beanbag chair. I can't imagine what it could possibly be, but all I know is it left an indelible mark in her psyche that I could never break through. So, you know, no beanbag chairs in the casa. That's the rule. There are $2,000 worth of awesomeness? What the hell? Hey, Proton! I saw you on earlier. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Oh, these are nice. Fancy bag? Oh, okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I've never seen those in IRL. I think I've seen them in, like, recently. Like, you know, this is the blah, blah, blah. I think I know what you're talking about. Definitely ideal for making love with, correct? I kind of felt that was always the case with a lot of 70s and 60s furniture. It was very conducive to the act of lovemaking. Various positions and supports and so forth. It just, you know, I mean, maybe my brain's in the gutter, you know, but I'm cleaning the leaves out while I'm in the gutter, so I'm doing something. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize they were that expensive either. That's crazy. All right. A couple things need to happen. One, I got to pull up the other board. I know. Tears roll down my face like 1,000 face roll tears. Just a second. I'm getting prepped up so we don't have to sit through too much of this nonsense, but we're going to have to sit through some of it. Uh-oh, said the dinosaur. All right, let's start from here. We'll do this part first, and then we'll look for the holes. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in. No, not to the beanbag. With the beanbag. You put the beanbag off to the side, and it says encouraging things to you, like, that's good. Keep going. That's what I like. So your partner can just focus on their pleasure. It comes in the form of the squeaky noises that are inherent in beanbags. But they do sound like people speaking to you, which is somewhat terrifying and somewhat soothing.
but always erotic. Hey, look at all these caps that are not, there's nothing fucking here. This is upsetting to me. Sort of. Google DAC, digital analog converter. But I don't remember how we got into that one. I mean, we are using one here, but I don't really remember bringing it up. But, you know, I don't remember a lot of stuff. It's kind of weird. Wow, wow. The beanbag chair of love. Here, this is going to make it slightly easier for me. There we go. And then I found one. There it is. It's in between these three. Which is not on this board. Versus signal. Yeah, it's basically a DAC or an ADC, an analog to digital converter, is going to basically convert your digital signal via like SPI or I squared. Actually, most of the time they're serial, but it'll use some format to communicate between the chip, and then the chip, depending on its build and quality and different settings and so forth that are sent to it, it'll output at, 96 kilohertz, 20-bit or whatever it is, and then that's amplified with like an op amp later on down the road. I'm not quite... Oh, wait a minute. No? Yep, you're dumb, Sid. You really... Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. We're back. So I know those R's are no bueno. But check out that chicken chinchilla checkers. Although there should be a whole... Wait, what? Okay. Dude, I am still so fucking lost. Hold up. I cannot figure out why I... Okay, there's that. There's that. I'm gonna go down, and then there's that. It's under the 3 dots. Okay, that's where I was confused. I get it now. Tiny bit embarrassed, but mostly ashamed of what I brought to my family. So this is C57, known to outlaws as Charlie 57. Not really very clever, but that's outlaws for you. Okay, so that is a bullshit piece that we don't give a crap about, so get over it, baby. Oops, I hit a button that may not have done terrible things. I'm about to pull apart an old server so I can make it into a workstation. Oh, nice. Nice. I had to do some server maintenance. I just ordered another 12 terabyte drive because mine's about, the thing's like almost full. It's bad, and I'm like, all right, I got to do something. Oh, Scheisse 999. But
61. You bet it is. All right, 54, I think is what that says. 45, whatever. Really? No, wait, that's not it. C54. Si, Capitan. I think C54 is on the list. You bet it is. It's the beginning of the damn list. I don't know what these fucking pads are about. I don't quite remember that part. All right, here we have another one. A bunch of SAS drives. Oh, nice. I'd love to do SAS. I mean, I think the tech is kind of bottomed out a little bit, but there's still like, I think it's viable if you're like getting old server stuff. Like you can find SAS shit really cheap versus what you would have 5 years ago or whatever, where it would have been outrageous. Well, maybe more than that, more than 5 years, honestly. Yeah, now it's almost 10 years, but you get my drift. And I think that's probably what you're riding on, is like, hey, this shit's cheap and it's pretty damn fast. It's not as fast as the latest and the greatest, but I don't got latest and greatest finances for such said thing. Learn that synth aren't just keyboards was confusing. Modular is different, so it's digital. Yeah, Weasel. Well, we could dive a little bit deeper into this. Honestly, we have a finished version of this. I just don't. It's in the rack. I don't want to pull it out, and it's not exactly the same, but it's similar. So on this unit right here, this is the front panel. Actually, let me do this. It'll be a little bit better camera. Or is this not working anymore? Oh, it's not plugged in. There we go. Okay. So, oh shit. I might have to get a new mount for this. Oh no, 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 no. All right. Hopefully it doesn't fall. It looks kind of washy. It's like we're in a dream. I think I put my fingers on the stupid lens too many times. Way better. Way better. Okay, Weasel, so here's how this works. You have this panel here. You've got your knobs up here. It's not obvious, but these are all pots. The small. Do I have any here? I don't think I do anymore. That's kind of stupid. Why not? They're so handy when I'm doing this talking bit. Well, whatever. For the sake of moving along, you'll have like a little pot in here. You tweak. And then further on this, you have these 1/8 inch jacks here. Now, these ones with the circles are outputs. And then all this stuff here is inputs. I think these might be pots. I'm not exactly sure what these are. These might be jacks too. You know what? That's what they are. But they're inputs, so it's kind of confusing. They have circles on it, but whatever. The point is, you have an output, and then you have all these different inputs that I'll kind of go over really, really fast. So it doesn't have a rotary encoder or a potentiometer. It has a push button. Oh, maybe that's what I'm forgetting. Where is the button? Is it here? Yeah, where is the button? I forgot. Let's back this up a little bit further here. We'll just look at a damn picture of it. I should have just done this for the beginning. Is that a button? I thought it was a jack. It might be a button. I don't know, I'm very confused on that part. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Yeah, because usually... Oh. These are buttons. My bad. These are buttons. These aren't jacks. All right, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. What these buttons do is they select. So you have like this center here. I don't know why it darkens out every time I mouse over it. Can I? Here, can I open image in new tab? Take it. So what happens is there's this light is a two-tone light. So it'll be green will be everything on this side, and red will be everything on this side. And as you press the buttons, it'll go down the list, if I'm remembering correctly. I may be a little off on the functionality, but it's that. Now, there are hidden functions and other stuff, but... Whoa! Let's go. Thank you so much for the what is that, on YouTube? Yeah, it's on YouTube. Thank you for the sub on the channel. So as you go down the... you choose a sound. This has like, it's called a macro oscillator, so it'll have different sounds and so forth in there. You'll go and you'll choose something that's maybe like a percussive or whatever. Frequency affects frequency. Harmonic is harmonic. Timbre, morph is, you know, they basically affect that sound in different ways. And all these other things, like these are the inputs for the harmonic and the modulation. So timbre and morph have inputs that you can tinker with. There's also, oh yeah, so these go to here, I see. And then you have a trigger input, because some of the sounds need a trigger, like the percussive sounds, like a kick drum or a snare. You'll need this trigger in order to start it. And then the rest of this can kind of morph and funk with the sound. The audio comes out either as a solid continuous tone, or like I was saying earlier with the drums or percussion. If it's a solid continuous tone, then you send it into something like a filter, and then you send that into something like what's known as a VCA, which is just the audio knob. You mentioned, you know, if you're familiar with keyboards, then, you know, the amp envelope, you know, the final stage envelope, that would be what a VCA is for. And usually you would drive it with an envelope, but you can do all kinds of sorts of stuff. So this is a plates, I believe. But I think, yeah, it's called a beehive by the Jack's plug or whatever it is. This seems like so much fun. Well, see, the benefit here is this is like the base part of any patch that you have in a synth. You'll have your oscillators. So this is an oscillator here, but the thing that's kind of neat is this is just one, and it really does a very specific kind of thing. It does a lot of them, but it's very specific. There are literally hundreds of other oscillators out there that you can that you can use as your sound-based source. And so that's the appeal I've always felt for modular, is like your options are pretty close to limitless. You know, there's definitely some learning. You have to learn how all these modules work. Not all of them make sense. Not all of them are super intuitive. Some of them have secret functions and stuff like that. So there's that learning curve there. I think at a lot of the core of synthesis, though, it's pretty simple. You know, you're always building VCO, filtering, timbre, some sort of tonal manipulation of that VCO, or at the very minimum, a way to bring that tone, that sound, that drone in and out. Changing its notes, making it have like rhythm and melody and so forth. That's a natural thing that you would want to do, and you can apply that in modular pretty easily. It's just it's a pretty far step away from what you would do in a DAW. You know, there's no, like, the piano roll is really common in a DAW, and that's not gonna, there's things that try to do that, but I mean, for the most part, nobody does that. Nothing really has that capability, so you have to come up with different ways to accomplish that. The music we're listening to right now, J Nothing, here, let me pull them up. So they're using software called VCV Rack, and it is doing all the music, all the generation. This is kind of a generative stuff too, so they're really just putting in parameters like, hey, stay in this note, stay in this scale, stay in this range, stay at this tempo, and that's it. The rest of it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm going to play these notes and I'm going to play these. They're complementary to each other, but, you know, I'm just going to dance around between it, you know, maybe put a funky beat there, et cetera, et cetera. Ooh, this thing's going to poop out in a second. I'm going to unplug it, plug it back in before it does it. I got excited the modular nature video, and it was so calming. Yeah, there's a lot of really just kind of, there's benefits to modular where you're just kind of like, it's very meditative. My favorite example is like a Zen garden. You know, you place your rock, you put everything, you're kind of making your sound, you're building your environment that you know, it's going to be. And then when you're done, you're like, do you take a picture of it? You know, do you record it? No. You enjoy it for that time, and then you clear it out, start a new one. You know. But you can record it with VCV, so. Hey, Nick, I'm sorry there. How you doing, mate? Oh, you were talking earlier. The color screwed up on me, so I messed it up. Is this, if this has the sound you want to save you a bunch of modules, it's just a question of whether this is the right one for you. I'm learning all this right now. I'm finally sort of figured out VCV Rack, and I'm playing with some stuff on breadboards. Oh, cool. Mate, I'm hyped. That sounds awesome. Sid, check your Discord. All right, let me see. I have it on a different, or no, I had to close it out because for some dumbass reason it chimed. Even though I had it in streamer mode. Let's see if it goes. Yeah, it doesn't go into streamer mode anymore, even though it says. Enable streamer mode. All right, in general, we got a picture for me. SD box mini revision 2B. So that's a SD to, what is that? Parallel? So many knobs. Yeah, I mean, you really only mess with like 20% of them, 10% of them. Yeah, me too, mate. Proton, it's a device that allows me to use SD cards to deliver new software to the Amiga. What is that interface though that the Amiga uses? Is it just a serial interface? Like oh shit, I can't think of the name of it anymore. It was really common in the 80s. Parallel, yeah, I guess so. Parallel port, yeah. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Did you design that, or did you get it? Did you find the design and get it fabricated or something? You said you got it assembled not too long ago. So I don't know if that means you got it fabbed or whatnot. Nice. Oh, cool. You talk for 2 hours. Yeah, I could do that. I don't want to edit it. So much editing. All right, I think we're almost done with these. C60, oops, wrong one. There we go, C60. Uh-uh. $59, I know that's already on there. And then what was this one? $58, I'm pretty confident. Yep, okay, we're good. So let's solder on these chips. And we'll, I think we'll be kind of done with this. Man, this sucks, this angle. I'm gonna flip this guy around. Oh, man, and he still sucks because he's kind of in that. Oh, damn you. That's funny, that thing doesn't. That's too annoying to me. I'm gonna fix it. Just do it this way. I'll just suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, I know Parallel isn't super fast, but I had to use that for a CNC machine I used to have. Well, I still have it, I just don't have that controller anymore. I got a USB one finally. And then the CNC machine broke, but that's another story. Bacon the brownies, yeah. Sehr good. Speaking of brownies, wait, that didn't come out right. Actually, just speaking of baking, no, that doesn't sound good either. I have to go to the restroom, so. But I'll be back in under a minute and a half. Hold your breath if you are able to hold it for a minute and a half. I'll join you. CNCs are done. Well, this one was one I DIY'd, but I don't think the company's around anymore. I tried to contact because I had an issue and never heard back. I haven't really ever gotten a hair up my butt enough to go and try to figure out what's going on. I've just been like, whatever. I could get it fixed. I just need to get the part fabbed. And I even have like some people that are like, I might be able to do it, you know, but it's a lot of giving a fuck factor and getting on my butt. It's honestly, the whole CNC machine is buried under crap, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah, when you're doing these, I don't know, it just feels it's easier to put more flux on here than using the the 951. It's like a gross hair, I can smell it, ugh. All right, I'm going to do this guy. Now this guy, I'm gonna move this out of the way so we have a little bit more room. I almost want to flip him. Let's do that. I liked CNC though, it taught me a lot. And I still... Okay. Oh, that's the light driver. Never mind, the part... Okay, my bad. Oh, we can also put this thing on. Here, let's get this on, and then we'll we've got like 2 more little dip packages, and then we'll put this guy on. So far we're living pretty dangerous here because I haven't bothered to clean these pads, but when it's T-SOP, it's not really that big of a deal. They'll sink. That should be their slogan, T-SOP. It'll sink. I don't know if that would make a lot of sense to some people, though. Man, my headphones. Oh, man. I was trying to think about food. Okay, we should actually zoom out just a tiny bit here. Wait a minute.
Nice. Nice. Just like in the movie Mr. and Mrs. Smith, this op amp tried to sneak away. Whoa!
You flicked it off the board with your soda.
Anonymous with the $20 tip. Oh. Man, that keeps happening. Interesting powers. Anonymous. Thank you so much for the $20. Damn. Tip heavy. Loving it. No complaints. No, just thank you. You cool. It would have been really cool if it took me longer to find that out, though. But, you know. I think the fact that the sound startled me enough to where I knocked it over again kind of makes up for it. All right, we're gonna try this again, but this time I'm gonna use my left eyebrow to raise. No. No, yeah. Here, I got an idea. Oh, I had it and then I moved for some stupid reason. I don't know what that was about. Have you seen the what? The Bugosphere? I have no idea what that is. So, I don't think so.
Has anti-gravity is being analyzed in the University of Mexico? No, I haven't heard anything about that. I'll have to look that up. Welcome in, by the way. It looks straight enough. It'll fix itself. I just... This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Here, maybe I can steal from here. All right, we need goo. I don't think I put goo over here. I'm gonna put a little. It doesn't look like these joints are amazing, so. Nice. They used AI to close. Interesting. Ooh, 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 do 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 do. The transparent the heat sink. What are we talking about? Oh. You're I didn't catch that first part. Well, having it blown up on a monitor makes all the difference. I think I'm gonna have too much here. Let's see if I can wick it. No. There we go. Problem eliminated. Total trapaholic. What the fuck is that? Are we supposed to solder that on? Oh, shit. I remember getting it out, and I remember placing it, but I think I forgot to solder it on. That's funny. All right, well, I thought it was I think it's a 10-volt shunt. But shan't we find out? It's IC. I guess that's 9. Fuck if I know. I remember that being like a value though, IC9. Yep, it is a 10-volt shunt. So I pulled it out and everything, but it's nowhere on the table here. I'm going to assume it got launched into the 9th dimension. It's the only other SOT 123 on this board. I don't know where. I mean, there's another one, but it's that diode, and we did that one. We're good. So I guess we'll just do it again and be really annoyed when I find it stuck to the bottom of my shoe. I'm kidding. I don't wear shoes. They are the devil's footwear, and the devil wears Prada. I wonder if I was going to pull them out, and I swear I dropped it on this table. I have almost a direct memory of doing this, but oh man, there's like shit off to the side too. It's a bloody Field of Dreams. Wait, that's not right. Yeah, there's like, I don't know even what that shit is. Oh wait, we're gonna do it right here, aren't we? Let's do it up here. Foot prison. Oh my God. I knew this one guy, he went to foot prison. His lawyer was supposed to get him out, but it turned out his lawyer was like, had a deal with the foot prison industry. Yeah, it all blew up. I mean, he went to foot prison of his own, but initially he was getting kickbacks for keeping people, his own clients, in foot prison. Oh wait, you're talking about shoes. My bad. I'm damn it. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. You know, forget what I said earlier. If that's, I don't think that's really possible. But I mean, if you could try, that would be very appreciated. You know, just forget all that stuff I said about foot prison. And the DA who was taking kickbacks. And the district, oh wait, that's the district, and now the district attorney. Who else was getting kickbacks in that whole deal? You know what? It doesn't matter because it never happened. Is a bit. Don't know why I'm focused on it being a real thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the STM 32 on this rude boy. You hear that? Here, let me stop the music. Listen. Yeah. Oh, whoa, I didn't mean it. Anonymous.
It all went south when they privatized foot prisons.
Oh my God.
Don't even get me started on the privatization of foot prisons. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to see me worked up, screaming and crying, where have they gone? Where is our foot prison Nelson Mandela? God, that's so bad. When I think of people being locked unjustly in prison, I think of, you know, that, and that's probably not the best overlap. Anyways, the point, thank you again for the $10, by the way, Anonymous. Jeez Louise. Very generous tonight. Super appreciate. I got something for you. I got something for y'all. Just a second. That's not it, but I got more. Anonymous being, I know, right? Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you, all you guys. We also got a nice tip on YouTube earlier from Leo. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It's nice to get. I mean, it's always a nice treat. It's also useful in the acquisition of more cool stuff for us. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You know what? Let's go with this. Oh, well, sorry. Guess I need to think better next time. All right. Let me put my headphones back in. Headphones. All right. And honor the generosity, and honestly, I was thinking about it earlier. We'll have a little bit of Tequila Ocho. This is pretty good. I think we raided into a pinball streamer. I can't remember exactly who it was, and I don't want to say the wrong person and be, you know, embarrass myself. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? I know, right? But they were doing they were having a little tequila, and I guess that's something maybe they do. I don't know. I never noticed it before, but they were drinking Tequila Ocho, and I was like, oh, hey, that's one of my favorite tequilas. It's really, really good. I like to sip it, and it's got like a nice deal here. Oh. They changed the bottle. Like, I have the old bottle. I like the newer one, honestly. Like, the cork is, it's got the big O agave on there with the crest. Now, it smells fantastic. Like, you no jet fuel, doesn't smell like booze or anything. You get like a little bit of hint of citrus. Actually, not a little bit, like a lot of citrus. Cinnamon. I don't know, there's some other shit going on. I'm not Mr. No Nose. There we go, a little dash, nothing too crazy. Is probably all we're gonna have for the night. But for Anonymous's generosity, as well as Leo's, as well as everyone that's the new followers that we got, new subs, people coming back that haven't hung out in the channel for a while, coming in and saying hi. Prost. Damn. Oh. I'm gonna do one more. This is great. I really appreciate you guys. It's interesting. You know, we celebrated our 5-year anniversary of streaming. And, you know, for 5 years, I've been doing this pretty routinely, pretty consistently. Yeah, there's some times off, and usually I'm working my other job, though. I don't really do any vacation. I think the last one I really had was KnobCon.
And that really wasn't so much a relaxing vacation. It was a lot of fun, but I don't really do a lot of that. And you know, there's some arguments if that's a good idea or a bad idea or whatever, but it's definitely not a good idea. But I always come back to the fact that I really enjoy streaming. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy meeting new people, you know, having fun, being goofy, telling jokes, and just kind of, you know, sharing our love of electronics and science and everything that kind of interconnects with that. I think that's the best. I like, you know, my Mrs. Heresy, you know, she's always kind of interested in streaming, and she's like, well, I don't want to, you know, she follows these people with like, you know, 100 people watching them or something like that. And she's like, I don't know if I could get to that level. And I'm like, don't ever shoot for that. If that happens, that happens. Don't make that your goal. The best part about Twitch and streaming and you know, going on YouTube and stuff like that is you meet people that that are into that stuff. You know, they searched for whatever you're doing. In her instance, it's playing a game or whatever particular game, and they came across and they're like, oh cool, this person's playing the game, let's check them out. And here it's a little more vague because we're doing soldering. There's not a lot of people. I think let me look right now. What are we at on? Let's see. So right now, people that I'm following that do soldering are not on. I don't see anybody soldering right now. Now let's go to let me go to the category here. And where's SciTech? Oh, there it is, SciTech. Oh wait, well science is on, but they're not soldering. That was funny. I think that was the song. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a second. I think they zigged when they meant to zag. I'm gonna skip ahead and oh yeah, someone's like, no, it's too loud. So I can get out of this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anybody soldering. So being on here, doing that kind of stuff is cool. Keeps the whole thing alive, keeps that vibe going. I don't know if everyone likes my goofy attitude and my weird demeanor and all that stuff. I mean, I get it. I'm not for everybody. Definitely not that guy in Toledo. Definitely. But you know, that's the cool thing with the internet. If you're like, this guy sucks, you could just fucking move on. You might be, you know, you might have the inkling to tell them how much they suck. Whatever. But you know, otherwise it's cool. Not self-confident, and me neither. Oh, wait. Well. I don't have an answer there. I don't know if it's confidence or just like, I'm just gonna do whatever I do when I do the do. Oh. Booyah! Oh, you know what? There we go. I think you suck. Well, you know what I mean. I can totally get why, you know, certain people I would rub wrong. And there's been a few people I know that I'm like, man, I bet they were like, I cannot stand Sid, and I can't stand his, you know, his attitude towards this or his thoughts on that. Yeah, whatever, man. To each his own. I can't stand yours. I don't know who I'm talking to.
Keep being weird. Yeah, right? Thank you. I don't really want to change. Sounds boring. Oh, you know what we need more of? STM F103s. We're actually out. And I had some spurs and they're gone. So everyone knows what to get me for Christmas. That would actually be the weirdest. Get a bunch of fucking chips in the mail. Like, what? What am I gonna do with 500 of these? What am I doing with all these? You have been yourself done a podcast? Ah, well, yeah, I don't think I was. If anything, I'm just, I'm glad that, I'm glad you cats, I'm glad I entertain you guys. I mean, it means a lot to me. I've always wanted to be an entertainer in some way. And you guys allow me to explore that, and I appreciate it very, very much for the opportunity. I won't ruin it like I did my opportunity at the sock farm. That was something else. All right, I'm gonna try to screw this up. If you're ready, and I don't know if it's on there though. Let's try to do this at the other side. Raise a rogue, get on the raise a rogue. All right. Oh yeah, shit. Scheisse. I believe my wife does. She claims she did it before, but I don't quite understand how because I've never met anyone else that really did that. Yeah, let's put some goo on here. The languidness of perfection. You just get solder from over here and you're golden. I guess that's the nice thing with T-Sop. It's kind of hard to get used to, but you really, you don't, oh man, I just realized that has a big bridge. You really don't need to add any solder. All right, one little spot at a time. I feel like every corner has a bridge. Yes, that is correct. Each corner has its own bridge. Each bridge is a signal. Each signal is a home. I think that's clean. We're gonna have to go in and do a salad test here, but
Why is it? There we go. We may not be touching on those pens. I don't know. Hold up. Okay, that one's mostly clear. There we go. And then this guy. Hey. That's not too bad. I guess we don't have to zoom in that bad, but pretty close is pretty good. Just making sure there's no bridges, too. Pushing against these pins. I didn't do the... Oh, wait. Yeah, see how these look like they're floating? They all look like they're floating. Let me put some pressure down. They might settle when we reflow it. I don't know. Let's find out if they're floating. They may not be. I may just be an optical illusion. They are kind of offset ever so slightly, but none are bad. These all look really good. I almost don't even want to bother checking them, but why not? We're here. And then this side, and then I believe okay, that's good. And other than the two resistors, which honestly we could put whatever we feel like in there, but I'm gonna hold off for the right ones. The LED driver, which I think I might have. I'm just gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna do some research. I mean, if I have it, it's not gonna be easy to find, so it's not a big deal, and it's definitely not a showstopper. We still have to. Oh shit. Ah, damn. I didn't think about that. Oh, well, I guess it's time to learn. So, the old one, or the one that we've done before, it used a JTAG connector. And this one is using, like, what is it? An F... What is it called? I don't remember. Actually, I don't know how you... I guess maybe it is this S... It's not SPI. I don't know what it's called. Is it on the picture? Oops. On the other board. Let me look. Because I didn't think about this. How am I supposed to program it? Yeah, shit. That's going to be annoying. So I believe it's this thing here.
Yep. All right, whatever. I gotta learn how to do it this way anyways. I like the JTAG a lot better because there's a lot more features. Yeah, these are the LEDs. Oh, wait. Is that an interconnect?
No. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
This isn't. This is like a select for your voltage amount. Or wait a minute. What is this? Jack light, VCC, or whatever the fuck this is. Cool. Just like in the movie Penguin Man. The stories of a human penguin. Starring a Jack Russell Terrier. You know, for such a long name for an animal, it's pretty tiny. Oh, hey, I just saw something weird here. Let me... What are you? Hold up. I've got something. I don't know what this is real quick. I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Oh, shit. And fortunately, it's on the other damn board. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what that says. Fucking Christ, I hate this fucking... No. Whatever. I thought I did F1 already. Oh, there's more than one F1? That's a ferrite. So we have to make the connection, otherwise the ship will sink. All right, so we gotta do this one, and then I think we're done. For now. Which is good, man. LEDs in the jacks. Is that what that means? Oh. So you get lighted jacks? I haven't really... Where do they have a part number for that? I didn't notice that. Holy shit. Where do I get these? It says Knobcon jacks, but... Well, where is that? I'm missing it. Oh, you're talking about that's what that is? To drop an LED across? Is it a static LED?
Oh no, it's not. So you can get clear thonk jacks? I haven't seen that yet, but I haven't really looked either. I'll be damned. Now this one does run straight through. There's a connect here, but there's just a straight through for here. And then same for this one. The anode connects. Oh wait, the anode does go through. So, oh, maybe this is reverse voltaged. No, it's not. I don't know how that works. Huh. They don't use clear jack. I've never seen, I don't know where you would acquire clear jacks. See, they're just saying they're oh. Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna get the whole word in there. I don't know if they're gonna show up here, but I'll, did I put that in there? I think I did. Oh. Yeah, I already got those. What I... Oh, my bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. But they, you know what's funny is they don't have those LEDs on this list. Unless, I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, those aren't listed on here. So I guess you just have to like wing it. Same with the jacks. I don't... Let's do thonk .co. It's like co.uk, I think it's in. Awesome. I was afraid that was going to go to a horrible website. Let's see here. We're doing there we go, parts. Oh my God, my ears are killing me. Are these that format? No, these are not. These are going to be the 3 in a row. Yeah, I don't see him. So, I don't know. All right. Well, whatever, mate. Let's find this part. Oh my God. Excuse me. I know I'm digging into my ears, but they are. Oh man, these things are killing me. All right. We just need one more fert bead from the mighty fert creature of the deep. Oh shit. I didn't realize how late it was. Ah. Clicked it back in and the part fell off, but not far. All right, let's. Oh God damn it! Get off! You fucking piece of shit! Forgot about that one. Now, here's a little fascinating fact a lot of people don't know about ferrite beads. They are not made from ferrets. Yeah, no, that one. Tell people that at a party, they're going to have a hard time buying into it, but it's true. Oh, come on. Man, look at that smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Oh, man. That is out of key. That was bad. Sorry about that. I'll shave my hair for that one. Dab, if you will. Fuck, that's right. Ah, well. I just remembered we were going to do that. You know, I'm going to set it up better so we can do the speed run. Let me reload and refresh here. Oh my goodness, guys. One. And two, we're at 104, or excuse me, 804 subscribers over on our YouTube channel. Let's go. Thank you, YouTube. You guys are cool. I don't care what they say. I said, I don't care what they say. Prost to you guys, by the way. You don't like the LEDs on them? You don't think it looks good? I'll have to look at a video and see what it looks like. I didn't realize that was... I was wondering what the fuck those were, and I couldn't put my finger on it. And the moment you said LEDs, I'm like, of course. Because I was like, oh man, they have the holes. I fucking hate the holes. It's so stupid. You know, it never touches. They never rest into that area. And I was like, oh, why do they put holes here? It's just extra waste. And I was like, well, why are there pads flanking these holes? That's weird. And then you finally answered the question that really has been going through my mind ever since. Not really. Let me see here. Wow. I like that guitar looping still. That's cool. Man. The price of pickles is insane. I don't know what's going on in the pickle industry, but sell, sell, sell. That's all I gotta say. Let me see here. Oops. Let's go with there we go. That's a cooler background. The jumpers for the on-off video is on the Pusherman site. Oh, there's a video. Okay, well. Here. Let's see. I think I'm. On their site, I don't see a video of it. I don't know if I'm in the wrong spot or what. Here, let me pull this up. See if I can. Oh man. I don't know. Oh. Save the day here. Oh, damn it. Didn't copy the link. Ah. One more time. I keep not getting the... There you go. Here, let's pull it up and we'll see here. Oh, is this a video demo? I thought the lights changed. They look static. Oh, sorry. Yeah, these look static. I thought they were variable. Oh, I don't care then. I don't want it. It's not, I mean, it's not super important to me. Like, I could just move on and be cool with it, you know? Because, yeah, the LEDs down the jack hole, not like the awesome 90s Southern rock band Jackal. That was Jack Hole. I was talking about the Jack Hole, not Jackal. Remember they had the Lumberjack song? Remember that? That was fucking stupid. Ugh, God. It's like, oh, hey, I got this idea about this song where it's completely derived, it's totally derivative from like a fucking blues progression that is just a big old cliche. It's that bad. And I've got this idea where I'm going to do a chainsaw solo. Sorry, Tom, what was that? Okay, now I knew I was going to get a little bit of pushback from you guys. Stand by. So there's going to be a part where the chainsaw will play much like an instrument. Now, I know what you're thinking, and the answer is yes, I've been practicing. Got this tape player in my garage, and having to play some old blues riffs, you know, some old Muddy Waters, and I get the chainsaw out, but first I start out with the Weed Whacker. Weed Whacker doesn't really have the timbre that a chainsaw really has. Plus the range is limited on a Weed Whacker. It's terrible. So I immediately gravitated, well, after about an hour, to the chainsaw and discovered its awesomeness. And, well, anyways, I've hired an engineer. He specializes in being able to mic gas-powered devices. He did a lot of the Lawn Boy ads. Remember those? Those are good. So he's going to come in here, and this way he'll make sure we don't get all sleepy from the gas fumes, you know? He made that really important. Anyways, those guys are stupid. But it was cool when I was like 11. I won't lie. Of course, that's not a big deal.
It's a bold strategy, Kyle. This
This is true. And Abba, thank you for those 15 bits. You're the best around, and no one's ever gonna take you down. Well, not me, anyways.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Whatever.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
This is a question I ask myself every other afternoon after a long soaking bath. Are you not entertained? All right, I'm gonna skip ahead here on this jam a little bit. All right, I think we're gonna head out. What are we at on time? Almost 12 hours. That's respectable. No one's gonna lie and go. No one's gonna be like, it's not enough of a stream, Sid. You wuss. No. They'll be like, oh, your butt must really be awful right now after that much sitting. And the answer is always, I know, man. Handsaw's better? Well, there you go. I know. Well, I'd like to stream longer. We will. This summer will definitely be July and August. We'll kind of have a lot more time, and we can definitely stream a lot more wildness. Let me see here. Yeah, I like this. If you're into the social media things like that Instagram and that Facebook and that Threads and the YouTube is and the and Twitch and all those things, Discord, into those things, there is a link in the Twitch chat. Let me make sure I got one in the YouTube chat. I did. You can go there on that link and subscribe or follow or whatever the hell you're supposed to do to any of those if you are so inclined to. I'm trying to think. We'll be back on Tuesday, so we'll have a stream on Tuesday, and I know. Actually, it says about 10 more minutes and we can get it, but I got to get dinner ready for the family, and there's obligations in this universe. And also, my butt does hurt pretty bad. It's pretty sore. I think we've got astronomy show lined up for the raid tonight over on Twitch. Probably remember astronomy. If not, they are, you can only imagine what their stream is about. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but let's just say you'll be slightly surprised. Because you guessed it, most likely. Damn, that one hit. I hit one a little bit too much. I forgot to inhale on that one. Guys, we got 3 new followers today on the YouTube. Like I said, 5, I think, on. I'm sorry, 5 on YouTube, 3 on Twitch. My bad. We got some raids today from the Free Heathen and Het Tanis, 2 Twitch favorites.
And I think that's all. Yeah, that's all the little numbers there. Oh no, it's been a nice day. We got some really nice. What am I trying to say here? Donations from Anonymous as well as Leo over on YouTube. Leo was $20. Anonymous, not sure if it's the same or not, but something like $50 or something, I believe. I don't want to add it up. It feels like it's bad luck, but it's more than 2. So very much appreciated on all those aspects. Yeah, guys, we got stream. We've got 2 more streams left before I hit the road again. Tuesday stream and then Thursday stream. And then, like I said, I'll be MIA for a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday. Then I'm going to be MIA, and then I'll be back on Saturday, the 14th. And then we'll have some more streaming, and then more time off, and then I'll be back on the 26th, 25th. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I don't have anything booked until September after that, so I'm all y'all's. We'll do some fun. Maybe we'll get that damn bench built. I know I keep talking about it. Probably boring you. But once we have it, it will be glorious, and they will sing songs of our glory. They'll be more like limericks, actually, not really songs. Anyways, guys, one more time, just so you know that I know you know that I know. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for spending your time here. Always appreciated. Always love it. You guys, we wouldn't have a chat, wouldn't have the numbers that we have without you guys contributing your time and good vibes to it. Let's get our raid going over on Astronomy Show. Let's make sure that's rolling. Looks good. All right. Have a good rest of the weekend, guys. Party on. Don't do anything I wouldn't do unless you're instructed directly to do it. And then question it. Just for shits and giggles. Just go, wait a minute. You're telling me to put my hands up, but I don't feel like you're really boosting it like a real MC. It would help more, officer, if you were to say, put your hands up, put your hands up. See what they say there. They're probably going to be really pissed, to be honest with you, but, you know, whatever. Anyways, party on, guys.